There we go. There we go. All right, we back. There it is. All right, man. Here we go. It is. Like, share, comment, and subscribe. Like, share, comment, and subscribe. You know the freaking vibes. Hit the notification bell. Subscribe to the channel. All of that. Let's get it popping. Suicide Squad. Keep it 100 and fair. Might be some biases here and there. Who, what, when, and where. But you know, I still try my best to keep it down the middle. You know how I go. You know how I go. All right. There's a call-in number right there. Bow. Call-in number. You know the vibes. I'm gonna drop the link too. Okay. Soul Mirror 29 is the Cash App. PayPal, Suicide Ace 29 is the PayPal, and there is on the Pastor Lee channel, there is a super chat as well. All right, and super chat as well. So before we get started and all of that, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and do our again thing. Before we get started, let's go ahead and let y'all see that while we out here doing our thing. Let me share this on IG too.
Who the fuck did this?
It's the pros.
People.
That's the lead, Sister Sui join. What's going on?
I want to know about the truth. Let's say he never went to college. He wasn't one of the deadbeat, the foul murder, or the scam, all of this shit. Let's say all of this was true. How does that negate the fact that these women can have all the standards they want, but they still have to qualify for what they want. They want what you like. That's the main premises of what he talk about. Because what you want, do you qualify for what you want? So I don't see how if they expose him, things are gonna change.
I don't know him to even hit on it. But so you
not you personally, but you know, I look trying to expose him and I look in the comments, oh he this, he that, and I don't really see, you know, the correlation of what he talks about.
Okay, so again, that's what that's their opinion, they're assent on it. Right? You look at it from a different point of view. They don't. They do. They look at it from their point of view. Now, what is he preaching for the women to do? To do what type of things so they can get the men they want?
To be feminine, submissive, you know. And these things, a lot of these dudes that single mother, they settle because they can't get what they want.
Hold on, bro. They say I'm choppy. Hold on. Let me refresh. They say I'm choppy. I'm gonna refresh right now. Hold up. All right, we back. We good.
Yeah.
All right, bet. Yeah, you good.
Yeah, I don't know what you missed or whatever. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you right now. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, what I was saying was I don't think it matters. Like, let's say everything they say about him is true. Let's say Kevin Samuels is a deadbeat. He's a fraud. He didn't go to college. He's a woman beater, pedophile, whatever the case may be. I don't think any of this matters in the grand scheme of what he talks about on his show. Basically, what he's saying is these women, you can have all the standards that you want in the world, but does what you want actually want you? And they don't want to face this reality. So I don't really like. Even if they do expose him, it's like, okay, you still at square one. Like, you're still gonna be you're still gonna be calling up to the show crying, wonder why you can't get this man, why you can't get that man, why you still single. So I don't really see what the big issue is trying to expose him. I think these women are just mad and hurt that he's exposing them. That's really all I gotta say about the matter. And I literally caught the tail end of your show, so I didn't really know what side you were on, because it's the first time I'm seeing your show.
I bet. So I like to keep it fair. So you saying that he's exposing certain women because maybe what they want don't want them, and they're still going to be single. Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Okay, now watch this. Now when you flip it, right? Because there's men out there who want certain women that don't want them, and they're called stuck up when that happens. When a woman don't want to give them their number or fuck with them like they want to, they get called bitches and hoes. So what's your advice for men like that?
Nah, I hear what you're saying. That does happen. However, I don't think these men are going as far as these women are trying to expose dudes. I don't think that really happens.
What you mean?
A dude, a dude might walk up on a woman on the street. Yo, how you doing, man? She dead. I mean, he call her a bitch. And after that, it's over. He move on. Like, you got these women making all these YouTube pages, putting together editing videos and shit to expose a dude. So who's more hurt? The men or the women?
Bro, you cannot skip over that men get upset that women don't want to fuck with them. You can't skip over that.
I acknowledge that.
How you acknowledge it? You just brushed it off like it's nothing. Or they do it and move on. No, they don't. It's a lot of that shit is disrespectful, and a lot of men will cuss them out and probably spit on them and shit. They do a lot of fucked up shit, bro. Come on, man.
How often do you hear that happen? Where dudes spitting on women because she deaded them?
Bro, listen.
How often does that happen?
Bro, we got to keep it 100, bro. We cannot just tell one side of the story. I'm not that type of guy who's going to tell one side of the story.
How often does that happen?
Bro, it's a lot of stories out there. They just don't get reported, bro. They snatch them up. They talk shit about them. What about the women who want to leave a nigga and he kill her? What about that? So you can't say, no, it's not different. It's not different.
That's a different topic. They already in a relationship. What you talking about? Dude just trying to leave and he killing her.
Bro, that's the same thing. Not fuck. She don't want him no more. She don't want. You just said the women. He said, women, you want something that don't want you. She don't want that nigga no more. So why she can't leave?
Facts.
See what I'm saying? We gotta tell the truth, the whole story, man. I don't rock with that one-sided shit. That ain't me. I don't live like that. I don't live like that, bro. I grew up seeing men get to do what the fuck they want to do while women gotta sit there. I'm a different type nigga. I grew up seeing all that shit. I don't run with them. I don't run with the pack of men who think they can just talk shit about the downfall of the woman and not keep it 100. I don't fuck with that. That ain't me.
I agree with you with what you just said. But how does any of this still translate over to these women that call into his show complaining that they can't get what they want?
That is a particular female, bro. That's a particular female.
And that's what we're talking about.
But Kevin Samuels is catering to men who think like him. And a lot of those men don't get what they want either. They have to lie, they have to manipulate, or they have to use their resources to make a female believe that he want them. That's what a lot of those dudes that believe in Kevin Samuels, that's what they do. They manipulate a lot of times. They don't keep it 100. So why now? Why now? Right now, he's the Messiah. He's the GOAT. He should be for president. Only because he speaks for those people who like to manipulate. Bet money on it.
So what you're saying is he only speaks for the people who like to manipulate, not the dudes that actually got all this bread and they want a woman that's feminine and down to earth and nice and kind and submissive. He only speaks for the manipulative.
Okay, watch this. Why are a lot of women y'all call not feminine? Why are they this way? Before you can correct the problem, you must address the problem. So why are these women this way? Let's see if you can answer.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wait, what you mean you don't know? Are you a black man?
Yeah, I'm a black man.
Are you a black man?
Yeah.
Where have you lived all your life?
Where have I lived?
Yeah.
New York.
So you've been in America all your life?
All my life.
You've been in New York City, where a lot of black women at all your life. And you can't answer why a lot of black women is quote unquote y'all call masculine. You don't know the answer to that.
So a lot of them are masculine because they want to be dudes.
No, that's equivalent to women call niggas gay because they don't like what they said. Come on, bro.
A lot of them are masculine because they want to be dudes.
Well, that's equivalent to. That's equivalent.
They want to be independent. They want to be independent. They don't want to feel like they're under anybody.
That's equivalent to a woman calling a man gay because she don't like what he said.
Am I wrong about what I just said?
Yes. Listen to me. That's equivalent to a woman calling a man gay because she don't like what he said.
You asked me why a lot of women masculine, and I gave you an answer.
And I responded with that's equivalent to a man a woman calling a man gay because she don't like what he said. So you telling me the men are gay just like the women are calling them gay because they don't like what he said. That's what you're saying.
No, I disagree with what you said.
Bro, that's equivalent to what you just said. You said most women are acting masculine because they want to be men.
No. See, I didn't say most.
What'd you say?
I did not. I said a lot because you asked me why are a lot of women. You said a lot, and I said exactly what you said.
Okay.
Your word in that. You saying a lot and most. I said a lot,
bro.
Because you said a lot.
The gist of it is you claiming women want to be men. That's why they masculine, right?
Facts.
Well, then a lot of us are gay, like they said. A lot of us are gay, like they said. We gay.
Okay. A lot of dudes are gay. What are you getting at?
Are you listening to yourself? If you say that you are right about they want to be men, then they are right about a lot of us are down low niggas. You know how fucked up that is to be a down low nigga?
Okay, is that not a fact?
So it's a lot of down low niggas?
Yes, that's another fact.
All because, are you listening to yourself, dog?
So you just asked me do down low niggas not exist.
No, that's not what I said. I never listen to yourself. You are saying these women are quote unquote masculine because they want to be men. So if a woman call you gay, you have to say yes, you are right because she don't like what you saying. That means you were down. That's what you said.
That's not what I said. And
listen,
you're making correlations where it don't even fit.
Bro, no, that's equivalent. You only saying they're masculine because of what? What are they doing that's so masculine? What is they doing?
Barking up at niggas, being loud and boisterous. They want to be niggas.
Being loud. You telling me a woman not allowed to be loud? That doesn't make any sense.
Look, I'm from New York. Yeah, I just went to a Chinese restaurant yesterday. I'm in the store. And this chick is all loud. Suck my dick, nigga. I eat this shit out of it. Oh, she want to be a dude.
Nope. That's a lie, bro.
All right.
What's the truth?
All right, so what is it? I'm listening. All right, so what is it?
So hold on. Okay, have you heard the word product of your environment?
They calling each other bro. Like, come on, suck my dick. All this. Come on, dog. They want to be dudes.
Check this out, man. Check this. That's New York shit, though. What do you mean? That's how y'all New York niggas and chicks get down. That's how y'all talk. That's New York. Now you don't know New York culture, bro? Are you trying to act like you don't know New York culture now? That women talk like that. That's how women in New York get down.
They want to be dudes, dog.
Those females are just females.
They want to be dudes. They don't want to be under a dude. They do this independent shit because they don't want to be under somebody. They feel like they're being pumped. They feel like if they're under a dude, they're being taken advantage of.
Bro, that's New York culture, bro. That's how females get down in New York. What do you mean?
That's not New York culture. That's women in general that claim this independent shit.
Why they can't do that, bro? What's the problem with them want to be independent? There's a reason behind that.
My phone is like on 1%. It's blinking, though. It's blinking.
All right. Call back in, you hoe ass nigga. Come on, bitch. Bring your punk ass back in here, you punk bitch. Come on, you hoe ass nigga. Thinking you tough. Come on, bitch nigga. Call your ass back in. Y'all hear this shit? Y'all hear this? That's why y'all need niggas like Suey out here. Women have been used, lied to, brokenhearted, etc. So where is the apology? Where this I'm sorry. Where is I'm gonna leave my kids for another man to step up? Y'all see this shit? That's why y'all need niggas like Suey out here. These niggas crazy. He act like he don't know who New York women is. New York women call each other bro. That's what the fuck they do. That's New York shit. How you don't know that? You live there all, nigga, what the fuck? This nigga said, huh? That's why y'all need niggas like Suey, man. They think they slick. Now call back in, you weak ass nigga. Where you at? Come on, bitch. Thinking you tough over the line. Where this old ass nigga at? Come on, boss Ohio. You another bitch nigga from Ohio. You another hoe ass nigga from Ohio, nigga. Fuck you mean? It's another bitch nigga Ohio too. Come on, nigga. Where your bitch ass at? Thinking you tough. He don't even know New York culture, all the women. You know, and bisexual women, they call each other bro too. They say dyke women call each other bro too. What are you talking about? You don't know that the dyke women call each other bro, and that's how New York women get down. y'all women, y'all got a fight on y'all hands. I call bullshit. That's bullshit. I know it is. Y'all see this? That's how they try to do y'all, man. This shit crazy. We know how to shed and guard our hearts. Some men don't want commitment. That's a fact, man. If you don't want to know, how did I miss this? Man, it's crazy out here, bro. Come on, man. Where that dude at? He ain't gonna call back in? Where that boss Ohio punk nigga who think he's somebody? Like he's scared. Call your whole ass back in, boss Ohio Will punk nigga. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hear this though? He's from New York and don't even know that females call each other bro and suck my dick in New York. and now women all over the world have adopted suck my dick. Women have adopted that. That's what it is. What the hell is this? What you think it is? Read the title, dumbass. Why would he do an interview and not have his phone charged? You so funny. It happens sometimes. It's a spare of the moment, baby. Spare of the moment. Uh we know how to shit our hearts and guard our hearts. We have been through hell with some men. It's so immature and childish to want to be held accountable for what they have put us through. Trust me, man. They know what time it is, man. He said, women are. He says they bucking their chest and they saying they'll shoot this shit up. It's called product of your environment, nigga. Do you think if modern black woman was born in the suburbs, they'd be talking about shoot this shit up? Huh? If a lot of black women was moved into the suburbs and they had a happy white picket fence, do you think they all be talking about shoot? I'm gonna shoot this shit up? And no, they wouldn't. But that is a product of your environment, bro. It's called product of your environment. I mean, come on, that's 101, man. We know the fucking vibes, man. Like niggas trying to play y'all. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. So we happy I make. Yeah, that's what's up, Blacker. Hey, where these dudes at, man? Where they at? Ohio nigga, he ran from us, man. This shit crazy, man. This shit crazy. Ah, my bad. That shit crazy, man. This shit crazy. This shit crazy. Where they at, y'all? Where them dudes at? Let me put this on Instagram, see if somebody else gonna come through, man. Thank you, Intrinsic. Look at Intrinsic. Intrinsic don't want to battle nobody. And then some of the women that's from that environment don't even want to fight. You know what I'm saying? What up, Sequoia L? Where these niggas at, y'all? They really think they can go in on y'all. Well, I'm here, baby. Let's go to war, baby. I'm here. Let me put this on Instagram and see if any other dudes want to see if they can come out here and think they can tell what it is. What the fuck? How dare these niggas? Come on, y'all. They don't like black men. They don't like us standing up for y'all, man. This shit crazy. Crazy. Shit crazy, bro. Y'all niggas know the vibes, man. Where these niggas at, man? Hold on, let me put this on Instagram, y'all. Y'all see? They always talking at is, but don't pull up. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Nickel Spickle talking about, hey, you in Vegas? Like that nigga gonna come do something because I'm in Vegas. Man, stop playing with me, bro. You gonna get your ass sent somewhere you ain't gonna never come back from. Get your Kevin Samuels punk ass the fuck up out of here. And he loved Kevin Samuels so much he want to fight. See, y'all women got a lot to deal with, man. Y'all got to battle society, my nigga. Y'all got to battle us. Y'all got to battle other niggas. Y'all got to battle racism. Y'all got to battle all this other shit. You got to battle each other. Hold on, my bad. That shit crazy, y'all. Hold on, let me take this picture. Y'all got to battle a lot of shit, and they talking about, man, these people nuts, man. This angry, bitter, resentful, frustrated, rejected, black, misogynist. Yeah, these niggas wild, man. These niggas wild. These niggas is crazy, bro. What the fuck? And Dice TV say, how do they want to be men? Because they are loud. I don't understand that, Dice. That's some wild ass shit, nigga. Men are not known to be loud, but plus they are not trying to be men just because they want to defend themselves, just passing through. Yeah, Dice, them niggas crazy. So a woman can't be loud no more? So she ratchet if she loud? I told you, man, society is... Where you at, nigga? Call back up, bitch. Call back up. Call back up. Don't be scared. Call back up, nigga. Call back up, because you got the right one, boy. You got the right one. You got the right one. Call back up, nigga. Call back up right now. You better call back up. Don't type. I don't like type niggas like you. Call back up. You got the right nigga right now. Come on. Call back up, nigga. Call back up, because you think you tough. You think you tough, nigga. I'll come to Ohio and see how tough your bitch ass is. To get mad over Kevin Samuels, nigga. What type of hoe ass nigga is you to try to get mad and try to fight somebody over Kevin Samuels? Nigga, he don't even know you. Kevin Samuels don't even know you. And you trying to fight somebody over that hoe ass nigga. Get your ass up out of here, boy. Fuck up out of here, man. No punk ass nigga thinking he tough over Kevin Samuels. The fuck, nigga? Get your ass threw over in the fucking roof or something, boy. You get put in a bag or something, thinking you gonna pull up on somebody. You ain't pulling up on shit. You hoe ass boy. Huh? I bet, yeah, nigga think he mad. Kevin Samuels don't even know you. The hell you want to fight somebody for Kevin Samuels and he don't even know you? Nigga don't even know you, dog. Call back up, nigga. I'm waiting on you, punk. Thinking you tough and shit, boy. What you gonna do? Come to Vegas and be a tourist? That's all you gonna do, bitch. Is come to Vegas and be a fucking tourist. You gonna be just like the rest of these niggas. You gonna come to Vegas and be a fucking tourist, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, you bitch ass nigga. Put your ass in a fucking trash bag, you bitch. Like it's early Christmas, you punk ass bitch. Huh? You punk. Where you at, nigga? Call up. Where you at, nigga? Hurry up. Fuck wrong with these. I hate these D-riding black men. This is why the black woman got to be so motherfucking masculine, because you got bitch ass niggas like him. Ooh, Kevin Samuels, I'll wash your balls. I'll fight them for you, Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels don't even know you. You want to fight that nigga. Get your weird ass out of here. All this shit going on in the world, he want to fight for Kevin Samuels. Call back up, you weak ass bitch. No wonder the women gotta be on the front line, motherfucker. No wonder the women gotta be on the front line. There's a lot of bitch-made niggas out here, like the Ohio nigga. Shout out to the real niggas in Ohio, but y'all got some bitch niggas in Ohio, like everybody, like every city. You always got some bitch niggas in every city. Come on, Ohio, call back up, you weak ass bitch. What's wrong with this nigga? Mad because a black woman don't want to bow down to your stanky ass. Go take a shower, bitch. That's why he mad, because black women don't want to bow down to his ass. Yeah, that's right, man. Oh, that's right. Nah, he mad because no black woman want to bow down to his bitch ass. Punk ass hoe. There are mean-spirited sometimes and they choose to be like that. Shut your punk ass up. You mean-spirited niggas always want to keep a woman hostage. What about that, you weak ass bitch? Huh? Shout out to the real niggas in Ohio, but it's whole niggas like this in Ohio too, you weak ass, punk ass, traitor ass punk bitch. I bet you a white man can buy your soul in 2 seconds. Ain't that right, you punk ass bitch? You would be a fucking informant to try to shut down a black operation. Ain't that right, you punk ass bitch? All of you niggas who want to ride with Kevin Samuels will get bought out and sold out in no minute, in no time. Ain't that right, you fucking weak ass hoe? Can't stand these weak ass niggas. They get bought out in 2 seconds, man. They get bought out in 2 motherfucking seconds. What type of what type what type of nigga want to fight you for somebody they don't even know? Kevin Samuels. They bad as enough as this religion niggas. They talk all this shit about people in religion. Y'all, the religion people are crazy. The religion people are crazy. And what about these Kevin Samuel, Tommy Sotomayor type niggas? Huh? Niggas will do all this for Kevin Samuels and Tommy Sotomayor. I'll find out where you live. I'll try to get you fired. I'll post your address. All for these sorry ass black men. Ain't that something? Traitor ass talking about the black woman is a traitor and self-hate if she date outside her race. What about these other weak ass black men who suck black men off and trade up? What about them traitor ass niggas? I'll do anything for you, Tommy and Kevin Samuels. Get y'all weak ass niggas out. Shout out to all the women around the world who got to do what they got to do, and you got to deal with weak ass black men like this. I'm here to tell you, I'm not that person. I am not that person. I'm not weak like that. I'm not weak like that. No, I'm not. I'm not going to blame black women for everything, knowing goddamn well it's a two-way street. It's a two-way street in this motherfucker. The quote-unquote they call white man put both of us in captivity. So how the fuck I'm just going to point the finger at the black woman, and the black woman should not be only pointing the finger at the black man? We need to find a common medium so we can do what we got to do. But I know that every black man and every black woman don't want to find a common ground. They rather argue. Now that's the fact. You got black women and black men who rather fight than find a common ground. And I understand that, and I choose to not even indulge in that. But if they want to do a debate, I'm all for the debate. But I know I find my position in the mission and keep on going. The fuck wrong with this nigga? Oh, you from Vegas, man? Acting tough earlier, nigga. I ain't gotta act tough. You the one who acting tough over a man that you don't even know. This nigga want to risk it all. He out there want to risk it all for a man he don't know. He want Kevin Samuels to cook him some breakfast like this. Look, y'all. That Ohio nigga want Kevin Samuels to be like, hey, man, you want some breakfast? Watch this. Y'all remember this shit from Baby Boy? he all up in there talking about, hey, you want some breakfast? You want some breakfast, man? This how he is, y'all. Okay? The boss man want Kevin Samuels to come to his house and cook breakfast for him. Y'all see that? That's what he want. He want that. Okay, he want that. That's what he want right there. You want some breakfast? Huh, man? You want some breakfast? That's what they want. Huh? You see that? That's what a lot of these dudes, they on the down low, right? All these women want to be men. I guess all these dudes want to be women then, huh? Huh? You want some breakfast, Ohio? You want some breakfast? Watch out, ladies. Watch out. It's a lot of these down. He want Kevin Samuels to make him some breakfast. Hello, Kevin Samuels. Here you go, old Mr. Ohio. You want some breakfast? What's up, Janice, my black woman? Shout out to my black women in the motherfucking world, man. Fuck these niggas. What's up, all things, now that Gene ancestors, please bring back Harriet Tubman so she can get rid of these ninjas. Say that again, my sister. Why are you answering the phone? Nigga, call again, bro. Here we go. Where these niggas at? Let's go.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press...
Yo, you on Past the Lee joint. What's up?
What's up? My name is Chris. What's the topic on?
This topic's on. It's in the title, man. What you mean? How you call in don't know? It's in the title, bro. Kevin Samuels says blame black women. I say hold up. Hold on for a minute.
Call from... To accept, press 1.
Yeah. What's up, crybaby?
Yeah, listen, boy, you on some clown shit, my nigga. You talking, first of all, if you in Vegas, are you in Vegas?
Nigga, what do you want? This is about Kevin Samuels, nigga. What you talking about? State your case, nigga. Hello? State your case.
Black women are out of control, nigga. You are persistent.
Your phone keep going in and out, man. You got to find a better service somewhere, nigga. What's up with you, bro? You gotta call back in, bro. We can't hear you. Yeah, you gotta call back in, man. Your server's going in and out. We can't hear you, bro. All right, hold on. All right, bro. What's up with you?
All right, you're saying Kevin Samuels is saying black women. You're saying to blame black women. I do believe, like you were saying, that you should blame both people. For many years, the focus has been on black men, in my opinion. I have not seen many people hold our female counterparts are responsible. Okay, this has been the norm. However, I do think that everyone should be blamed equally, but it's mostly the men always being blamed. That's my point of view, man.
Okay. Where do you stay, sir? Where have you lived most of your life?
Riverside, California.
So you live in California, like you right next to me. I'm in Vegas.
Okay.
So where are you getting your data and information from where society and people only harp on black men and not black women? Where are you getting this data from?
Let me ask you this question. Okay, let me answer your question first of all. Where am I getting my data from? I'm 33 years old, sir. It has been my experience that has happened. Kids who are born in single family households run by women, especially black kids in America. All right? It is women who are raising these men. All right? In single homes. All right? So, if there's a problem, if it's mostly women raising children in these single homes, all right, then they're the ones who determine the outcome of the men who grow up in this society. So, because they're always going to get custody. Very rarely do you see men getting custody of women. They're by default. If you ever split with your girl, if you got her pregnant and you split with her, society will give her the kid by default just because she birthed the woman. Now, if you ended up being raped by this woman, right, and she was not in the right state, then guess what? You're going to have unproductive kids. And there are going to be more men growing up who are unproductive and giving more birth, and it just becomes a cycle of things. So blaming men, remember, men don't even have these kids. Majority of these kids are not raised by men. They're not. So blaming men is counterproductive. You can say, oh well, why don't you stay with the woman? You know, the women are better out here. No, you can go and raise your kid, but the woman will say, oh, you're not going to see your man because you're not with me. You know, women are spiteful. All right. Now, that's not an excuse to not do better and not know better. All right. I still do believe that men need to do better themselves and hold men accountable. All right. But don't forget about the people who are actually raising this next generation. Do you see a little Uzi? NBA young boy?
Sir. You got to answer my question now. You can't just keep going. Where are you getting this data that society don't only go after the black man and not black woman? Where you get that from?
I answered your question the first time around. I said I'm 33 years old, and it has been my experience.
But you say you live in California, though.
I do live in California.
Okay, so where are you getting this information from? Your community, outside of community, online? Like, where you getting this from? I can tell you where I'm getting mine from. So where you getting yours from?
Okay. It has been my experience, sir. It has been a lot of people that I associate with share the same opinion. I'm a college educated individual. I'm not a hood dude, I don't do that shit. I'm a straightforward guy. There's a lot of people who think like me. You may not have reflected with your experience, but you're from Las Vegas, you have a different opinion. But I'm telling you what my experience has been. I don't care where you get your data.
No, you have to care where I get my data. You have to. That's part of telling the truth. You have to care where I get it from. You just can't come out here and say, well, it's the woman's fault because she's raised a single parent household. Well, who the fuck left them there? Who left them there? The woman can't have a baby by herself. So what you mean to tell me that it's cool for a fucking man to leave the woman and then blame her if he goes to fucking jail? Is that what you just said?
Did I say that?
Is that what you insinuating? Because that's what you just said. Well, it's the woman raising the kids by herself, so it's her fucking fault. Is that what? So where is the man's fault at? Where's his fucking fault at? Where is it?
The man's fault. Let me tell you what the man's fault is. All right. I honestly don't think that men should be leaving their children. I don't. Now, I do think men should do their best to try to fight this court systems and try to get their kids. All right? I don't think they should be leaving them with women, especially their sons. All right? I don't think men should leave their kids with their woman. Take your woman. If you're going to leave a girl, go take your woman. It's statistically proven. This is something you can Google up yourself. Kids who are raised by men are better productive in society. It is a fact. Now you can look up and you can call me out on my bullshit. You have my phone number if you disagree with that.
Bro.
That's where I hold a
Bro.
Men should not
What?
be leaving
We're talking about my nigga. Are you serious? Do you know how many success stories are in this world because they say they mama raised them and they daddy wasn't around? Are you going to negate that there's not a lot of black women and a lot of black men out here who give thanks to their black grandmother and their black auntie? Are you fucking serious?
You're talking about statistics. Why don't you look
Are you fucking serious?
Look up the statistics. You're talking about facts. Look it up.
These are... We're black. We don't need nobody telling us what the fuck it is. It's out there in front of you. Are you serious? Fuck Google. I live this shit every day. What the fuck is you talking about?
Okay, so initially you didn't want my opinion and my experience, and you said you should care where the facts come from. Why don't you look up Google?
You going off Google and you a black person that live this shit every day? You need Google to tell you what the fuck it is?
Well, you told me to answer my sister. You asked me for my
You going off Google to talk about a black woman. Is that what you telling me?
Sir.
That shit crazy, bro. That shit crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. You need Google to tell you about black women. Is that what you telling me?
Do you want me to answer your question or not?
You just told me that, bro. You said fuck my shit, so I said fuck yours. That's even. What you talking about? Are you black, bro? Are you black or you plain?
I'm black.
And you telling me that it's a woman's fault because she's raising a single parent household and it's her fucking fault. It's her fault. Everything is her fault. You know how many men said that about you? You motherfuckers come out here and blame her for everything. It's so many of you motherfuckers. Take responsibility. A woman can't make a child by herself. They don't just go to the sperm bank, bro. So you can't blame her if she got to raise a kid by themselves. Look what you said. Statistics shows that if the kid is with their father, they do better. Then why wait, what? What about the statistic where the father ain't around and they still do better? Where the fuck is that statistic at? Can you find it for me?
It's all in an average, sir. Statistics is done with a bell curve. There's an average. There's the 90%.
Where is the statistics where the people do good without the fathers? Where is it?
Sure. Can I answer your question?
Go.
Statistics are answer. It's on a bell curve. An average, which is a T. All right. There's the upper end, and the lower end. All right. I stated on average. Okay. This is statistics. On average, sir, children do better, especially men, do better in male households. Don't take my word for it. Go do your own research.
In male households.
Yes, sir. Don't take my word for it.
So do the daughters do better in male households too? Because you know they do have daughters and not just sons. I see you try to use this the sons. What about the daughters?
Sir, do you have kids?
No.
Okay, when you have kids, I want you to tell me who's the first person you learn from. For the first 13, 15 years of their life, who do they learn from?
Whoever their guardian is.
Exactly. Most of the time, who's their guardian?
Depends. Could be their parents most of the time.
Exactly. My point exactly. That's all I have to say.
Bruh, are you trying to blame his mom for putting a diamond in his head? That's cap. That don't even make any sense. So every mistake you made is your parents' fault, bro?
Sir?
Nope. Every mistake you made is your parents' fault, right?
Can I answer it? Good or bad, I'm a representation of my parents. I come here being disrespectful to you. It shows you how it's raised. I come here being respectful to you. It shows you how it's raised.
Bruh.
It is what it is.
Bro, that's a lie. People get emotional. Has nothing to do with their raise. If people are passionate, they would get emotional. You can't blame that on no parents, bro. It's the situation. Stop it. That's cap, and you know it. Every time somebody get loud, it has nothing to do with their upbringing. They'll probably be passionate about the situation, and they might get a little loud or not. You can't just say, because I came up here, it shows me how I'm raised. You can't use that every time in an interaction with another human being. You can use it sometimes, but not every time. And you trying to use little Uzi saying it has something to do with his parent because he put a diamond in his head. That's straight up foolery, and you know it. He has his own identity, and that's what he chose to do. Do you know how many kids that got put up in two-parent homes and still choose to go out there to rob, steal, and kill? But their parent provided everything for them. Their parent made sure they had the best education, and they still went out there and did whatever they wanted to. That's their parent fault still too? No, it's not. No, it's not. People still have their own identity, just like you do. It ain't always your parent's fault if you choose to mess up. Now, sometimes you can say, well, I learned that from my mom and dad. Okay, but not every incident, every mess up or thing you do that does not work out for you is not your parents' fault. Y'all got to stop. You know that. That's common sense, man. You know it.
Sir, it is what it is, sir.
It is what it is. Yeah, I know. Blame the black woman for everything. We got it.
I didn't blame anyone. I didn't blame a black woman.
Bruh, you already did. You already did, bro. It's on the recording. It's on the recording, bro.
Yeah, it's recorded. Quote me. I want you to quote me and say, I blame the black woman.
Bro, we're live right now. Which means it's recorded. You blamed the black woman. You did. You said that Lil Uzi, he's raised by his mama. That's you blaming the woman again. You're not asking where's Lil Uzi daddy at. You're not asking where's his dad at. We're just gonna blame the woman, and that's why he acted the way he did. How about Lil Uzi wants to act like that because he wants to? How about that?
All right, sir. Let me bring up another topic. This is why women need to stop having kids outside of marriage. People are arguing against that.
What?
I don't think women should be having kids outside of marriage. Period.
You don't think who should be having kids outside of marriage?
I don't think women should be having kids outside of marriage.
Women can't get pregnant unless there's a dude there.
I'm sorry.
A woman can't be pregnant unless a dude put his penis in her. So who should be having kids outside of marriage again? Who?
Listen, sir.
No, a woman can't get pregnant by herself.
Okay.
So who should not be having kids outside of marriage again?
I don't think. Let me rephrase that to make you feel better. I don't think men or women should be having kids outside of marriage.
So why is that?
Let me go back to my statistics. On average, two-parent households, kids with two-parent households do a lot better than those who don't have two households. As exceptions to every rule, and that's why it's an average. Like outliers, of course. Right? And that's why. To answer your question.
I bet. All right, hold on. We got to get to this next caller real quick.
Call from.
James Williams.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
What up, man? You on the Past the Lead Suicide Show? What's good?
Yo, what's good? What's the topic?
Kevin Samuels, man. Kevin Samuels, what's poppin'? Kevin Samuels is a topic, man. They say he out here doing too much about black women. So what's your take on that?
Kevin Samuels, to me, I think a lot of the shit he's doing, like what he's saying is right. Some of the shit he be saying is right. And I agree with a lot of shit he's saying, but sometimes when you talk to him on the phone, like I see him talking to women on the phone, and sometimes he'll like try to bait them into question, like use wordplay to get his point across, or like to win an argument, kind of. That's something I don't like about him. Like he'll ask a woman a question that is like a common sense answer, and then if she doesn't give him the right answer, then you know she's bullshitting. Like I'm like, so what's 2 plus 2? And she'll be like 5. And I'm like, what are you talking about? It's 4. Come on, but you know what I mean? He'll ask a question question that we all know the answer to just to try to get his point across. You see what I'm saying? But I do agree with the stuff he's saying, how some women, they think they're better because a lot of people be like, all right, you got 2 kids. You know, that's something, that's something that she's bringing to the table. Like, more pressure added on the man. So sometimes women just like, so what? I got kids. What? It's not for me, but that's more for me. And what he's doing. They don't think about the man and what he go through.
So you telling me that, okay, if a woman come with,
I'm not saying a woman with baggage is a problem. I'm saying sometimes they don't act like it's gonna make a difference. Like if you're dating a woman and she got 2 and you don't children, now you go from no children to 2 children messing with her. So you might like the kids and you might like her, but I'm just saying now, and sometimes certain women, they think that you're just supposed to just like, well, it is what it is. I'm still me, like I'm just a chick with no kids. That doesn't change nothing that I have kids. It doesn't change nothing. I got kids. It doesn't change nothing. But it does change things because now I'm gonna have to get to know the kids, the baby dads, and all that, and that's things I have to deal with. And sometimes certain women don't see that as a problem. They just see them as we're getting a relationship together, and I'm just like a woman with a kid.
okay, there is some women that, you know, they got baggage and they might cause some problems. But what about men who are, they can cause problems? So what about that?
I think that's the same shit. If a woman's getting into a relationship with a dude and he got 2, 3 kids and he got baby mamas, that's something he has to know that she's gonna take on more responsibility and is bringing more problems or issues to her, and he does that. You know what I mean? Both.
Right. Okay. Now think about this. Every individual with kids does not mean it's going to be a problem.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just saying, if you get into a new relationship with a woman, you don't know a person. I was telling Samuel, he seems trying when you watch his videos. I don't know if you watch his videos, but he said he was married twice, and in one of the marriages he was a stepdad. I don't know if the first one, but I don't think he ever said he had kids. But he said that he was a stepdad to kids. Supposed to come out on some video today or tomorrow or something. I think it was today. and that hasn't come out yet. It's like 2.5 years, so I don't know what's going on. But I don't believe any of that till you get the full story.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it's black women. He says black women, but it's not just black women. It's a lot of women be thinking like that, like they think that they're up here, because I guess, like, you know, women, they're taught they're the princess. Like, you got a daughter. I don't know if you have a daughter, but you're a little princess.
Your phone breaking up, bro. Your phone breaking up.
Bad credit. It is. Is my phone breaking up now?
Now you good now.
A woman, 3 kids. A woman can have, you know, bad credit. You know what I mean? She could be dumb. She can have no money. She could be a total mistake. And everybody will be like, oh, it's okay. It's okay for you to make mistakes. So it's like they always get a pass. So that's how they think. You know what I mean? And he's just telling you the real world. Like, it's not like that. That's why you're not getting the man that you want, because you're overthinking the situation. You know what I mean? In my opinion.
Now I hear what you're saying, but then you could dump that on the guys too, because a lot of dudes get babied the same way, and they ain't got shit going on, and they get a lot of pass. That's all I'm saying. If you want to keep it fair, we can keep it fair. I'm a guy, so I know what's going on.
Yeah. It goes. But I'm just saying, Kevin Samuels, he talks to women, but it goes both ways. Both people be grimy. Both people have shit. Baggage and shit to come together.
Okay, check this out. Why women can't put themselves on a pedestal? Why they can't do it?
They can't put themselves on a pedestal when?
You said Kevin Samuels said they say they hire Mighty for some reason and whatever. So why they not allowed to do that? Why they can't do it?
Because everybody is different. You know what I mean? Everybody in the world is different. You know what I mean? So sometimes you just, if certain things are for certain reasons, not everything's for everybody. So if you got 2-3 kids, if you got 2 kids and you're a young lady and you work at, you know, Walmart and you're making, you know, $16 an hour, you can't get a dude that's making 100 G's. That's fine. You can get the dude that's the plumber guy or the truck driver or the electrician that's making $50,000 a year, 45. And that's fine, but some women be like, nah, I don't want that dude because he got a stomach or this, that, and they don't want to be with that dude. They want some shit that is not realistic.
Well, okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. So hold on. So you mean to tell me that dude, because this is straight facts. If you a guy, you keep it 100. It's men who work in the same or lower or without no jobs, and they shoot for the stars. But you telling me the women who are in a lower stage, they not allowed to shoot for the stars too? Is that what you telling me?
What do you mean shoot for the stars? What do you mean, a guy or a girl?
Are you telling me that males try their best to shoot at if they don't matter what the money is, they shooting at women that can take care of them, no matter what their bag is. I don't care what the amount of money is. Are you telling me that it's wrong for a woman to say, yo, I want a man who making this much, but it's okay for the man to do it because the man been doing this shit forever?
It's not wrong. I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying it might. If you're a certain person, it might not work out for you. See what I'm saying?
But that goes without saying. That's common sense though.
You can try whatever you want. You can go to. I can go to Beverly Hills and try to find a 50-year-old lady with $1 million widow. You know what I mean? You can do whatever you want. You know what I mean? It happens all the time, both ways. You see men fucking with bitches that got money, they broke, and you got women fucking with dudes that got money and they broke. So but I'm just saying, what he's trying to say is, what I think he's trying to say, in my opinion, I don't want to say him. In my opinion, how I understand what he's saying is, you can try to do whatever you want, but it might not work out for you. So maybe you don't want to spend as much time going after this person when you could just get with this person. He's got more chances getting with this person than the other person. That's all he's saying. Like, that's what I take it as.
How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet he don't do that? You want to bet money that he shoot for somebody who make the same type of money he got? You want to bet?
Of course he does, but that's what I'm saying. Wait. Say it again.
I bet you he's not living like that, telling you he about to settle. I bet you he probably if somebody who come along fucking with him who makes a way more money than him, he gonna fuck with him. Or I bet you if a fine ass woman who making less money than him but making a good amount, he gonna fuck with him. How much money you want to bet on it?
Yeah, of course he will. But the woman that calls us to a show, if somebody was like, yo, bro, I make $1 million, I'm gonna wake you up right now. That's good for her, but all he's saying is that might not happen. Of course, anybody, if a bitch wants to fuck with you and she's making way more money than you, yeah, if you like her, you're gonna fuck with her. But he's just saying the possibility of that happening is low. That's all he's saying, in my opinion.
So the possibility of a woman getting something that she wants that's with a higher grade is low.
For anyone, it's low. If I'm down here at the club, if I'm at the club, right? I'm at the club. I'm waiting in the line. I'm downstairs. You know what I mean? I'm waiting in the line, and I get in the club, and I'm downstairs on the dance floor. You know what I mean? I'm chilling. I can't fuck with the bitches that is fucking with Meek Mills and all the dudes stopping 20,000 in the club.
Right, I see what you're saying. Right. I see what you're saying, but
why am I gonna try to put? I could back that bitch in the VIP, but the likelihood of her fucking with me over Meek Mills and them is slim. Unless my game is like crazy wild, it's slim for me to fuck with that bitch. So if I'm at the club, I gotta fuck with the bitches on the ground floor with me. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like I can't fuck with the bitch popping Chris. They're spending $5,000 a night. I gotta fuck with the bitch. I got $50, and we can get drinks with us over here. That's what I got. You know what I mean? So all you're saying is just you gotta stay in your lane. And some of these bitches, they don't stay in the. And guys too, they don't stay in the lane, which is cool. You can get out your lane. That's all I think he's saying. It might not work out for you. And then what he says is like he gotta sell it, so he gotta be aggressive. You know what I mean? Like Simon Cowell, American Idol, everybody hated him because he was right. They'll be like, yo, you can't sing. And they'll be like, yo, that's fucked up. How you gonna tell somebody that's been singing their whole life that they can't sing? They'll be like, they can't sing.
All right, hold on.
Everybody likes that show because of that.
Okay, hold on. Anthony Golson left a comment saying, he say high value men want a high value woman, not a fat baby mama. What's the scam in that? Well, that's basically what some of these women are saying. So, but they get caught, they get blamed talking about they doing too much. So why do a man get to have standards, high standards, and the women don't? Why is that? The women should be able to ask for the same thing the men ask for. That's straight up. Ain't no corners cutting, ain't none of that.
Well, how I was raised, the man, he's supposed to be the provider, and the woman's supposed to, you know what I mean? She don't have to make as much. She takes care of the kids. She can work, but she takes care of the kids and holds down the house.
Sir,
the man's supposed to pull out the bag.
Sir, we live in a whole different era now. Come on, bro. We live in a whole different era now. So if you want to live like that, that's cool, but that's not the typical lifestyle no more. So now we got to go with reality. We got to go with reality now. We got to go with reality now.
I mean, you can do what you want. You can do what you want, but the woman can do what she wants to do. But people are just saying that they're like, you got kids? You got kids.
Nah, I ain't got no kids.
So would you, if you had a chick, you got two chicks, right? One has 2 kids, and one doesn't have a kid, and you like both of them, and everything else is even except the chick that has 2 kids and one doesn't. Which one are you gonna go with?
All depends on who I like more. I dated women with kids plenty of times, bro. I dated women with kids plenty of times, bro.
So what would you prefer? If you had 2 girls, what would you prefer?
I'm a guy that don't mind. I don't mind a woman with kids, bro. You know why? Because guess what? Do you have kids? Okay, now watch this. You're gonna be just like me. Because I used to think the same way, right? I used to say, I don't want no woman with kids. Fuck that, right? Until the day I thought I had a kid, and then the girl I was dating said, well, nigga, I'm out because I don't want to date nobody with kids. Then I had to say, damn, I don't want that feeling no more. So why right now, if you say you don't want nobody with kids and you get a kid and you end up not being with that woman, be careful because that shit might happen to you. A woman might tell you, nah, nigga, I'm cool because you got a kid. So that's all I'm saying. So if you could dish it out, be able to take it. If you could dish it out, be able to take it. That's what I'm saying. So if a woman tell you that, you can't be mad. You can't be mad if a woman tell you that.
But what I'm saying is, guys don't get that. Like if a guy has two kids, and he was trying to fuck with the girl, and she said, "Nah, I don't want to fuck with you because you got the kids," he won't be mad.
Bro, most women take care of the kids, bro. Most women would just do it because they'll fuck with the kid hard body. Most men play like the kid not even there. Come on, bro. We gotta keep it 100 right now.
Because it's biological. I dated women with kids, and biological, you just want your own kids. That's it.
That's cap, bro. That's bullshit. That's a woman with a package deal. Why would you want to? Why you messing with her if you don't want to help out with the kids? What's the point?
Let me ask you a question. You have a guy, a girl. You can have a relationship, a man and a woman. The dude can cheat, get another girl pregnant, and his girlfriend will still stay with him. There's not a guy on the planet, unless he's a bitch, that when his girl cheated and his girl got pregnant by another man, and the boyfriend's gonna stay with her. There's no way, unless he was like a straight bitch. Like,
why he gotta be a bitch? Why he gotta be a bitch though? Why he gotta be a bitch?
Because that's just not right. It's not right.
Oh, so it's cool for the woman to stay. It's cool for the woman to stay, but it ain't cool for the man to stay. So when the man stay and do it, he a bitch and he a simp. That's crazy, right? No. We don't have to do everything society say. We don't have to oblige to everything society say. We don't have to do that. I ain't doing it. You can do it. I ain't gonna do that though. I ain't gonna do it. That's bullshit, and you know it. That's called a real man, brother. Let's call a man. Say, I'm gonna fix this. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I said, yo, the man's supposed to provide for the woman, and the woman's supposed to work. She can work, but she stays home and take care of kids. You say, oh, I got the girl today. Yo, what if I just want to live like that, man?
Why mess with a girl with kids if you don't want to fuck with her and the kids, friend? That's what I'm saying. If you want to live like that, get you a girl who want to stay at home while you make the money. That's it. It's that simple. Why messing with a woman with kids if you don't? But why if a man take a woman back for cheating, it's fucked up. But if a woman take it back, it's supposed to be okay. No, it's the same thing. Ain't no difference. It's the same shit.
Yeah, but if she got pregnant by another man, would you say if your girl you're dating her and she got pregnant by another guy while you're dating her, would you stay with her and raise the child, or would you leave?
Bro, everybody got their own situation. Everybody got their own situation, bro. Everybody got their own situation. I've never been in that situation. So how can I, you want me to tell the future? No, I can easily say no now. Then if I might end up doing it. I might end up just doing it. I might really fuck with that lady like that and end up just doing it. So it's easy for me to say no now. I probably actually would do it. Who knows? But it's okay for the woman to do it, but it's fucked up if the man to do it. That shit cap, bro. That shit fake. That's some weak ass shit, my nigga. That's weak ass shit, bro.
Anybody in the chat room, with all the guys in that situation, if you'll stay with the girl.
But so it's cool. So you telling me it's cool for you niggas to cheat, but it cheat and have babies? Because niggas cheat and have babies on female all the time.
I'm not saying it's cool. I'm just saying
But that's that should be a problem, bro. That should be a fucking problem. That's a problem. It's a problem that the man is the problem. It's a problem that the man will fuck up and leave instead of try to fix it, and the woman will stay and fix it more than the man will. That's a problem, bro. That's a fucking problem.
Well, that's just how it is. That's reality.
Yeah, it is, but it's a fucking problem, though. So stop pointing at the females. So stop getting mad at the females when they want to do it. Leave them the fuck alone. Let them do it. Let them do it. Let them get the fuck up out of there and leave. Why they can't do it? Why is she wrong if she want to get the fuck out of there and leave and say I'm leaving you with all the kids? I'm getting the fuck up out of there.
They can leave. I'm just saying they don't.
Bro, Kevin Samuels is teaching you what about females again. Go ahead, run it back to us again. He teaching you what about females again?
He's not teaching me nothing. I already know the stuff, but he's just saying it out loud now. I don't agree with everything he's saying, but he's just saying the woman put themselves so high on a pedestal, some women, and they gotta come down to reality sometimes.
Why they gotta come down if the man they gotta come down? The man walk around with his head in the air every day. A lot of these black men think they the pimps and players every fucking day. They don't have to come down, then the women ain't gotta come down. Let them stay up there how the fuck they want to stay up there. Why they gotta come down for that?
You might not get what you want.
It don't matter. You don't always get what you want. That's common sense, bro.
And they're single.
That's common sense that you don't get everything you want, bro. That's common sense. So who gives a fuck about that?
They don't know that.
You a damn lie say they don't know that. You lying saying that regular people don't know they don't get everything they want. You've been in too many relationships to know that you don't get everything you want. You got a job, know that you get everything you want. You got family members, know that that's a lie, bro. Come on, you all playing games. That's common sense, and you know it. Come on, man.
Kevin Samuels, I like what he's saying. He does get aggressive and shit, but I like what he's talking about.
Bruh, you got to look beyond these other motherfuckers who's talking that dumb shit, bro. That shit's not totally facts, bro. He ain't keeping it 100 when he up there talking. That's that bullshit. That's that bullshit.
I didn't say he was keeping it 100. I'm just saying some shit he's saying.
Women don't have to come down off their high horse if men don't have to. That's what it is. No, they shouldn't have. Then some of you men should shut the fuck up then. Just be quiet. Stop talking about them. What you mean, no? What type of double standard you talking about? What type of double standard is you living? Dog, if the women got to come down, then a lot of you niggas need to come down. Just like that.
Everybody should just get with who they're equally with.
You don't have to be equally now. Equally.
They should get who they're supposed to be with. Not shooting for.
Bruh, you can't tell nobody. Why they can't do that? Why they can't?
Because it might not work out for them.
That doesn't make any sense. Life is a gamble, my nigga. Life is a gamble. What you talking about?
Life's a gamble, but what's the probability of you losing is high?
So if you don't try, how you know you're gonna win? If you try, how you know you ain't gonna be able to do it? If you don't try, how you know?
You can try, but the probability of you winning is lower.
There's a lot of things they say you can't cure, but they say it's a percentage that you can. So since the percentage of you not curing it or not be able to get over it, don't try. Is that what you saying? Shit like that?
That's two different things.
No, it's not, bro. It's a higher percentage that you can't do it, but there's a low percentage that you can. So that means I should not try because the higher percentage said that I can't do it.
I don't think you can try. I'm just saying you gotta in your head the reality that you're probably not gonna make it because it's a low percentage.
So don't try then. So don't try.
You can try.
Come on,
I'm not
bro.
saying don't try. You can try, but you have 1 out of 5 chances to win.
Bro.
Yeah, 1 out of 10.
Bro, we are black in America. The chances of us doing certain things is slim. So we shouldn't try, bro. Shouldn't try it, huh? Just give up. This goes with everything in life, bro. That goes with everything in life. If the chances of you doing something is so high that it's the negative, I'm supposed to just not try it because the negative says, oh, you probably won't. Most people can't do this. That goes with everything in life, bro, even relationships. If you want better, that's the facts. That's the true reality. You don't tell people in the hood, don't shoot for no $1 million.
But in a relationship, it goes both ways. It's not just one way. It's both, you got a man and a woman. So if the woman's going up, that means the man's going down. As the man's going up, that means the woman's going down.
Who said that? That's between those individuals how that shit go. That's between them.
But that's what I'm saying. If you're in a relationship and you're shooting for the stars, that means the other person is above you and they're coming down to get with you.
No, what? What?
If you just said you're gonna take a risk, a gamble, so it's not worth it. So if it's a big gamble, that means that person is a high reward. So that means they're higher than you. So if I'm the other person on the other side, that means if I get with you, I'm lowering myself. You see what I'm saying?
How you lowering yourself if you bringing that person up? That's not lowering yourself.
Because they're already down.
And you're gonna help them go up, right?
If I drop someone on the floor, I have to bend down.
You're gonna help them go up, right? You're gonna help them go up, right? Isn't that the job when you meet someone and you come in their life, y'all build together?
You can try, but the person might be crazy.
Bruh, that's too many excuses you giving me. You gotta try it. You just can't say they might be crazy and they might be this and it might turn out like that. Then you're messing. Just go do it and see. You gotta go do it and see first. You gotta do it and see first. You can't just make all these excuses and try to stop it. You gotta go do it and see first. Everybody is different. So if you have one bad experience, bro, how many women do that? How many women been down and pick these weak ass niggas up? How many? A whole bunch of them. Okay then. So what you crying about? So why the man can't do it? Why the man can't do it then? Why is the problem if the men do it? Let the man do it. The women been doing it for so damn long. What's the problem? Come on, man. Bro, you don't like reality, right? Women fuck with weak ass niggas all the time, bro. Women who with good jobs, good education, got their shit together, fuck with weak ass niggas all the time. And they be fucking up, cheating on them, all type of shit. Tell me that's not true. Bro, you got to start blaming the niggas, bro. You can't be crying about the females, bro.
But listen, you said you got women trying to bring the men up, and that didn't work. You got a girl, she got a good job, she went to school, she's making money. She got this dude, he's doing.
Dog, it's a two-way street, my nigga. That mean the niggas are trash. That mean the niggas are fucking trash. That means the niggas are trash. Say it.
The problem with the two-way street is this. There's more women than there is men.
Man, I don't give a man. Don't try to use that weak ass shit. Either you a stand-up nigga or you're not. It's that simple. Most of these niggas are trash.
Well, why am I going to settle for a young lady where I can get a better way? I can get a different lady that doesn't have all the problems that she has. We're not talking about...
How the fuck you know she ain't got the same problems unless you date her, my nigga? What are you talking about? You don't even know unless you fuck with her.
Well, if a girl got kids and this one doesn't have kids, I'm going to go with the one that doesn't have kids.
That still might not even work out. Then what the fuck you gonna say then?
It might not work out, but in the beginning, I'm going to pick that person.
Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? When it doesn't work out, what are you going to say? You think the kids is the problem, then when you find out the kids ain't the problem, what you going to do then? What's gonna be your excuse? It's her fault that it didn't work?
I'm just saying there's more problems when you have more shit going along with the relationship.
Bro, it all depends on the female and the situation. It all depends on the female and the situation. It does not mean it's going to be a bad relationship. You're lying again. You know how many women with kids still fuck with bitch ass niggas and their baby daddy not even around to fuck with him and he still is a bitch ass nigga? What are you talking about? Most of these women take care of the kids by themselves. So the nigga ain't got to do shit but respect the woman and the kids. What they talking about? The nigga fucking with her is weak. The nigga who fucking with her is weak too. Why the fuck are you there? So what? The niggas who fuck with women with kids is not ready to take care of them and help her take care of them are weak ass niggas. That's the facts. Say the truth, my nigga. You trying to run away from the truth. That's the facts. The niggas who fuck with women with kids is not ready to take care of them and the kids to help out are weak ass niggas. These are facts, bro. That's a package deal. Why are you there if you don't want to do everything with them and the kids? It's a package deal. Why are you there?
But that's what I'm saying. If it's a package deal, and I know that going in, I'm like, all right, it's a package deal. I know that I'm going in. I'm not gonna mess with her because I know it's a package deal. I'm gonna mess with the other girl that doesn't have the package deal. She's by herself. I'm not even gonna get into the situation because I know I'm gonna have to. I know what it comes with. You know what I mean? It's fucking good or bad, but I might not want an extra burden in my life.
Okay, fine. So when women say they want a nigga with money, leave them the fuck alone. Then let them talk that shit. Let them, if they want a nigga with $100,000, $300,000, $300 million, leave them the fuck alone. Because it's niggas like you and other niggas like there who want to pick and choose and preference what the fuck they want. So let the women have their fucking preference too. Leave them the fuck alone.
If I have kids, but we're talking about two different things.
No, we're not. As all goes in to individuals being in a relationship with niggas. I don't have no kids, bitch, and I'm in my late 30s, and I don't have no kids.
So that's what I'm saying.
And I still don't mind fucking with women with kids. It's my preference. It don't bother me like it bother you niggas. It don't bother me.
That's your preference.
So again, you niggas should stop crying about women who want to be on the pedestal. Leave them alone.
But the man is the prize. The man is the prize, not the woman is the man.
Man, who the fuck said that?
Because there's more women in the planet than there is men.
Who the fuck said you only can say the man is the prize? Where you get that shit from, bro? Are you serious?
The man is the prize. There's less men than women in the world.
The man is deprived of what?
If I have less of something, that means the value is higher.
The value is higher because there's more women. That's funny, bro. That's funny as fuck, bro. That's sad, bro.
Gold is so expensive because there's not that much gold on the earth.
Bro,
That's why it's
so you niggas are fucking trash. What are you talking about? How the fuck you got high value and you fucking trash? How? Most niggas are fucking trash. So how the fuck are you high value? How?
We're not saying all of them. We're saying a lot of them.
And a lot of women are fucking gold mines.
Yeah, but I'm saying
Ain't no buts. No, ain't no fucking buts. Ain't no buts. If you say that you niggas are high, then women are fucking high too. They are fucking they are worth a lot in this fucking world.
the guy's not gonna want to get with a woman when he can just get with a woman that doesn't have no kids, that's younger.
Bro, you speaking from your own mind, bro. You speaking from your own mind. Speak in general. Cause you motherfuckers are still fucking women with kids right now. How can a woman have 5 kids then if you motherfuckers ain't fucking them then? How they getting 5 kids and 6 kids and 7 kids with 7? No, you're lying. How the fuck are women having 5, 6, 7 kids if you motherfuckers don't want to fuck with them? How they getting them then? How they doing it? Nah, I don't want to hear no crumb dumb. No, that's bullshit. Y'all niggas are making fake narratives. That's fake fucking narratives, bro. That's fake fucking narratives. And you know it. Oh, so the nigga with money is a bum too then, right? Because he made kids too with women that's low value that y'all say. What you talking about? You got CEOs. You got CEOs. Nope, nigga, no. We got CEOs who cheat on their wife. He got CEOs who cheat on their motherfucking wife and have kids out of wedlock. So is he a bum too? No, it's fucking not. Stop moving the goalposts for fucking males. No, it's not. That is a relationship, motherfucker. That is a fucking relationship. Oh, it's not? Oh, it's not? You, nigga. Most of y'all fuck more than once, bro. Y'all fuck more than once, bro. Stop lying. Y'all, you know, don't lie like that. Don't lie like that. Most niggas want to fuck a girl more than once, so don't lie like that. And most niggas be lying about their situation. Don't lie like that. That is a type of relationship. You know it. Most of you niggas do not have one night stands. Stop the fucking game, dog. Stop lying. We're talking about true reality. Most niggas do not do one night stands. They want to fuck her more than once. Come on, bro. No, that's just one time. No, they good. Yeah, that's the type of relationship. Yes, it is.
What about fuck buddies?
Yes, that's a fuck buddy relationship. Yes. That's a certain type of relationship. That is a certain type of relationship. That's a certain type of relationship, and people can catch feelings by doing it.
So she gets pregnant and she's a fuck buddy. And it can happen. She's not in a relationship. He's not taking her out to dinner. He's not buying up. They don't live together. You know what I mean? They ain't talking on the phone. He hits her up. She hits him up. When she wants to smash or he wants to smash, and they fucking that's it. That's a fuck buddy. So if she gets pregnant, then that's not a relationship like girlfriend boyfriend.
That is a certain type of relationship. Stop playing. That is a certain type of relationship.
It's a type of relationship, but if she has 5 kids with 5 different dudes, 5 different fuck buddies, what does that mean?
Dudes got 5 different fuck buddies too. So what does that mean?
So that doesn't mean that they got a relationship with the girl. That just means that they were fucking the girl. So your original question was, why do these guys be fucking with girls and they got kids and they're low value women? Yo, they can be fuck buddies. You don't know the situation. They're not in a relationship.
My nigga, that dude, you trying so hard. You trying too hard. Most of these dudes try to be girlfriend and boyfriend with these women. Stop lying, bro. Stop it. Most of these dudes try to tell them sweet nothings. They tell them sweet nothings. That's a dude. Fuck all the name title shit. It's a dude playing games. My nigga, what are you talking about?
That's a dude playing games. So then I don't play games. There's people that don't play games. They're really looking for a wifey. So if I'm really looking for a wifey, I'm gonna want a certain time that I do or don't want.
And the girl wants a certain time that she wants. So she could be on the pedestal and reach for a nigga with $300 million. And so what? That's what she wants. So what? What's the big deal?
But she's not gonna get that.
And you ain't gonna get every girl you want either. So what's the big deal?
So then you go.
What you mean there you go?
I'm just saying, we're talking about relationships, like a part, like you want to be with this person for a long time. We're not talking about just fucking or you trying to
What's wrong with having fuck buddies? What's the problem? Why people can't fucking it be cool? Why they can't do that? What's the big deal? It's not a problem with that.
Kevin Samuels never talking about that. He's not talking about fuck buddies.
But fuck buddies are a real thing and people are cool with it. What's the problem?
That's fine.
I'm not understanding.
Kevin Samuels, he's talking about women that want to get married to high value guys, and then he has some other shit. He has some other term for dudes that are like bummers and shit. Like they're like make like $50,000 a year or some shit. He has another term for them.
Oh, so you mean to tell me Kevin Samuels would not date a woman that's making $300 million because he if she come to him, he ain't gonna take it? That's bullshit, nigga. Come on, man. Cut that shit out, bro.
Of course he will.
Okay then. So what the fuck is the difference if a woman? What's the difference if it happens to a woman? What's the problem?
With the woman, but you said if the woman wants to date him. You didn't say if he's trying to date that woman. You said
he would. He fucking would. He fucking would.
That's what I'm saying. The women that go on the show, they're trying to date up. You're saying a woman that's making $300 million is trying to date him. So she's going after him.
It's both ways, bro. It's men and women trying to date up. What you mean? Men and women trying to date up. Come on, man. Stop the cat, bro.
They're trying to date up, but the guys are trying to date down. The guys ain't trying to date down. They're trying to date up. They're trying to be on the same level.
Bro, a lot of these motherfuckers is not on the same level as these women, bro. Stop lying, bro. Just stop it. Stop the cat, man.
Yeah, they are. That's a problem.
No, they not. They not, bro.
But that's a problem.
Yeah, it is a problem. That's a fucking problem.
What happens is they contaminate the soil because what they do is they all fucked up, they bones and they run around, whatever. And then the bitch gets pregnant like 25 or 23, 25, she has kids. Now the dude, the baby dad, he can't help out with the bills because he's doing what he's doing, you know what I mean? He ain't trying to do all that. So now they're trying to look for a man that's gonna help them raise the children and help them, pay bills. So they want a man that, he went to school or he has a trade and he's making money now. But that man, he doesn't want them because he wants to make his own babies and have his own family. So that's where the conflict comes in, because you have women dating these crumb bombs getting pregnant, and then when they realize, oh, I gotta pay bills now, and my baby daddy, he's not helping me, he don't have no money. But when I fucked him, I didn't care if he had money because we're young, 21, 22, you don't have no money. Nobody really has money unless you're doing whatever. So now the dude, he's not with him, whatever he's trying to do. So now they're trying to raise the child, but they need money to raise the child, and the dad left, so they try to find a man that's going to take the place of the baby dad. I want a guy who has a good job, and he's working, and he has a house, and he got credit, and this and that. But that type of dude that has the credit, and he has
Hold on real quick. Let me get this call. Hold on real quick.
Call from.
All right, hold on.
Accept, press 1. To send a voicemail,
This shit
press
crazy.
2.
Yo, what up, Ed? What's poppin', man?
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on?
Man, it's all depends on the mindset of a person, you know what I'm saying? Everybody wants the best. So, it's like, what a woman, what she attracted to, what a man attracted to is not the same. So, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Can you hear me?
Hold on, man. Hold on. Let Kevin go, bro. I mean Anthony.
Go ahead.
Anthony.
Go ahead. I'm just here listening to y'all talk, and it's like, it all depends on the dude, how he values himself. Like if a dude got high self-esteem, he really values himself, he ain't gonna settle for just having baby mamas, you know what I'm saying, having kids. He gonna get his bride when he's young, and he gonna want the reward later on in life. You know what I'm saying? The dudes who don't value it, they don't really be productive. They don't go out here and grind. You know what I'm saying? So they'll take anything. But a dude that values himself, he can turn down, I don't know if I can say that on here, you know what I mean? But, you know what I mean?
He ain't gonna what? He ain't gonna what, bro? I ain't hear what you said.
He's not a dude that values himself. He's not just gonna be raw dogging and disgusting girls. And just, you know what I mean? Because he look at his future. Like for me, it's like I always knew I was gonna make six figures. I knew this when I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? I made 120 last year, and I'm trying to make 200,000. So in my mind, it's like if I knock up a girl, I will be stuck with her. I ain't gonna be able to make the moves I need to make. I'm not gonna be able to. That's gonna be thousands for what I have to pay. And if I do meet a woman when I'm later on in life, when I reach my peak, I got baggage. Now I gotta get married to a woman. I might be 40 years old right here, but now I'm getting married to a woman, and I got to protect my. I don't want that kind of baggage in my life. A dude who really values himself, he's not gonna kill his options. He's not gonna. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna want to drive a old. I didn't want no 87 Sunny or no Reaper. I want no. You know what I'm saying? I want this new shit. I wasn't looking at that in the hood. I'm looking at 300,000. Now I got 300,000. I'm trying to figure out how to get to a million. So that's how some men think, but every dude don't think like this. So it's all depending on who you want. You know, I tell my nephews like, you don't be out here knocking these girls up. We're a college. If you want a family, get you a long woman. You know what I'm saying? Don't be taking away or say, like, baby mama. But he don't think like that. So it's like, it all depends on the dude and how he think. I just think different. You know what I'm saying? But can I say something? So the dude that just was talking, that's what I was saying. Like, yeah, some dudes they don't care, but when you're on your grind in your 20s, you're trying to make that 200,000-300,000 a year. That's when the girls are young and they out there, you know what I mean, not using the condom, and they get pregnant when they're young, 22, 23, 18, and then now when they get in their late 20s, that's where they want the guy like you, making 200,000 that can help them take care of the kids, and you're not gonna want to fuck with that girl because you see it as a problem. If y'all want to be a problem, I'm saying a girl while you're 20 something and you're on your grind, you're trying to get to that 300,000. Now you're at the 300,000 later, like I don't know how old you are, but late 20s, early 30s, you achieve your goals. You get to that 300. Meanwhile, while the girls were in their 20s, their lower 20s, they were fucking with the dudes that don't care, and the dudes that don't care, they weren't using the condom, getting them pregnant, and now they have the kids, and the dude bounced because he didn't want to take care of the kid because he don't care, and now that woman that got pregnant in her 20s is looking for you in your 30s because she sees you, he got a good job, he's making wild money, I can help, if I get with him, then he can help me take care of these kids because I need money, you know what I mean? But in your mind, you're saying, yo, I don't want that girl that got kids. I want a girl with no kids because I built all this up to start my own family. So the women that waste time, like 30 and 35, because the dude, he didn't have everything together. So like, I've been, liver pieces, I made 10,000 before, I made 40,000 here. I didn't always waste the kind of way I make. But I didn't waste that time thinking like I'm always going to be a woman. I'm always going to be hooked. I'm always going to be with a woman. I kept grinding till I go, and then once I made 85,000, I made 120,000. It's being productive. It's like men don't get their value. They don't get their value until 35 and up. You know what I'm saying? Versus women, they have their value when they're young because we attract to young women. Women get older, like kids got baggage, they got fresh work. They don't have no options. That's just the way it is. We're not attracted to the same thing. So a woman with a high value man, she don't get the best that she can get when she's younger. In my opinion, that's my opinion. But I agree with you. I agree with you because, the whole thing was about Kevin Samuels, and all Kevin Samuels was saying is, when the chick is older, she got kids now, she's in her late 20s, early 30s, it's going to be a less chance for the guy that's making 100 or he's making money older, he's not going to, there's going to be a less chance that that guy's going to mess with the girl with kids because he's going to be like, I don't want that baggage, I want to start my own family, so he's going to go with a young chick that's like 21, 25, that don't have no kids, and choose that option over the older women. So all he's saying is, in my opinion, is on the same level as them. Sometimes the women think they're put on this pedestal, you know what I mean? So they think, oh man, so what, I got kids, he should still love me for me. But they think the man's an asshole because he don't want to get with them because they got kids.
Well, shit. What? Tell the dude, don't go higher and be with a girl on his level. Then the same way y'all want the women to do it. Why you can't do that? Why the man need a woman to take care of him? Nah, he tell him to get with a woman. If he ain't shit, tell him to get with an ain't shit woman. Then he ain't finna do that. Come on, man. Stop the bullshit. He gonna look for somebody that can help him out. That's what the fuck these niggas do. They look for women that can help them the fuck out in some type of way. My brothers still do it to this day. No, stop you. No, it's men. Period, nigga. It's men. Period. Dog, we talk about in general. Stop trying to insert yourself in shit. We talk about in fucking general. See? So then that's a fucking problem, bro. See that's how I work. I work like that. That's how I get down. I don't let a woman take care of me, man. I go get my own shit, bro. That's how I get down.
I know it's a lot of dudes out here like that. I fuck with those, but I know it's not about them. So why are these women only getting those kind of dudes? Why are they attracting those kind of guys? You know what I'm saying? Like I was a hard working young dude when I was young, and you know what I'm saying? I grew up with dudes who didn't come from the ghetto, but they had this swag. They was getting all the girls. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying, man. I feel like I was that dude. I always was a hard worker, but I might not have this swag. I ain't never been broke. You know, I ain't gonna say I never been broke. I was always able to go get it out. I was 12 years old.
So why we instead of saying why they attracted to these dudes, well, we got to figure out why is that? We can't just get mad at them because they're attracted to these dudes. It's got to be a reason. So you mean to tell me there's not females that's in certain areas that was not looking good the way they was now, and that don't happen to them? Come on, man. You know how that's how it goes, bro. That's how it is. There's some females that was not that fine, and that's fine now. When the same niggas that blew them off is all up in their DM trying to see what the fuck going on. It's just sad, the same way as with the dudes. It's the same shit. Yeah, it's a lot of those out there. Hell yeah. Yeah, you try to, it's hella older fine ass women everywhere, bro. I'm sorry, like I'm just keeping it 100.
that same woman. Yeah, I think but a lot of these women, some of the women, it depends on how you grew up, and a lot of those women, they don't have the mindset to see the future, to look 10 years ahead, so they might think, this is how I'm living here, I'm in this town, I'm gonna be here the rest of my life, this is me, you know what I mean? In the 20s, I'm doing me, YOLO, you know what I mean?
It's a lot of man. It's a lot of dudes who speak like that too. What you mean? Hey, yo, hold on real quick. Hello?
Hi, is this Lee?
Yeah.
Hi, Lee. This is Sherette at the front desk. I'm getting a noise complaint from your unit.
Oh, okay. I'll come down.
Okay, baby.
All right. All right, I'm back.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back.
It's like a woman wants you to do, it's like a lot of women, it's like, they want the next dude to do more than what they baby daddy is. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I remember, before I was in the military, there was a girl, oh, any man I messed with, my mama told me she need to give me 350, he need to give me 300, he need to go, they tell me all this stuff, and the baby daddy wasn't 100. All of a sudden, I go to the military, I come home, as a family, he cooking meals for me, everything for me. I'm like, damn, I know, you ain't never done none of that. So it's like, you want to do when he gets to the top, but when he was struggling to get there, he really don't fuck with you like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Okay. Now let's keep it 100. Okay, let's keep it 100 now. There's a lot of dudes who require more from their new girlfriend more than they require from their baby mama too. Like that shit going. There's a lot of these women doing way more than these other dudes, or just as much as they baby mamas or not. A lot of these females, they do a lot for these niggas. So I mean, I get what y'all saying. It is some women out there who want you to do more than the other person because he ain't around. I get that. I've been through that before too. Cause niggas sorry as hell. So it is. But I decided to be with that person, so I can't really be that mad. I decided to put myself in that situation. Can I really cry about that? I don't think you can, in my opinion, because you could just get up out of there. You ain't have to take on that role if she got kids, or even if she don't. You know what I'm saying? Some people, some men and women, they go in other relationships, and you know they demand certain things that they didn't demand in the last relationship. That's normal shit though. You ain't got to deal with it. You can just dip out.
I ain't got nothing against women having her standards, my standards, and it's cool, but is it realistic? I mean, because for me, it don't bother me at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not a first man would want to say he got to be 6 figures, and you know, I'm 6 figures. I'm 6 foot. You know what I mean? I ain't got no kids. You know what I mean? So it don't bother me, but in my mind, it's like you don't think, you know, the problem is they never ask what them men want. What do the 6-figure men with no kids? They only consider what they want. They never ask what you want.
But I'm saying,
if they say that now you're being an asshole, you know what I mean? You should want to try out as a young, you know what I mean? But if you say I don't want to mess with you because you got kids, you're an asshole. A lot of women won't fuck the man with kids. A lot of women that say, I don't want a man with kids, and they have kids, but when you say you don't want one with kids, you're a bad guy.
Check this out. We both do it on both sides, but women definitely fuck with a lot of niggas with kids. We can't play that game, bro. They do it. They do it a lot. They do it a fucking lot, bro.
I don't think they should. I told my sister that. I know a lot of women. I don't know why you keep dealing with this. Why you keep pregnant by this dude? You know he had 5, 6 baby mamas he wanted to take care of. That's your own fault. I tell my sister, I'm like, that's your own fault. You know what I'm saying? And ain't nobody fucking saving you. Once you get in this hole where there be dude, he ain't coming to save you. You gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm not gonna come on you either. But I ain't doing it.
But that
But when you see a woman with kids, some of them, they don't appreciate what you're trying to do. it's like
that's an individual though. That's just the individual though.
You're trying to upgrade them, like, all right, but that's what I'm saying. You don't know who the person is until you talk to them. You know what I'm saying?
So then why a lot of y'all dudes coming out here saying women got to come off the pedestal for what? You don't know every woman on the pedestal. Why she got to come down? Me either. I don't get it.
When you say pride, you say women are pride, are they both the pride? What do you think about that? Because I'm trying to understand. Like,
I don't understand. I don't understand that either. Like, I don't get that.
I said the man is the pride because man, there's less men than there is women. So the man is supposed to be the protector and the provider. The woman is supposed to hold down the man.
That's old shit, bro. That's not everything.
Right. And there's a low percentage of there's already less men than women in the planet. So now look at it like that. The gentleman was talking. He said there's more.
Can you hear me too?
Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna give it to you. Hey, yo, hold on. We got a female in the panel. She about to talk. Hold on real quick. Go ahead.
What's up, Suey?
What's poppin', man?
I just wanted to give my little 2 cents. I can't talk long because I'm trying to conserve energy. But a lot of times these females, including myself, choose like the Pookies and the Ray Rays, or had choose them. It's because somehow we had a warped, distorted reality of what masculinity was. I put it like this. I grew up in a 2-parent home where my dad was the sole provider. My mom never worked. So I saw a man going to work, providing for his family every day. That should have been my perception of masculinity. But like when the rap scene came on, you saw the guns and these gangsters, and a lot of women and females, we had a warped, distorted reality of what masculinity was, and that's where we got lost. So hell, what I thought masculinity was last year ain't what I perceive it to be this year. People change. They can't get mad at women and have a grudge against them because they may have chose, a Pookie and a Ray Ray over them. Like these days, I want a goddamn nerd right now. Give me a nerd with some street sense. He can play his little game, or he can play his little game all day. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no goddamn fake ass gangster, because these are motherfuckers that's been on the down low. For what I've seen and for what I've experienced.
Hold on. Let her finish, man.
So, fuck, I don't want no gangster. I don't want no Pookie and no Ray Ray. Give me a normal. It ain't even about looks anymore. See, Kevin Samuels is poisoning the minds of black men and young upcoming black men. He's trying to say like you can only masculine men do this and we wear suits. Dude, you could be gay as fuck in a suit. Just because you wearing a suit and you got cologne on don't make a woman. A woman is who chooses man. See, they done got it fucked up. They got it to where man is choosing men. Men is, oh yeah, look at Kevin. Women, we're supposed to judge you and choose you if you're a heterosexual male. So what the fuck you listening to him for? Listen to what women is saying. Get feedback from women. They're getting feedback from a flamboyant, possible bisexual. This is who they're getting advice from. This is who they're getting feedback from. This is how dangerous it is, because he's messing up the minds of the young, upcoming young men. They probably had one bad shot with a female. They go and listen to this nigga. They hate women forever. But all lo and behold, this nigga don't even like women. People have different agendas, is what I'm saying also.
Right.
People got different agendas as to why they want to spew this black women rhetoric. I've had a lot of bad experiences with men, but you don't see me talking about men. You don't see me hating on men. You don't see a lot of females doing any of that. But if you're a heterosexual male, you should get the judgment and the choosement from a woman. You shouldn't be listening to what a man has to say about you. It's a woman. Woman goes with men. That's supposedly how it go if you're heterosexual. If you're heterosexual, you're supposed to be listening to women feedback on men, not a man's feedback. Because what he feels and what he experienced is not the same thing you feel and what you are an individual. That's why I say that's a cult. It's a cult. This dude it's a cult and it's dangerous. I mean, you know, we could talk about his attire all day, but
So you believe
I mean,
Kevin
he's
Samuels
very
out here? You think he pollute, or he just he just speaking his mind? Because some people believe he's
no,
just speaking his mind. You know what I'm saying? Just always speaking his mind.
he's speaking his mind, but he's also polluting the minds of black men. Like I said, it could be a young man at
Hold on, man.
19. He could have had one bad day with a female, and he go and listen. He mad, he hurt. He go and listen to a nigga like Kevin Samuels, and all of a sudden you listen to it's like crack. These niggas like using Kevin Samuels like crack. They keep going back to his ass for more and more. And by the time you don't listen to this nigga 10 times, your whole mind frame is rearranged on what your perception is on women. Your shit's fucked up now. Cause you done let a flamboyant nigga come in and tell you how he feel. Not how you feel. It's how he feel. It's what he's experienced. This nigga is a personal shopper. He shops for a living. He has no business telling black men anything, giving no type of advice. He ain't even got no fucking woman. This nigga been divorced twice. So what type of fucking relationship advice could he give anybody? And I'm out, Suey.
All right. Y'all go ahead. If y'all wanna plot to that. Go ahead.
The other guy, before the young woman got on the phone, there was another gentleman. I don't know this gentleman. I don't know. I'm on the East Coast. I don't know where he lives in America, but he's in a totally different state. I don't know. And we're on the same mindset. We're agreeing with each other. That's because what Kevin Samuels is saying, we're already thinking about. He's not guiding people. He's just saying what men were saying already. He's just saying it out loud. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
I don't even know. I thought I was the only one who thought like that, so I think Kevin Samuels. I didn't know the other men thought like that. You know what? Really, I'm kind of grateful for Kevin Samuels because growing up, I never knew what a woman wanted. I never knew women wanted high value men that was provider, kid that was like, don't just be mad at me when I was young. I was like 6'3", I know, but I never knew women were attracted to me because of that. Or something. So I'm glad that somebody's finally telling the truth that this is what women want. They want me to be a high earner, be able to provide, be able to protect, like some stick together, and they telling women that it wants to be submissive. People are like, look, it's 2020. It's all these years for men and women to learn what we want from each other. Because we always talk about love and be a nice guy and fight flowers. And, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not the truth. You know, he's just telling the truth. You know, he's the real, and people have to better understand it. You know what I mean? Like, so now those women got their shit together just to motivate them to want to get their shit together. Or women in the United States are just as aggressive and shit, you know, hard to get up. Now maybe they'll get it changed and they won't be. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with him telling people how to better yourself for the other person? Yeah, look at yourself realistically. And I want to say one more point. When the young lady first got on, she was like, "Oh yeah, well when the ladies are young, we don't know what real man's supposed to be like, so we watch the rap music and we go with the Pookie and Ray Ray." But that's fine. We all were young. We all grow. You're not the same mind that you were in your 20s. But the problem is when you get with when you're 20s and you get pregnant, and then when you're getting older, you have kids now, and you realize, all right, that wasn't right. Now I know what a real man is, and you're trying to get with a certain man, and he doesn't really want you anymore because he wants a young woman without the kids. That's all we're saying. Hello?
Yep. We hear you.
That's all we're saying. I can hear you. That's all. Did the young lady, did she leave?
Yeah. She already dipped out.
Oh, she left already?
Yep.
Yeah, but that's all we're saying. Like, yeah, that's what happened. They go with the Suki and the Ray Ray because it's cool, you know, and the big it was the Fonzie dude, everyone to be like that, you know what I mean? So everybody likes the cool guy, but it seems like the other problem is this: women don't say what they really want. They say, oh, I want a guy that's gonna bring me flowers, and I want this, I want that, and that's not what they really want.
How do you know that? How you know that female don't want that? How do you know?
Because I did that, and that's not what they want.
How do you?
I did all them things.
You didn't. That was that woman you dated though. But how you haven't dated every woman to say that.
Ask the other guy on the phone. Ask this minute. They probably want that from a certain type of group. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I think somebody thinking for like you can give a woman a whole bouquet of flowers, but if you don't like you, it could be another dude give her one flower and her heart is just melting. That's what she wanted. So
Yes. That does happen. Yes.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. If she likes the Pookie and Ray Ray, he's not gonna give them. He'll give them one flower or no flowers, and she's still gonna fuck with him. Meanwhile, he's gonna be the nice guy, cute, and she ain't gonna fuck with you, and you give her a whole bouquet, and she don't even want that because she really likes Ray Ray, and he don't have to give her shit. They looking for.
Hey man, but you got the men who doing the same thing to the women though. They fuck with them. They fuck with some. They excuse the girl who want to do everything, and they go fuck with somebody else that barely ain't doing shit.
What they want at that moment, but when they 30, 35, and you able, they look for ability, you look for somebody take care of kids, stuff like that. Then they probably have that. But when they young, 20, you probably hurt. Man, you know what I'm saying? Unless you're that type of dude, you might be that kind of dude. You don't want young, but you know what I'm saying? I done seen it, man. 33, I done seen all this. You know what I mean? Like I done seen both sides. But Kevin Samuels is saying, he's just saying the same thing that I've been thinking for years.
That's fine.
That's
fine. People do think the same. There's nothing wrong with that. But people they gonna say they side too though. And you trying to say that women you saying women cannot speak out the same way men can. I don't believe that. I think they can put themselves on the pedestal the same way the men can.
I'm not saying they can speak out what they've been doing that, but what I'm saying is he's popular because what he's saying. That's why he's so popular.
What?
Because everybody is listening to him because he's saying things that people want to hear. That's why. And we never heard a guy on YouTube or anything express the opinions like he does. So what the young lady was saying, the young lady was saying, oh, he's molding young black men's minds to think a certain way. No, he's not. We've been thinking certain men, a small percentage, the ballers that get money, which is a small percentage, was always thinking like that. Pookie and Ray Ray, they don't think like that. That's the dudes they know, but the ballers that get the real money.
Now you bullshitting. A lot of them niggas got money, bro. A lot of them them hood niggas, a lot of them niggas do got money. How you just gonna say some shit like that? Come on, man. Come on. Nah, bro. Nah. You trying to talk about that money? I've been around niggas in the hood with crazy amount of money. So stop that bullshit, man. Stop that crazy bullshit, bro. That's their normal life, man. That's their normal life. That's their normal life, bro. You keep bringing money into it. There's a lot of niggas in the hood with money. So now what? Now what? But y'all keep talking about money when we know it's a lot of niggas that like that who got money though. Because y'all keep bringing up money. But a lot of them niggas do got money.
Because that's what the women want now. When they're older, that's what they want.
But they got the money.
But the young, how long they gonna have the money though? That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? I know if you're trafficking women. You got human power charge. You got life in prison.
Bro, you brought up money, and I'm telling you, there's niggas like that who got money. So now what? How you gonna beat him out now? He got the swag and he got the money. How you gonna beat him out? How you gonna do it?
When he's younger, yes, but he's not trying to look for a wife. He's violent. Like you said, he don't want to work in Taco Bell. He wants to do what he wants. He's out in the street violent. He's smoking weed. He's running around fucking bitches.
You still got pimps to this day. I don't want to hear that younger shit. You got niggas who older in their 30s still doing it right now. How you gonna beat them out? How you gonna do it?
But we're not talking about every single person. We're talking about, we know everybody's not alike.
How you gonna beat them out then, sir? How you gonna do it? How you gonna beat them out?
What?
You got the money, he got the money. So how you gonna beat him?
Our money ain't so much, man. I got friends with money that sell drugs. I got retirement. I got $300,000 house. I'm not living in, you know what I mean, a house that hood at 10,000, 5,000. I'm not worried about getting signed bad credit. I can't, you know what I'm saying, going to jail. I got to put money up while I'm in jail for it. I don't got to worry about this. I got money for the military. You know what I'm saying? I got a 6-figure job. You know, I have 2 pictures. You know what I mean? It's all money ain't good money. It's just like, if you sell drugs and you make it 2, 3, 4, 5,000 a day, and then you can sell for 10, 15 years, your mama died, you really died when you in, you can't help nobody in the family out, then you get over, then you get out, and you got to start all over from there, and was it really worth? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, check this out. Okay, check this out. There's people who's making a lot of money, then the pandemic hit, now they're not making the same amount of money. So should the woman leave his ass now, since the pandemic hit, and that money ain't coming in, or should he stick it out? Which one is it? Hey, come on. We talking about money now. Okay? So you said the dope boy money don't last forever because they could get shot, robbed, killed, or go to jail. Okay, cool. Well, there's type of disasters that happen in this world too. If you making honest money, now the pandemic hit, that person who made $250,000 a year, that shit got chopped because that company has closed. What should the woman do? Should she stick it out? Should she stick it out, or should she leave? Not you, but it affected a lot of other people was making 100,000, 200,000. They affected a lot of people, bro. A lot of them. Should the woman leave or stay, bro? Should the woman leave or stay, man? Should the woman leave or stay? Because he said about the money. It's about the money. So should she leave or stay? It's a lot of dudes who only mess with women because they can offer. So should the woman stay or should the woman leave? And would you be mad the woman left his ass because the pandemic took his money away? Because men leave men be leaving women when it's over, it's over. Okay. Right. That's something you chose to do for yourself, and your mate didn't want to do it. Right. Right. So do you go out? So do you go out there and get mad at every woman now because that one woman didn't want to do it? You said what now? You gotta it should get less, bro. I mean, you can get more money if y'all got a plan. Y'all can get more money together. But you did your time is kind of definitely cut. You got some your shit is cut up for sure. Oh, I'm not mad at that. Yeah, I definitely think that you should go in the relationship, see what you can get. That's a fact. I feel you on that. I mean, that's how I'm moving. I haven't got with nobody yet, so I get my shit together too, man. Say what?
If they know you got money, any person, if they know you got money, automatically they're gonna want to. They were satisfied with 300. You know what I mean? Now they want 3,000 because they know you're making a whole bunch of money. Like they just once they know you got money, they're gonna want to spend more money. The more money you got, the more money they're gonna want to spend. If they know you got it, they might want to spend it. And it's the same thing overseas. Go to the Dominican Republic. If they can squeeze you for more, they will.
I mean, I think that goes without saying. Of course, if you got some money, whoever you with definitely gonna want to spend some of that money. I mean, that's either that's go without saying on that.
It's not needed for me. You know what I'm saying? It's like you gotta when you get to the point where you don't like see when I was young, man, sex, man, I caught work, I make work for sex, I try to pop down, that's what a girl knows how to do. When you get 30, you start getting a bigger picture. You're like, sex is like that's period. I got $300,000 house. I'm trying to buy another house for my dad. I got gold. Sex is not my priority no more. It used to be, but it ain't no more.
Right, I got you on that. That makes sense. That makes sense right there. That's something that you want to do personally. You said I'm gonna make sure I'm good.
That's very important. But the women, that's very important.
What woman? Because I know a lot of women it's not very important. I know some women that it's not very important. What you mean?
They might not say that, but it's important to them.
Bro, sex is important to niggas too when they're in relationships. Stop fronting, bro. Stop fronting on that. And for men in relationship, he definitely gonna want that sex, bro. Come on, man. Don't do that. You can buy that shit here too. You ain't just gotta go out of town to buy it. You can buy that shit here.
I don't want no $40. I don't want no $40 ticket. I ain't be giving no tickets. I had kicked out the co-sign for your brain from the off the house. I had kicked why would I sell $1,000 for you when I go to your country where you from? Get a girl way better than you. Out of your mother, somebody way better than you for 50 to 100 bucks. Why would I do all these take me on free boat dates and all this for your father? I ain't got time for that.
But the women do it too though. So it should be a problem if the women want to do that too. Then it not be a problem.
But that's crazy. That's another thing that's like kind of big. It's like the girls, you might have a kid, 2 kids, and then she's like, "Well, I'm gonna wait 2-3 months before we have sex and all this shit." Like, yo, what? Like, why are you punishing me for what somebody else did? That's what I think when they say that. When they like, "Oh, I want you guys gonna meet in 3, 4, 5 days and this and that." Like, yo, what are you talking about? Well, I gotta kick your leg here while I live. Toilet. She put her on a drought. I told her, I said, man, I'm going to be a fuck. I'm going to call you. She's like, what you doing? I'm coming over. Came over like 2 hours. She was on her way. But it just, when you know your pride, when a woman know it ain't easy for you, you can just be like, look, man, I ain't for 3 weeks. If you ain't down, then I'm going to get fight. I'm going to say, you came for the same day. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, if you're not a fight, a woman ain't a fight to lose. But if you're a pride, a woman don't want to lose. If you're really a true pride, you know what I'm saying? Like, to be you gotta put the work in. You gotta be grinding. You gotta be sacrificing. Like, you can't be a pride and you spend all your time smoking weed for that video game. Get that food. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But that's what the prize, that's just the prize when they're young. The prize, okay, right, you know what I mean?
Every girl who's born in that situation, that's Pookie Ray Ray is not their prize. Come on, man. Y'all gotta cut that up. Y'all niggas crazy.
Not all of them, but a lot of them. Look around,
it's called the environment, bro. It's called environment, bro. That's the environment they in. So that's how it works. So you can't get mad. You can't get mad at that, bro. That's just the environment, bro. That's it. Yeah. They say that about me too, man. They say that about me because I ain't got no kids. I know what you're saying.
What's wrong with the black and everything is backwards, man. It's just backwards from glorifying the wrong stuff. Everything is backwards. If you really look at it, it's just backwards. It ain't gonna everything ain't gonna get you nowhere. Like everything like, oh, you gotta be, you do this, you gonna be cool, and you do this, no, you gonna be depressed, you gonna be broke, you gonna be, you know that ain't where it gets. You can't do what everybody else doing, like you gonna end up in a better situation. I'm from Ohio, but I live in Georgia. Everything you do is like, oh man, I don't care. I'm going to don't make no back then. I can't no guy, no girl. That's fine. That's what. Everything they don't do, I was like, fuck it. I'm like, I'm in law position. I came up at all. Can't let the hood community keep putting my fucked up.
And that's why he said, well, that's just how society is. I told him, man, fuck, we don't gotta always think like society think. He wants to think like society think about the women. I said you don't have to think like that. Right. That's how I be living, bro. That's how I live too, man. I don't care who you want to date. That ain't got nothing to do with me, man.
It's brainwashing. It's brainwashing. The black community was brainwashed. That's what happened.
So if you believe the black community is brainwashed, then who are you blaming for all of this? Instead of blaming the black woman all the time, who are you gonna blame?
White man.
Okay, but what about what about the men who get to be pimps and what I'm saying, bitches ain't hoes and tricks and all of that, and fuck about 3,000 bitches and you tally up the scores and what I'm saying. What about that? Because it can't just be the black woman. It gotta be the nigga. The black man must have contributed to all of this shit that's going on right now too, right?
A lot of them are mad. I agree with you. A lot of them are mad. They mad because maybe they feel like they dad went around, maybe because they mom didn't think this good dude, maybe because she didn't get married before she got pregnant. They mad because a girl cheated. They give them a thing. A lot of dudes, men ain't just born to hate women or just to think women ain't shit. Dudes ain't just born like this. They see what's going on. They see when they're young. Oh, I got this dude coming in at the house. The girl, I buy her flowers, and she fuck with this other dude, ain't fuck with me. Dudes start learning over the time that, oh, I gotta be a son. The one dude, she likes him, but then the other dude that the kid doesn't like, that's the one that her mom likes.
Yeah. You definitely got some of those situations. Yeah, you definitely got some of those situations. You ain't lying. You ain't lying on that. You ain't lying on that one.
So that affects the kid. So a kid growing up like that in say 1993, when he's just older than 2000, the one pimping and stuff, you know what I mean? It just keeps going.
Yeah, but it goes back to what he said, what Anthony said. And sometimes, you know, she probably just want the other guy, because it happened to me too. She picked a weak nigga over me, but I mean, it's like he said, man. She probably just wanted to be with the other guy, and nothing we can do about that shit, bro.
Right. And the kids go up thinking, why we got different dads? Where my dad at? 5 different dads. And they start figuring this stuff out. Yeah. And other dudes in the back, like, you know, your mom was getting silly back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, figure they ain't never say their mom because they love their mom or whatever. But they see it though. But when it goes like that, they go over the friend's house and all the friends in the same situation. They all got different dads. They think it's the norm. So then when they get older, they just, you know what I mean? They having kids with different women because that's how it is in their town or their neighborhood.
Yeah, but see, yeah, that's the environment though, man. That goes with that environment stuff. But still, I chose not to be part of that though. He said he chose not to, and I chose not to. I don't have no kids. I don't got 5, 6, 7 babies. I don't got none of that stuff, man. I chose not to do it.
I feel like when women say I'm a queen because I'm black, I feel like if you a queen, you gotta have a reason for calling yourself a queen. Everybody just ain't. To me, I know a lot of people like, oh, you're a queen, you're a queen. But to me, I gotta have a reason for feeling like for believing. You know what I mean? A dude just can't be like, I'm a king, and he, you know what I'm saying? He ain't no shit. You know what I mean? He can't keep no job, he ain't make no money, he ain't paying behind no top, he ain't paying. You know, 2 years behind no top, like, so I'm a king. Like, come on, man, I don't know how you can say that and get away with it.
I mean, I hear you on that, right? I hear you on that. But you know, that word, you know, it don't really bother me. Like, I just let them. They want to call each other that. I think people have a right to give their own self a self motivation boost. That shit don't bother me. You know what I'm saying? I let them. If that's what motivates them to make them feel good, I ain't finna step in the way so they can't call themselves that. I ain't gonna do that shit. They probably need to say that, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It just don't bother me though.
It don't bother me either, but is that helping them get better though? That, you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, like if somebody take you up on a football team or a basketball team and you suck, but nobody never tell you suck. They just keep letting you because they feel bad for you. You ain't never gonna get better.
Yeah, that's true.
People tell me, oh, man, you got 2 left feet. You got 2 left feet. You really can't, you know what I mean? That motivates.
No, I hear you on that. But you know, they use king and queen for a term of endearment, right? Like, yeah, what's up, my nigga type shit, right? So I mean, if they want to call each other king and queen, then I don't think there's a problem. Like, I mean, because like males, we beat our chests a lot. So I mean, if she want to call herself a queen, I don't think that should be a problem, bro. I'm just saying it shouldn't be a problem.
Ain't no problem for me. But if you ain't getting the results, it is what it is. If you on a job and you feel like you the best or whatever, but at the end of the year or at the end of the day or at the end of the week, your work ain't showing that, then you ain't gonna be on that job. That's just the way it is. Like, people can think whatever they want to think.
Right.
And on the basketball team, you can think you're a man, you got the skills, you got the jumping. At the end of the season, you'll have this produce, you'll have this perform, you'll have this cut. I don't give a damn what you feel about yourself. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing with men. We know this. We know we gotta live in reality. And some women, they don't have to look in the mirror and believe the read. And that's what Kevin Samuels is doing. He's putting the mirror out and they don't like this shit. It's real though. Because of women.
If he putting the mirror out, it better face everything. Because if his mirror not spinning, then he putting the wrong mirror out. If he just putting the mirror out, just facing the women, and that's it, he putting the wrong mirror out. His mirror better spin so we can hit every spectrum that's going on. Because if he only putting the one mirror out, there's so many black men who got the same mirror he got. He ain't doing nothing different than Tommy Sotomayor and the rest of these niggas. So he better put a different mirror out, or you know, the women, they already know the time it is. They know exactly what he doing, and what type of shit he coming from. They already seen this shit too many times. So if he ain't got a revolving mirror that hits every talking point and everybody in this bitch, then you know that's why you gonna have these females coming out here shooting at him. Because they already seen this 3 million times already. They look on TV, they look on VH1, they look everywhere, and they see the same shit. So I mean, so if he got a mirror, he better have a spinning mirror that tells the whole story. If he don't, you gonna have motherfuckers bombing on him, just like you do right now. Because they already got enough people. They already got the whole world doing what they doing and saying what the black women ain't doing and what she is doing, and she ratchet this and that, she can't be loud, she can't defend herself, she too loud. So shit, they already know about all this shit. So if he ain't got a revolving mirror, he ain't got the real mirror, bro. He ain't got it. He ain't got it. Telling y'all, go talk to women, man. They'll tell you. I'm not lying. They already heard all this shit. Everything y'all saying, they know all about it. Everything y'all said, they've been hearing it everywhere. So if y'all saying he the man, if y'all saying he the man, then he got to start telling the whole story then.
Because grow up and any type of woman, I don't care who you are, you're gonna grow up on a pedestal from a child. You know, the cartoon, you're always the princess. You know, your dad.
So what? So what?
So then, it's no problem, but it's a problem because when you start making mistakes in life, it's like you get a pass, and that's not okay.
The women ain't get a lot of women. They're not getting passes. So I don't know what you're saying, bro. They're not.
They get passes all the time.
A lot of women ain't getting passes, bro. What are you talking about?
I can fuck with Pookie and Ray Ray, and I can still do this, and I can make this mistake. I can pass on this.
Bro, are you gonna start telling the whole story or what? Because I don't understand.
You're saying they get the pass, but nobody is cuffing them for real. You don't know. You don't see that they stuck. It's like they got like a felony on their record. Like they think a fear than any other woman can do. You can't live this reckless life. That's like a felony for a woman. And dealing with Pookie and Ray Ray and having baby, that's like getting a felony on your. And then think you gonna expunge your record and get some high value rich. It don't work like that. It's not happening for them. You know what I'm saying? They gonna have to live. That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that situation. I'm not saying they get a pass for that. I'm just saying they've been getting passes their whole life from their family and friends. But now when they're trying to meet a guy and they got all this, they think everybody's supposed to give them a pass on everything they do, every person they meet.
But what reality are you living in? Who told you that they all get passes? Because if you look around, that's a straight up lie.
Oh, it's okay, babe. We're gonna figure it out and all that. You know what I mean?
What's wrong with that? Why they can't get no help? What's wrong with that?
They can figure it out, but I'm just saying they always everything is made for them to get a pass. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, because people want to sleep with them. You feel like it's fair. You probably feel like it's not fair. How you see the world from a man's point of view, and you got they can do no wrong, they can do whatever they want, they get free. Yeah, they can do no wrong. Yeah, but that's right. That's their business to be more of one.
Yep.
But that don't last. That don't last forever.
It don't. You right about that too.
I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying it might hurt you in the future if you're a woman and you have that same mindset that you get all these passes.
Okay, what about the young boys who get babied throughout their whole life and they live with people who just let them get away because that's their favorite nephew, that's their favorite son. Now what?
And they're in the same code. That happens?
Yes. What the hell?
But they told me when you can't see you on your own.
Bro, no. Bro. My little brothers still get my stepdad, my stepmom and dad enables my little brother. Like whatever he does, they still help him out, bro. I'm telling, it's a lot of those situations where a lot of these men out here still get baby like y'all cry about the women getting baby. So come on, man. Bro,
yeah, that's true.
I'm just saying, man. There is a handful of cases. I don't know how many. I don't look it up, but there's a lot of dudes out there getting babied, like straight up baby, man. Like for real, right now. Like they can go like it's. I'm telling you, by both of them, not just the mother, by both of them. My dad and my stepmom, they do whatever for this dude, no matter how messed up stuff he do, no matter how many kids he go father out, and no matter what, they still get to go back home and get baby, bro. I'm telling you this. It's a lot of them out there like that. Look, I don't get that type of help though, as you see. I'm on my own in this bitch.
I remember no food. I remember like house falling that baby grow up when everybody else was worried about getting food and swag. I'm still thinking, when this house fall in, where me and mom gonna go?
You're right,
so
right.
Get on my feet.
Right. No, yeah, but you know, I'm like you though. Like them not doing that to me helped me. Now I'm finally got on my own. Like I haven't went back. You know what I'm saying? I've been living on my own and shit, all that. So yeah, you know, for some of us, we just refuse to lose. You feel me? I'm like you. I refuse to lose. You feel me? Fuck that shit. I refuse to lose.
But the problem is there's more Gucci Ray than us. You know what I'm saying?
No, well, we can't keep throwing shots at Pookie and Ray Ray because you know what I'm saying. You can't keep throwing shots at them. That's called a what you said programming, right? You said it was programming. So you know that environment. You guys it's a program environment. They not always the problem. They not always the problem. Come on, man. They're not always the problem. They was on the front line when the riots popped out. Their ass was on the front line. Was you out there fighting and throwing bottles and shooting niggas? That wasn't you. That was Pookie and Ray Ray. So please stop the bullshit, bro. Stop the shit, man. They was out there catching. But again, a lot of Pookie and Ray Ray is not like some bummy ass niggas either though. So we have this notion that a lot of them are bummy ass niggas, but a lot of them niggas they do work jobs and got their shit and got their hustle on the side and they making some good money and shit too. A lot of them ain't just some sorry ass niggas that the niggas depicting them. A lot of them niggas got their swag and their shit together. You know what I'm saying? So we got people talking about the ones that's in the hood. They talking about the hood niggas.
I'm from the hood. It's all about the need. It's all about the mentality. Like you can be from the hood. It's a lot of people from the hood that's leaders, but they don't because they didn't get stuck in the hood or back in the hood because that's right. We both if me and my homeboy we both in the hood, from the neighborhood, same school. But he got the mentality. I remember back in the day. I love the hood. I'm a die for the block.
Right.
You know, you want to kill a nigga just he broke on another street with a different color. My mind was like, why? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to like this like the ass shit. I'm trying to get united. I'm on TV. I'm trying to figure out how to you on your own shit. You on your own it.
Yeah, but look. Not every dude in that environment want to do that though. They get up in a lifestyle and that's they want to live, bro. No, well, not truly, because that's just the fact. If we had suburbs everywhere, let's go. If we had suburbs everywhere, what the outcome would be right now for black people? If it was straight suburbs and fair opportunity, what's the outcome then? If you say you can't use that, what is it? Since you say people can't use product of real environment, if black people had fair, if it was not what we do, if the system wasn't geared toward fucking over black people and programming them to do this, if we had fair opportunity everywhere and the neighborhoods was nice everywhere, what's the outcome then? What is the outcome? No, that's not what I'm saying. The system. We have a system against us that nobody can argue about. We got certain things that we have to fight for. We shouldn't have to fight for. No one can argue about. So if the system was a fair system and everywhere was just nice and pretty, like other places, what is the outcome of black men and black women in America if it's a fair shot everywhere? What is it? That's what I'm saying. So when you say people say they can't say a product of their environment, how can they can't say that? Right, but that individual. That's an individual. That's you as an individual. But when we talking about on a larger scale, we got to see what we got to keep it 100. Everybody not gonna think like everybody. So that's how you felt, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's people like you. But you know, when y'all talk about Pookie, Ray, or these low value women or high value women or whatever y'all want to talk about, we got to keep in mind what system we under too before we start throwing all these goddamn shots at niggas.
I mean, we look at the system, but the reality is the reality. We gotta look at what's going on right now. We already know what the problem is.
You said you said what?
I said we already know what the problem is. We gotta fix it. So now it's 2021. We know we can't.
So fixing it, telling women they gotta lower their standards. That's fixing it.
Yeah. Now I'm saying, if you want to be happy, it's okay to go with the dude that's a plumber or an electrician. You know what I mean?
Man, you can't tell a woman who she should date. They can't tell you who to date. They can't. A woman can't come up to you and say, "Caller, I want you to date this woman that's down the street from you." They can't tell you that. They can't tell you that.
Well, I think that that's what I'm saying. First, they gotta admit there's a problem. That's the key.
The black man got to admit there's a problem too. So what's the problem with the black man, caller? Let's see if you can admit something with us. What's our problem?
We already talked about it.
Nah, Tell us again, because there's new people in the chat room. What is the black man's problem, sir?
I don't know. Where you want to start?
You are a black man. Just tell him what the problem is. What is our problem when it comes to relationships? Let's see if you can fix that.
Can't provide, he can, just maybe not having, drinking too much, doing drugs. It starts at home. The guys got to start stepping the game up and learning the trade or getting some money first before they get, have children and shit. Women.
Wait, what?
It starts at home.
But y'all, no. Y'all already said there's a lot of broken homes. So now what? Y'all said this. But marriage is not staying together is not guaranteed. So that's not a guarantee, sir. So single parent households gonna always be a thing. Single parent households gonna always be a thing, sir. That will always be a thing. Well, the strong father figure is up to the guy. That's up to the man. It's still up to the man. No. But that's not a guarantee, though. A lot of preachers ain't shit. My sister dated a preacher, and he ain't shit. All he did was cheat on every girlfriend he had. So that ain't what you mean, bro? The pastor is fornicating, my nigga. He's leading people in a fucking congregation and telling them, don't do this, don't do that, while he's fucking doing it. You think that's better than doing to that's better than being with a nigga at the gas station?
Bro, my granddad was a preacher, man, and he stayed married to my grandma. He was just after 90 years old.
Right.
He got 12.
He's an individual. He's an individual who chose to stay together. That's not every individual, bro.
But the woman picks the guy, though.
Most of the men walk up to the girl too. The man be walking up to the girl. Y'all can't keep blaming the girl because he wanted to be with a nigga. Come on, man. Come on, y'all.
The guy walks up to the girl, but then the girl is the one that picks the dude. Like the girl has 10 dudes trying to hit on her all day. So she's gonna pick the one that she likes. So she picks who she wants to be with. The guy picks who he wants, but the girl makes the final decision because the girl walking down the street, she's gonna get hit on 20 times, and the one that she gives the number to or starts texting is gonna be her decision. The rest of them are gonna get a big number and get cold shoulder.
Okay, so they get together then, and it don't work. Then what? Who we putting the blame on? All right, I respect that. Okay, Charze, what's up, baby?
What's up?
Hey,
What
hold
are
on,
you doing
quick.
all that
We got
whining
female
for?
up here. We got female. Hold on, y'all. What's up, Charze? What's poppin', Charze?
Why are they doing all that whining? They acting like bitches. All that whining.
Why you gotta call him that, Charze? Why?
That's what they acting like. They act like some old bitches. All that whining. If you don't want to be with a fat woman, you don't have to be with her. I mean, what's the problem? Ain't nobody making you be with nobody. It's your choice.
Uh-oh. Okay. So you saying that, yeah, he said that's all you got for him?
That nigga go
Charze.
suck. Tell him go suck Kevin dick. That's what they want.
Why? Why you say that?
Damn.
Why you say that, Charze?
Cause that's what they do. They be sucking all on his dick. Kevin this, Kevin that, Kevin that. Well, I want to hear that bullshit all day.
So you think
Hoe
Kevin
ass
is
nigga. These
he's
some
speaking
old
some
hoe
facts
bitches.
about what's going on or nah? You think he just doing shit? He just saying anything for shock value?
Yeah, that's it. He just getting money out of them because they stupid. All he doing is getting money off of them.
He said, "Do you agree with any points that he has? Then any of them?"
No, no, I don't. I sure don't. No. Because you don't have to, can't nobody make you be with nobody. You be with who you want to be with. Ain't nobody making you be with a baby mama. You don't want no baby mama, then don't get a baby mama. I mean, what's the problem? That's
What
what
about
I'm
the
trying
high
to see.
value thing? What's up with the
Ah,
high
fuck.
value? They want the women to tone it down and take less instead of shoot for the stars. But we all taught to shoot for the stars, right? So if the man can
Yeah.
get a woman got all this money, why the women can't shoot for the stars and get that millionaire or that ball player? Why she gotta tone her stuff down? I don't understand. I don't get that.
And she don't have to tone it down. If the ball player want that woman, then he can take that woman. So what is they talking about? I mean, man, they just full of shit. All they do is get on here and
Do you
whine
think? Do you think?
all day long, crying like a damn baby. You need a baller? Shit. You don't see no grown ass men cry all day long about some damn women. Oh, buy weed, buy makeup, buy this, buy that. White women's are baby mamas too. So black women's ain't the only one that's baby mama.
Yeah, that's just some natural stuff that's gonna happen, man. We can't get over that. So y'all fellas got any rebuttal to this, or y'all ain't got nothing? Why he's saying why y'all so heavily invested in Kevin Samuels when there's baby mamas in every ethnicity has baby mamas? What's the problem?
But, and why do you have to follow somebody? Be your own boss. You ain't got to listen to nobody and follow nobody. I don't follow nobody. I don't give a damn what you think about me.
Yeah,
And how old are these dudes?
I don't know. Hey, how old are
This
y'all? How
other
old are
one
y'all,
sound
bro?
like, and the other one I know is young.
How old are y'all? One is 33 and one is 35.
Hmm.
Okay, 133 and 135.
Well, why y'all don't have a woman? Why y'all on here whining? Go get you a woman. Shit, all that whining. If you had a woman, you wouldn't be doing all that whining. While you up here sucking all on Kevin Sanders' dick, Kitten Sanders. That's Kitten Sanders. That ain't no Kevin Sanders. He worked Kitten Hill. He's a bitch.
Okay, she said, why you ain't got no woman then?
But who told y'all that Kevin Sanders, right?
Yes, ma'am.
See, y'all don't
Yes.
understand the old Kevin Sanders 50, whatever. They trying to get the younger women where by the time y'all get their age, y'all be doing the same exact thing they doing. That's a bunch of bullshit. Why is y'all listening to him?
He said, can you repeat that? He can't hear you.
I said, why is they listening to what Kevin Sanders is 50 years old? What Kevin Sanders and them is trying to get all the younger women by the time and tell them, oh, you need to level up, you need to do this. By the time they get Kevin Sanders' age, they be in the same predicament he in with no woman.
Did you hear?
They just running game on you. That's all. He running game. He running game on you. Wake up.
He said, what? What you say? Yeah, what about Too Short? Yeah.
He's 50 years old. He just had his first kid last year.
Okay.
50 years old. That's too old to have a damn kid. You should be doing something else by 50 years old. Why would you have a kid at 50?
But that's what I'm saying. How can you tell him how to live? You don't want us to say how women want to live, but then a man wants to live how he wants to live now. It's too old. He can do what he wants. That's his own life.
Nobody.
23 and making 30,000 a year. At 23, making 25,000 a year. You know what he's doing?
What do you say?
He said, do you want a man who making like 20 at 23 making 23,000 a year or something else? Something like that. I can't hear him though. I can't hear what he said.
I couldn't hear me.
He said, do you want a guy that's living home with his mom not making no money, or do you want an older man that has his life together? So if you do get pregnant, you guys aren't struggling and arguing and fighting all day, and you'll be able to live nice and provide for the child how you're supposed to.
How come y'all can't work together? I mean, work together.
We don't want to.
He's,
Yeah, fuck.
he said,
Oh, you want the woman not to work so you can control her. Fuck that shit. Ain't no nigga control me like that. Fuck that. Shit. Your motherfucking ass leave and then I'm stuck out. Fuck that shit. Y'all some dumb bums. Fuck that shit. What you talking about? You want to control somebody. Everybody want all that control. Fuck that shit.
so hold on. Wait. Y'all said y'all want the kids now, but the woman don't want the kids? Is that what y'all said?
I told her I'll wait for her school. I had a girl being like $19 in dental teeth. I told her, you want me to dental have teeth? I'll pay for it. She not supposed to know what she wanted to do and start talking about having a kid. I didn't want to give her a kid, so next thing you know, she ended up getting pregnant. We broke up, she got pregnant. It's like
But that's just one woman, bro. That's just one woman, though. That's just one situation that you had.
You can't blame every woman for what happened to one. You can't blame everybody. Everybody is different.
I'm not blaming her. She wanted a family. I'm not blaming her. I didn't want to slow her down, but I'm trying to get you this money. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time for that right now.
Okay, I had no problem with that. There's no problem with that. I ain't got no problem with you want to get to the money instead of having a kid. Nothing wrong with that.
You want the diamond chains and all types of foreign cars. That shit comes to work. It doesn't just come out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Now he got this bag and that bag. Like, I mean, you go here. If you ain't got no man, just like telling me, don't be out here knocking these girls up when you're 25. Grind, focus, invest in yourself. If you ain't got no dope, then he's gonna be the same thing he just gonna be complaining about. Alright.
Nothing wrong with that, bro. I rock with you with that. If you want to make sure you good before you get in a relationship, you good. That's what I'm on right now.
He might be dead before he get good. So hey, you
Why
never
you say
know.
that?
He might
Hey,
be.
you know what he
too.
said, Charzay, before you got here? Charzay, he said most women are men because want to be men because they buck up and talk loud. Do you believe that? Do you believe that, Charzay? That's what he said.
They want
That's
to be
what I said.
man now. What you mean? Because they talk loud. As long as a woman don't put her hand on no man, I don't think no woman should hit a man at all.
Right.
Don't put your hands on nobody. Neither one of y'all.
But what about?
I don't believe
But I
in
told
it.
him what you said. See how you said they might be gay? I told him that's synonymous with a woman calling you gay because she don't like what you're saying. He said he act like he don't understand what I'm saying. Like you can't just call women men because they want to defend themselves and get loud. But if they call if they call us gay, it's a problem. You
It's a
can't
problem.
call them men then.
Yeah, you
Can
can't
one
talk.
person at a time talk?
You can't talk. You can't talk to me any kind of way. So
Right.
you ain't finna talk to me any kind of way. So it's point blank here. I don't care.
All right, somebody on the panel. Who is this? Doctor, whatever, Vertego. Who that is? What's up, man?
Vertigo.
Vertigo. What's up, man?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm just trying to see what the conversation's about.
Oh, it's about it's about relationships with black men, black women, Kevin Samuels,
Vertigo.
Stuff like that.
I'm good.
You got anything you want to add to that, or what's the relationship between the black man, black woman? Who's to blame? Who's not to blame?
Blame for what? Who's being blamed? I mean, what's the issue here?
They use young youth, our youth as sons. They say they blame the black women for that because I guess they might be out here wilding. They say the pregnancies.
Oh, like the single mom type stuff
like that. So yeah, they talking about or the value they would if they ask for a man who make a certain amount of money, if they ain't got it, they need to tone it down. They should not be put themselves on a pedestal, stuff like that.
I get that, but when it comes to like the single motherhood stuff, I guess that's what you're talking about. When it comes to like the kids and the mom's wilding out, like it takes two to tango, right? The woman, she goes out, hoes herself, tricks out for a little bit, then the guy doesn't want to take responsibility, so the fault is on both, men and women in this case, in that particular case. But you have to talk about like why it wasn't always this way, right? Like black men and black women didn't always have these cultural problems with each other. So, you have to like kind of trace it back. Where did the split happen?
And please don't talk about no welfare. Please, I don't want to hear that about no feminists. None of that. I don't want to hear that. None of that.
That's some like Candace Owens coon talk. That's not what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. Well, we good.
No. It's like it's cultural. It's the cultural differences that changed. You know what I mean? Like for example, if you look at who runs black culture, black media, right? Entertainment, hip hop, all that. If you look at the heads of these, labels and stuff, it's not black people, right? Sure,
no,
like
it's
black
not.
entertainers in the forefront, but it's not black people who run these big industries that promote, certain. They tell the women, go sleep around. You know what I mean? They tell the guys, go join gangs and do drugs. But it's not actual black people who are at the core propagating that message. So you have to ask, why is that? What is their end game, right? And their end game, in my opinion, is to have everybody be atomized individuals, no family, no cohesion in the race. So that's.
But then you got social media that, back then, you didn't see women's on Instagram back then. You didn't even know how they look. But now they show everything on Instagram because we got social media now. It wasn't
that
like
just made
that.
it worse. That just made it worse.
Yeah, it just made it worse.
So what do you think? Who's the other guy in the call? Also, you may want to look into who owned the slave ships, who brought slaves to the country. You know what I mean? Who, of course, those white people in the country who owned the slaves, but the ship owners, they were a certain kind of white person. If you catch my drift, you know what I mean? Yeah. I don't want to say, I'm not trying to get your channel banned or something, but if you're picking up what I'm putting down, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I got you.
So, yeah, that's it. If you want to trace a lot of the cultural issues, troubles that black women and black men are having, it's partly our own ignorance because we are falling for certain tricks, but we're not the ones like making the tricks. Making these deceptions.
Just like the drugs, crack was brought into the neighborhood. So
exactly. Crack was brought into the neighborhood, but people in the neighborhood were selling it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm just saying But the social condition that black folks had, the red line, all the stuff they did. So there's a lot of stuff that they did while we in this predicament. But
it was very interesting. The crack thing is very interesting because they brought in the drugs, right? And then they also promote the culture of selling the drugs through the music. Yeah. And then they also control the police, which is like, they they crack down on it instead of like blocking it off at the border. Like if I was president at the time and I really was serious about, you know, combating crack, I would have been like, all right, it's coming in from like the southern border. We're going to block it off. You know, no more traffic from there. Because they can't do that. They can just block off the roads, patrol the border, make sure none of these trucks full of coke come in. But they didn't do that. They decided to let it come into the neighborhood and then, like, you know, punish it that way, like backwards.
Just like with Chicago, all the young drill rappers and all the young boys, they drop the guns in the alleys for the boys to get the guns. So
I'm not even anti-gun necessarily, because guns.
No, I'm talking about the young guys where they're killing each other up, where they're shooting up each other. I'm saying they drop a lot of that stuff for the guys to get the guns.
Exactly.
It was on design. It was for design to do what it's doing.
They're not making MAC-10s and Uzis in the garage. Like, where are they getting them from?
Yeah, they ain't getting no rocket launcher and all that stuff. That's where's the rocket launcher coming from? It's not coming, from us.
Okay, Anthony says when he grew up, they had 2 parents in the home. What happened? He wanted to know what happened to the 2 parents in the home.
Feminism. But see, let me tell you what Anthony don't know. He don't know because he wasn't born, but women and men, when they was married, the man would say, I'm going to get some cigarettes. He never did come back to the house. So what was the woman supposed to do? He left and never came back. He made a whole nother family somewhere else. So what was the woman supposed to do? She supposed to let her kids starve?
How common was that?
It's just a lot common.
But like,
yeah. If you listen to some of the elders back in the day, that scenario was a lot common back then, bro. That's why that Papa was a Rolling Stone song. That Papa was a Rolling Stone. Yeah, that shit was real, bro. Back in that shit was real,
then that was a failure of the men. Then if they did that, then that's their fault.
But see, they're not looking at that. They just, they're looking at, oh, the woman did this. Why would a woman want to get on welfare and not have a husband or have a man there? That don't make sense.
There are certain financial benefits, like what the welfare system does, that, and I don't like this point, but it does incentivize, women to not have the father in the home. But that's not the only explanation. That's like to say that's the root cause of the whole problem is just.
But a lot of times those men wasn't kicked out. They only left when the people came to the house. They would leave because they needed that extra whatever income because he wasn't making this.
No, should I say something?
So a lot of the men were still in the house.
Right.
Anthony says the mothers have an option to not have a man. What y'all think about that?
I agree with that.
Wait a minute. He said what? Okay, well, he shouldn't have a woman then.
Yeah,
what the fuck? What the fuck? That don't even make sense. This is stupid.
The woman have an option to not have a man, but the same way the men have an option.
But you can go have a woman. You can go have a woman.
Also, the men, they need to have jobs, right? And at the time, jobs are being replaced by immigrants. That's just what it is. They let in a bunch of immigrants from south of the border, and that took mostly Black people's jobs at that time in 1965 to 1990, mostly, and to now, actually, 1965 to now. There's a finite number of jobs, and then you let in competitors who work for less. Of course, you're going to have Black men not have jobs, and without jobs, they can't support a family. And of course, like that kind of stuff leads to them leaving the family. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it it's just what happens.
I mean, especially when they went to go sell drugs, they got locked up. They got a harsher punishment than these people of no color that's on meth. They making safe houses for them, but they locked all our people up.
Well, that was the point. That was really the point.
So do y'all think it's cool, for have these these certain individuals that come out and shoot at either the male or the man without using, like what he said, without using the background of why this is happening? Should they imply before they start shooting? Should they imply with the main ingredient why some of this stuff is, or should they just be allowed to just shoot without even implying the backstory to what's going on?
Shoot what? Like what do you mean by that? Like just shoot each other?
Yeah, shoot what?
Not like physically shoot. I mean like, come on here and just straight up degrade and say it's your fault type of stuff. You know what I mean?
Oh, that kind of stuff. It's not productive.
No, it's
doesn't
not.
solve anything. So they're allowed to say what they want, but
I mean,
everybody sees what they're doing.
they blame the black woman for everything. You got the Transformers blaming the black women where the Transformers get killed because the black women call the men's gay.
Yeah,
and they got us now. They blaming us for it's our fault.
Yo,
it's our fault now because the man killed. So they blaming us for that. I said, God, we get blamed for everything.
They will never be a real woman. They will never have ovaries. They will they will end up, like, have you seen the suicide rates for those people? It's like 41% suicide rate for them.
That's why I said their DNA is still gonna be a man. You'll never be, they women. No, they're not women. No, I don't care what you say. They're not.
Silver lining is that people are starting to get it. Like I feel like they push the gay stuff too far lately, and now people are like, okay, I think we understand why we didn't like them for so long. It's like, this is okay. So we're having drag kids now. Have you heard of this drag kid stuff that they're trying to push on people?
Yeah, I'm not into that. So I'm not into forcing anybody to be what they want, and anybody who believes in a certain type of religion and have a church, they know in their book that this is like prohibited. You're not supposed to do that, but they accept it in there now, bro. They accept it in there now. So I mean, okay, you start to look at them like, so y'all people who believe in this book, right? Believe in this religion, y'all gonna act like that's not in your book now. All of a sudden, you gonna act like it's not in there. So it's kind of wild out here, man.
Because really, you got a lot of lukewarm believers. They don't believe it. They like, they only believe it in church. And then when it comes to real life, it's just too difficult to go against the popular culture. So they just they ignore it.
But you don't need to read the Bible to know that two of the same genders don't mix. You don't need to read the Bible for that. It's common sense.
Yeah, sodomy is gross.
And you can't have any kids. You can't have kids. That's why they made male and female.
You're right. You cannot reproduce. You don't need no book to tell you that. You don't need no Messiah. You don't need no nothing. That's just common sense, bro. You need
the reason why it's common sense is
because, I mean, but it's fine. You can do what you want to do, but don't blame us because you hollering that the men's killing us because y'all act them out as being gay. Y'all act them out as being gay all the time.
Now, people should not
y'all don't get what y'all want.
People should not be allowed to do what they want. This is getting ridiculous. They're having like these AIDS parades in the streets.
Oh yeah, it's getting ridiculous.
They're walking around like naked with like dildos strapped to their bodies and like these weird gimp outfits. I'm like, come on now, like this is crazy.
But then they trying to make all the black men effeminate. That's what they trying to do with all these skinny jeans and flower shirts and
Lil Uzi Vert.
Yeah, flower shirt, all this color hair. Yeah, they trying to feminize all the black men.
Yeah, they're trying to turn black men into trannies.
But see, me, I never been a super follower of other people. So if they want to do that, that don't mean I have to do it. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people do follow them because they like entertainers. But me, that never really affect my life. I just listen to the music and go about my life. I never got drawn into that. You know what I'm saying? I never got drawn into that shit.
Right. But most people are followers. Most people they don't have that mindset.
Yeah, most people follow. Yeah.
So they're gonna follow what they see the famous people do, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, people can't be their own boss. They have to follow. They have to follow somebody. They can't be their own person. They have to follow what this person do. Well, this person did this. I'm gonna go dress like this. Well, they said do this. Wear this. I'm gonna do this. You can't be your own person.
To some degree, I don't think it's a problem But if it like you're saying, like like they pushing that same gender stuff, I think that's a little bit too much. You know what I'm saying?
Like
But
they have it in
again,
Cartoon Network. They have the Cartoon Network on the
yeah,
cartoons.
yeah, I know. I didn't know they was doing that to me when I was growing up. I didn't have no idea until now I got older and I seen the clips of people posting it that they was doing it back then. They was doing that sexual stuff
Yeah,
back
they
then.
had a
Yeah, yeah. I
subliminal.
didn't know
They was
they
doing a cartoon.
yeah, I didn't know they used the penis a lot when they drew a lot of Disney characters. I didn't know that shit, man. Until
I mean,
I seen
there's
Yeah,
it.
that, but now it's just overt. Now it's just be trans, be gay.
yeah, it's just overt. Now they just yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
just
Mask
overt
yeah,
now.
mask
yeah.
off
They don't
entirely.
So
care about that. They'll do it right in front of you now. They don't care about none of that stuff now.
I mean, they overplayed their hand because people are not going to go with that. There's going to be a break, a fracture. Well, I gotta go. It was nice talking to you
All right,
guys.
salute, man. Thank you for coming in, speaking that background. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the
Yeah.
background now, man.
Yeah, all right. Just I want to leave you with this. Anybody watching the stream, research who owned the slave ships. They were a specific kind of white person. They were the white people of white people, so to speak. All right.
okay.
All right. Salute, my man.
Peace.
Okay.
Mm.
What up?
What's up? I was gonna say a lot of it today because of the cell phones and all the social media and everything, the music and the imagery that we get today with the music and the videos and all that is constant. You know what I mean?
Yes, because the system knows how to beat it in you. Yeah, I know. The system knows how to beat that in you. But at the same time, you know, a lot of people blame the. I mean, y'all, we could blame the entertainers all we want, but at the end of the day, man, you know, you gonna be whatever you want to be. So I know. So that's why they tell you to watch what you watch. If don't watch too much of this, don't watch too much of that or whatever, because it can definitely stick inside of your. You know what I'm saying? It can stick inside of your brain, and you can. You know, you can do whatever you've been watching.
Well, if you're growing up in a household with one parent or this, that, and the third, and nobody's really teaching you these things, so you're just listening to what's going on in the neighborhood, and you're watching TV to learn how certain things work in the world. Because you're just a young man, a young woman watching your heroes, which is Cardi B and other people, and you're trying to see what they're talking about to figure out how things work. Because your role models, your aunt, grandma, your dad, or your mom isn't there to really show you what's going on. So you're going to have to find something, and it might be the wrong thing. Hey, we're not talking about you. What? No, I was just want to ask what you said. Like a lot of these brothers, they kept the street range. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that just ask what you say. Like, a lot of it, they don't have no role model. So, if they
But why?
you grow up from two parents, or you have a guardian, your mom or your grandma or whoever was telling you the right way. That's why you can just listen to them, have the older adults to tell them, so they thinking this is how life is, or they can follow that type of individual. You know what I mean? Because they like it. You know what I mean? You just see the entertainment, they think that's how it's supposed to be. That's how things move. You know what I mean? So that's different. Right. This girl talking about rape. Look at girl get talking about rape. People be raping. There's all that stuff you talking about. People be raping. And then now you got people repeating the music and all this other shit, and that goes in. You listen to music all day, that goes in your mind. If you listen to that all day, it goes in your mind, and it can affect how you think.
True.
That's how it affects you. That's like it affects the rappers and the singers. They affect what clothes you wear, and the styles and the shoes. They can affect your mind too.
But that can go with anything. But then when it comes to the clothes and all that, that can go with anything. I mean, fashion is fashion. So if somebody you rock with, you're gonna say, man, I think that's fire. I'm gonna start wearing that. Even though we know that the higher ups got a certain agenda they want to do, we get that. But you know, fashion, you know, I don't really get too mad about that fashion stuff.
I mean, but until the rappers started doing the skinny jeans, nobody was doing the skinny jeans. So is that right? That's a wrong way because it's tightened up the men's clothes. But to somebody, a young kid, he thinks it's fashion. But the older people are like, nah, I'm not fucking with that. You know what I mean? So now he's guiding the young man in a certain direction. You know what I'm saying? And you're like, oh, that's gay. So it is affecting the mind a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so if a man wear fitted jeans or a little bit tighter, you might say it is. But if you know stoners, black stoners been wearing tight pants, bro. They've been doing that. So it all depends on how you perceive it. I don't look at a man gay. If he want to wear that type of style, I let him wear that type of style. Ain't got nothing to do with me. But black people with their stoners, they been wearing tight pants. Punk rocker black stoners been wearing tight pants. So I don't. It don't make me no difference, bro. It don't bother me.
It's not about the point is not about you're being tight or you're being the point is black people can be influenced like rap videos, music, like back in the day, if you were just throwing at it, you were cool. But it's time and lean and all this type of stuff, they put this shit on TV and they can change your stuff. Like they can make room. They can make it like a certain way. They can give the man wear the first, wear the shirt, and be cool with your brothers. You know what I'm saying? Like, you take this way, you want to wear a shirt, you can do it, you can do it. Like, don't let TV tell you, you know, get the big off, because the way the ladies are did it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they told us so easy. It's like, it's like a lot of people take this way, so.
All right, but okay, I feel you on that. But the hip hop scene is so multicultural to this day. It's not just our people, but I do understand me talking about our people. But I mean, we live in the era where you know public opinion is better than your opinion. All right, public opinion is better than your own opinion. So that's why it's easy to get persuaded.
You're guilty by public opinion.
That's our music, rap music, and R&B is our music. But if you go back to the 50s and the 60s and listen to Motown and Cadillac records and different things like that, they were talking about love songs and finding the right woman and the right man and this and that. And the families were together at that point. But now, fast forward to today, they talk about the total opposite. You know what I'm saying? So I believe it affects the young mind of what's going on. Because when I was in high school, that's when 50 Cent and all them went out, and everybody was trying to be from the street and all that shit, just like 50 Cent and Dipset and all that. Everybody wants to be like them. Now it's Young Thug and Little Baby and all that, and Little Bird. All they talk about is shooting and killing and different things. They don't talk about structure and things like that. Yeah, we have artists that do that, but the majority of the popular artists, the people that are on the very top, are talking about negative things, and that's what the Black and Spanish and Mexican community listen to the most. Yeah, white people listen to it, Asian, different communities, but the majority of the community that listen to it is Black and Hispanic.
Okay, what's wrong? I mean, we know that. What's wrong with that?
I'm saying it affects you.
Do the music affect you? Do you let the music make you do whatever you want to do? I mean, whatever they tell you to do, you gonna go pop them perks and all of that. You gonna go do it?
When I used to watch the videos, I used to dress a certain way and act a certain way a little bit.
I mean, that's easy because you watch cartoons and you want to imitate. You watch your favorite cartoon, so that's not too far fetched to want to imitate something you like. That's not too far fetched.
But I'm saying some kids that don't have the proper guidance, they take it all away. They think everything is supposed to be like that. Baby mama, baby daddy, shoot them up, this, that, and third. They don't get down the strip club, this, that, coaching. If I have a job, why is it only with the black people that if you're a plumber or you're a truck driver or you have a regular job, you're a square. But cool guy and the drug dealer and all this other shit, but the regular worker, you don't get no pussy, you want to see the square.
The regular worker do get sex, so I don't know why people saying that crazy narrative. Regular workers do get sex, and we have that many babies out here. Come on, man, stop the cat, bro. Yeah, you hear it, but it's not reality. That's not reality, though. Come on, man. You know regular workers get sex too, bro. That's fine. They can think like that. I know reality. That if they can think like that all they want. I know reality is. You can't attach yourself, because I used to be like that too, but you don't see me thinking like that no more. So I mean, it's up to you to still be caught in that web. Bruh. I was thinking like this in my middle 20s, bruh. What are you talking about? I'm like 25, 26. I had this brain, bruh. No. That's cap. No, I didn't. Nobody guided me. This is how I became on my own, bro. On my own, by watching and seeing what's going on in society, watching what's going on, and I chose to be a certain way. I could have joined the gang if I wanted to. What are you talking about? I could have did all that if I wanted to. I chose not to do it. What? Yeah, I know. I get it. But no, I never said it was. It wasn't.
But you don't hear rock and roll music, country, pop, techno. You don't hear them talking about doing this, doing that, this and that, drugs.
Hold on. So rock and roll people don't be doing overdoses and shit. They don't do that.
They talk about drugs, but the majority of the music isn't talking about killing and shooting and all this other shit. Like
how you gonna come? How you act like you don't know what programming is? How you act like you don't know what programming is? Well, how they kicked out the then what you talking about? They kicked out the ballads in the music. All the talent qualities and all of them, they in the comments, they kicked them out because they was kicking that goddamn knowledge shit. So they kicked them out. So you know why? They kicked out the balance, bro. They kicked out the balance, bro. So why you comparing this to R&B and all that shit when R&B is like R&B rap now? What you talking about? R&B is like R&B rap now. You got rap thug niggas that be singing R&B now. Man, come on, man. That's cat, bro. All right, hold on. We got my buddy on the panel. Hold on, bro. Hold on, man. You got to let a female talk. What's up, Chocolate? What's up, girl? You here?
What's crack-a-lacking?
Okay, what's up, man? How you doing? You know what I'm saying?
I'm good. How are y'all?
We all good.
Thanks for inviting me. What's crack-a-lacking?
You got to turn your what's the name? What's the name off? You want to do a feedback?
Let me turn you down.
When you up here, you can exit out. When you up here, you can exit out.
I'm doing well. How are y'all?
Okay.
Yeah, I turned it down.
All right, bet. So what's your take on what's going on with the black men, black women, relationship, the Kevin Samuel type of deal going on? They got these brothers on the phone saying Kevin Samuels is the man because he been thinking everything they've been thinking, so he said it out loud. So I ain't got no problem with that. I understand certain people think the same way. So what you think about the high value woman need to chill and they need to do all the stuff that Kevin Samuels and other men been saying about the black woman?
Okay. I have mixed feelings. Let me just say this. First of all, everything that he says is not necessarily untrue. I will say that. Number one, it's not always what you're saying, it's how you say it. And he is very rude and he is very disrespectful and he is very dismissive of people. Number one. Number two, if he says that, okay, there are a lot of black women who have never had a father figure in their life and they're not used to a man telling them certain things. Okay, to an extent, that is true. But it doesn't matter if someone didn't grow up with a father in their life. It doesn't mean that you start getting flippity at the mouth and you start being mad disrespectful to this person who is coming to you with their concerns. So it's like, yeah, there are a lot of us who grew up without fathers, but there are those of us who, like myself, who did grow up with fathers. And my father would not give me advice in the manner in which he does it. Another thing, too, is he doesn't handle himself like a man. For example, if my dad got upset with a woman or he didn't like the way that a woman was speaking to him, he would end the conversation. He wouldn't go back and forth. He wouldn't argue. He wouldn't say ma'am, ma'am, ma'am over and over and again in a condescending way or a belittling way. You're average at best, and insult them and then hang up in their face. See, that's some BAN type activity. And for those of you who know what I'm talking about, just that's some bitch assness. I'm trying not to curse, but you know what I'm saying. Like that's just not how you handle it as a man. So my issue with him as well is that yeah, exactly. He's not teaching the men who watch his channel the proper way to speak to a woman or how to address your grievances or your disagreements with what she may be saying. He's teaching them to be argumentative, belittling, and childish at the end of the day. So, I mean, one thing I do admire about Kitten Hill Samuels are his suits. Like his tailor is excellent. Like I'm very jealous of his wardrobe because sis be dressing down, don't she though? I'm saying.
Oh yeah,
I'm jealous of that. But other than that, he's very disrespectful and dismissive. What you say?
I mean, but a woman could, a woman could be talking to him real nice, real soft voice, and he still go bad on her. He still talk to her like she a dog. She don't raise a voice. She don't have to say anything to him any kind of way. He still belittle her. So it don't matter what you say. I think he just get black women on there just to humiliate them. And I don't know why they keep going on there. To me, I don't know why you keep going.
I agree, and I think they just want to be seen. Like some people just like attention, even if it's negative. I think they just want to be seen. What do you think?
But did you see how he treated Tommy from Love and Hip Hop? He treated her totally different, and she done everything. She done been to jail. She a felon, everything. But he treated her like different than he did any other one.
Yeah, that girl.
He didn't. He talked to the other girl
and
like
half
she
of
was
the women that
crazy.
he degrades and belittles haven't done half the stuff that Tommy has.
Yeah,
right. That's very true. And like I said, half the women that he degrades and belittles haven't done half the things that Tommy has. Like, and I'm not perfect, so I'm just putting myself out there. I'm not perfect.
Point.
Like, I grew up boxing. I grew up fighting boys. I grew up being aggressive because I had to.
Thank you. There you go. I asked this man to explain why y'all aggressive because he said y'all aggressive because y'all want to be man. He could not give me the real answer. Ain't that a bitch? He cannot give me the real answer.
Peace, everybody.
The males are aggressive towards us.
And
What's up?
see,
What's up, Black?
the misconception is Kevin Samuels is getting all these black men that may be, that may struggle with their sexuality or may be an incel. He's telling them to mask their femininity with attire, with a suit, or with cologne, and they're still not getting these types of women. They're still bitter. So he's not offering a solution at all.
No, he's not.
You know, and it is crazy the mass of black men that protect this dude. Like they come from everywhere, attacking people in people comment sections over another man. Like
Yep.
sisters, okay, okay, we all can't be crazy. Do y'all see an effeminate male when y'all see Kevin Samuels, or do you see a masculine man?
I see he feminine. I see a kitten sound. I see he not no.
Yes, Kitten Sam.
I see it
Yes.
feminine.
And I think some men's gonna come out on him when his wife. I'm waiting
Yep.
for his
I
Oh
see
wife
a
to come
feminine
yes.
tell the
closet.
whole story. Some men's gonna come out and say that he
Oh
gay. I don't
yes.
care what he said. I'm just gonna say it like
Oh
it
That.
my
is, cause ain't
God,
nothing he can do to
no!
me. He gay.
But
Please don't say
okay,
that. Don't
let
say
me
that man
ask.
ain't finna come
Let
out
me.
on these
Let
fans. Please
me.
don't say that.
Let me ask y'all this. Let me
I
ask
will
y'all
cry,
this.
y'all. There's
So
too many of
I don't.
them. Y'all better stop this.
I don't. I don't watch TV anymore, so I don't watch. But the lady that he had on the show, Tommy or whatever,
Yeah, Tommy from
would she
Love hip
not?
hop.
Yes. Would she not be the opposite of what he tells these guys to go for?
Yes, she's the opposite. But you
Would
heard that
she
they
not?
supposed to hooked up
Would she be
together.
a machine?
She's
Would she
exactly
be
the
a BT
opposite of
one
what he tells
thousand?
these guys to go for.
Right. And it's weird. She must got some tea on his
I don't. What
zesty
is a B?
lifestyle,
I don't
honey.
watch his show, so I don't know what all of that is. But she would be the exact opposite.
Yes. So it raises questions because
She
they
would be the
said she
exact
was
opposite because she's aggressive. She's loud. She
yes,
is
okay.
what he calls quote unquote ran through
And
and
masculine.
disagreeable. Yeah.
Wow.
So
And
I
it's
agree with you.
crazy
Yeah,
that
she
he
would
was
be the exact
so
opposite. Yes.
nice to her. He was so respectful, and they say he took her out for dinner and paid $700,
Yeah,
but she
yeah,
came
he took out to
back
dinner.
and tweeted something, was like, no, it was just a business deal. But he was trying to make black men think that this was an actual date. But nobody's questioning, okay, when some of these red pill dudes, when they get to women or when they let women voice their opinions, they get labeled as simps. So wouldn't Kevin Samuels, in his own words, be simping if he took a BT 1000 out for dinner?
Yes,
They're
yes,
not.
he
See,
would.
they're that brainwashed. They're that brainwashed till they're not
Absolutely.
noticing these types of red flags, and it's so weird. Like you can't teach masculinity. Just because you wear a suit, you're not masculine. Like gay dudes
No,
wear suits. Like where are y'all getting this
no,
fucked up ass logic? Like this is
no.
crazy and it's dangerous and it really hurts because
And
he
these
has a
guys are so
mad
mean. But
following.
you know, these young guys, they are
Yes,
so mean. They are so just like so much rage. Like, what is wrong with y'all?
yes. They're they're mean, and not only that, their minds are really fragile to where Kevin Samuels, they believe everything he says, and they start hating women or
Hating
showing that
women.
type of behavior just like him. And
Yep.
nobody sees that as an issue or a problem. That he's teaching, like I was telling Suey earlier, it could have been like a little 18 or 19, 20-year old that had one bad day with one woman because she was having a bad day and she rejected him, but she liked him. But he go home and listen to Kevin Samuels, his whole mind changed. And to what
Oh,
see, Kevin Samuels is living through these thousands of men. He has
yep.
an issue with not having a father. He's projecting.
He been
So it's
married
like,
twice. He been married twice. His daughter don't fuck with him.
yes.
So
How
what?
how they getting like advice from a person that don't for one, he's not a consult, he's a shopper. But I've
Yes.
seen black men. He charges black men like $8,000 to. Put it like this: how is a flamboyant man teaching black men how to be masculine? They're paying him $8,000. They're paying a flamboyant metrosexual $8,000 to teach them how to be masculine. And let me tell
Yeah.
you another thing, ladies. Like a lot of these other dudes that may be handsome, but they, kind of borderline, they was a nerd or whatever. And
Yeah.
you see them going to these types of summits, but you'll notice something. They all got the same type of pose. And they all
Mm-hmm.
fuck with Kevin Samuels. So I'm like, are they going to these summits and they're actually like showing these dudes how to pose? Like, or is this really going on with our black men? So you telling me, because he got a large following. So
Hold
you
on, bro.
telling
Hold
me
on, bro.
all
We
these
gonna let
niggas,
y'all get in. We gonna let y'all get in a
you
minute,
telling
bro.
me
We gonna
all
let y'all
these
get in.
niggas ain't got a daddy? You telling me none of these niggas got a daddy to where they know what masculinity is? That's sad if they don't, because
Yeah, they
there's nothing
But
masculine
can I
about
speak
that
on that? Because
male.
you just hit the nail on the point. You just hit the nail on the head. They don't have a dad. That's the whole point, though. They don't have a
Yeah.
dad. That's why they're on the internet trying to look for somebody else to tell them how to be a man, because they don't have an example in their life. So while he's sitting up here worrying about black women not having a father, they don't have fathers.
Right.
Because your dad would tell you
Right.
that no man is sitting online getting his skills about how to be a man from a guy that they've never met, that they know nothing about, that's been
Exactly.
divorced twice,
and all
and
they
is
worried
sitting up
about
here dressing
makeup
better
and
than half
weed
the
and
women that are
eyelashes.
walking around.
Right.
They was about
They want to
makeup,
wear that.
eyelashes,
That's
They
all.
and
want to wear
What does
that
weed.
that
in
mean?
their
That's
own
the easiest thing
comfortability.
to attack. That is the easiest thing to attack.
Yes. And it's so weird, but it's like
Exactly.
y'all don't see this
But
going
I'll be
on.
quiet,
Like
Stewie. You were gonna say
sometimes I
something,
feel like I'm
Stewie.
in a twilight zone.
Yeah, we gonna let the brothers ready to get in and see what they got. All right, man. Y'all
Okay.
back. What y'all got?
All right, I'm gonna put myself on mute.
Okay.
Go.
Go ahead, man.
Me too.
I'm just trying to say, like, oh, my bad, please. No, what I was gonna say was, I want to make sure the woman that was just talking is still in here,
Yes.
because what I'm saying is, Kevin, I don't care about the suits and going to a summit. I'm not calling this guy and telling him to mentor me how to get women and all this stuff. I don't need that. I know one thing he got right. Women like a guy that has some nice cologne on. But the thing that I agree with him the most is why I watch his videos and I like him. I agree with everything he's saying, and sometimes he does like twist his words so he can win the argument with the girl he's talking to on the show. I agree with you on that. He does do that, but
can I interject and say one thing?
I do agree with, but
Hold on. Let him finish.
no, but what I do agree with, and I was thinking this before this guy even came out, since I was, before years ago, I thought like this, and my dad thought like this. What he's saying is true about what men want. Sometimes these women, certain women, they go with, they party when they're 20s. We all party when we're in our 20s. They get pregnant by the wrong man. They have 2, 3 kids by the wrong man or one kid. Now in their 20s, not all women, some women, now in their later 20s, early 30s.
But brother, let me tell you the problem. Let me tell you the problem, brother. Let me tell you this one. Let me tell you this one. Let me tell you.
No, he said he's not done. He said he's not done.
Real quick, can I address
I just want
that?
to interject because there's a problem. He is going by what women want, by what Kevin Samuels is saying.
This is what I'm
We
gonna
are women. We are women.
Hold on.
This is what I want to add.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me finish.
Suey, can I say something? Can we go point by point?
All right. Hey, bro.
No.
Can you
I heard what the brother is saying. Can we go point by point?
They want to cut in. So you got how much longer you got? They want to cut in on that.
Let me add it to that.
Yeah. Okay. Make.
I don't want to. No, I don't want to cut him off. I just want to go point by point.
Okay. She want to go in with what you just said right now. Do y'all want to go point? They want to go point for point, man. They want to go point for point.
I don't want him to stop talking. I just want to go point for point. I want him to keep talking.
Okay.
Okay, so what I want to say to that really quick.
How is that telling you how to be a man? How is?
Hold on, y'all. Let him go with this for a little second. What?
Oh my God.
Y'all gonna be able to get him. Okay, go ahead.
That's not what nobody said. Nobody said that. What is he talking about?
Hold on, let him go. Y'all can get him. Hold on.
Nobody said
that.
Let
him go. Go ahead.
See, this is why we need to interject in certain things because nobody said that. He's arguing about something that's nobody.
I got you. I know. Hold on, let him finish. I got you. You gonna be able to get it. Okay.
So you gonna listen to a faggot telling you about what woman want over a woman? Oh my God, I might have to drop off.
Hold on, yo. Hold on.
I might have to drop off.
A beta? Hey, did you say beta? Wow.
Hey, he is listening to a woman.
Wow. Yeah. Okay. Wow.
He listening to a possible faggot.
Okay.
About what woman want instead of listening to
they want
us.
to interject, bro. They want to interject on that.
We're telling you. We women are telling you that what you're saying is not true. We're telling you that what Kevin Samuels is telling you isn't true.
Okay, Chocolate, sorry. Go ahead. Which one? Go ahead.
Okay, this is what I'm going to say. Can we mute him first? And then I don't want to speak over each other. So I want everybody else to have something to say too. So I don't want us on the panel to speak over each other. So I will definitely say what I need to say and I'll be quiet.
You got it. Go ahead.
Number one, when it comes down to the argument constantly being, oh, well, when a woman gets older and she's had children or this, or even if she hasn't had children, she wants to settle down. That's everybody. Everybody is trying to get out of their parents' house and experience what we think it's like to be quote unquote grown. So if you happen to get pregnant, just if you run to the abortion clinic, you damned if you do, you damned if you don't. If you don't go to the abortion clinic, you damned if you do, you damned if you don't. You be damned if you have your children and you raise them. That just does not make any sense. So instead of sitting up and being an adult about the situation and looking at it and saying, the woman can get pregnant on her own. A man obviously got her pregnant. So it's not she had children and waited till she was 30 to get to settle down. They had children. They didn't decide to settle down together. And now that they're both older and they've learned and they've had their experiences, they're looking for people that they want to settle down with. That is called growth. That is nothing to demonize a person for. That's common sense if you sit down like an adult and think about that. That is so silly and simple-minded to sit up as a group of men and sit up and say, oh, well, a woman going into her later age and wanting to settle down after they've been ran through. Well, they can't get ran through without participation. So the men are just as used up and ran through as the women. I mean, if we keep it all the way real, like how do you find these men whose ball sacks are hanging between their kneecaps? That's because you've been swinging them bad boys left and right since you possibly could. So don't sit up there and act like men don't age like spoiled milk too. Don't sit up there and act like men don't get ran through too. Okay, this is why you have men in their early 20s and 30s and 40s taking Viagra, because you done used up your body and your tool to the point to where it don't even want to work no more. Because and you have men, you can Google Iyanla Van Zant and look at one man got 40 kids. So how come Kevin Samuels don't talk about that? How come these men are not on the internet talking about that? You got one man with 30 kids. I know brothers right now with 22 children haven't had a job for an entire 6 months consecutive in their entire lives. Talk about that. Don't sit up here and talk bad about the women who choose to take care of their children. Now, don't get me wrong. As a woman, I find it highly disrespectful that a woman who is already struggling is going to put herself and her children through more struggle on purpose by having child after child after child. That's disheartening because I see it and I see what they go through. So my thing that I can teach the younger generation is don't put yourself through that. Learn what you see other people go through and don't put yourself through that. That is not cute. There's a better way to do it. Now, when it comes down to his argument of, that's why I said I just wanted to go point by point. I don't want the brother to shut up. I don't want him to stop speaking. Please keep speaking. But if you're going to pose a question, I just want to answer from my perspective. Now, if you're going to sit up here and say, why would a man listen to a woman teaching him how to be a man from a woman's perspective? The only thing that a woman can do is tell you what I need from a man. If you are not man enough to listen to what a woman has to say, then I argue, sir, that you are not a man, because you can never be in a relationship with a woman and think that because her voice is smaller, that it does not then therefore matter. It does matter. So, for example, if I tell my man I need protection, then he's listening to me. I'm not telling him how to be a man. I'm telling him that as a man, I am your woman, and this is what I need from you. It is then, therefore, your duty and your job to go out and find out how you're going to provide that for me. So it's not necessarily telling you how to be a man. If you don't know how to protect your woman, then it is for you to go find viable, accountable representatives of that manhood, of that skill that you are trying to learn, and you can go out and do that. Or I can tell you, honey, as a woman, I need this kind of protection and provision from you. I need A through Z. It is for you as a man to then therefore go out and figure out how you're going to provide that, not to tell me to lower my standards or to start calling me out of my name so that you don't have to provide those things. Either say, I am inadequate to be able to provide these things for you, and you need to find the man that can do that, and I as a woman will do so, because what you can't do, somebody else will. And it's just that simple. So it's not about a woman telling you how to be a man. It is a woman telling you as a woman, this is what I need from you as a man. I need for Black men to, instead of worrying about and pointing the fingers at what Black women are not doing, point the fingers at other Black men and hold them accountable for what they are and are not doing. Stop thinking that you're a good man just because you have a job. That doesn't make you a good man. That makes you an employed one. Those are two totally different things. Stop sitting up here thinking that single moms are no good when you're running around becoming single fathers and you're making women single moms without being accountable. If you don't want single moms running around, then sit up here and tell men to marry the women that they get pregnant. Like I tell my son, don't sleep with a woman that you don't want to marry. Simple. So if you want to marry her, then marry her. You sleep with her, she gets pregnant, you have a family. It's very, very simple. So how about that?
Okay,
and I will
and
mute
I would like to
myself.
say
Hey,
that.
hurry up. Hey, they ready to get in right now. Okay, go ahead. Like, they trying to get in. They trying to rebuttal you, girl. They
Like,
want that smoke right now. You should hear
like
them. They
the
ready to
problem,
rumble with you, chocolate. They want you head, chocolate.
the problem
They want to
is
rebuttal
these
you, chocolate. Hurry up.
men are
Oh,
so
that's your boy? Oh, okay. Go ahead.
these men are they're so busy trying to change. Listen, they're trying to change women that they don't want. They're trying to change the women that they really are attracted to, but they want to change them to think on their terms, i.e., like on some MKO. They want a zombie. They want some zombie type bitches. That's gonna they want some Stepford wives.
I got
That's
you,
what they
bro.
want.
I got you.
But I mean, like, this world is big. If you want them type of women, how y'all describe, you could go to the Hebrew Israelite, sector. The what's that
Get your
other
mail order.
Pentecostal? Yeah, like go to where this shit can be what you want. Go see these niggas be trying to manipulate a woman like Tommy. Like I guess
Yeah,
that's how she is. They want to change they want to break a woman like Tommy. That's like
they want a
it's like a
they want a
competition thing
whore.
for them. They like to break women.
Yeah, they want a
Right.
whore.
They
They
want
really want a
one
whore. That's what they really want.
Damn, that's what they
exactly, and they
want.
mad, and they yeah,
Charze,
and
they
they
say they
mad
don't
because.
like those type of women. Charze, they
But
say
see,
they
this
don't like
sister
those type of women
real.
though.
This sister real because I'm trying to be
They do.
politically correct, and she done said every goddamn thing that how I would have said it. How yes, they want hoes. That's what they want. That's
That's
what they
that's
want
what
the
they
What
women
they
with
do.
the
say they
big
That's
do?
that
booties.
simple.
They want women with the bread. They want that. But they don't want them. The hoes don't want them. No. So
That's what it
in
is.
exchange, they try to
Exactly.
this attack the
Yo!
quote unquote hoes because they don't want them.
Oh
And
Nope.
my
that's
god, you
fact.
mean the hoes don't want these niggas?
No.
No.
They go. Oh, they ready.
No.
They ain't got no
Can we
money.
let
You
them
gotta
on?
pay a hoe. You gotta
Huh?
They
pay a
Oh,
mad
let
at
hoe.
them
the
You
on.
can't
woman
just
that
They
make
they
a
ready
hoe
for
from
didn't
y'all.
the
get.
store. You don't have to steal her.
All right, I'm gonna let them back on, y'all. Hold on, hold on.
That's why they go overseas to get them women that's
He
docile
definitely
that
said he go
want
out of
US
town. He did
dollars.
say
But
that.
them women
He definitely
ran
said
through
that.
too. They ran
Wow.
through too.
See?
Okay, here
See?
y'all go.
I heard
Here
some
they go. They
I
back.
heard some of them
Okay,
hoes
they
ain't even
back. Here you go.
I heard some of them hoes ain't even got running water for real for real.
They
So
dirty feet
wow.
hoes. Them the dirty
Okay,
feet
y'all.
hoes.
Okay, let them go, man. They really want to get this out. They want the same mute respect. They want the same mute respect. Okay, they want the same mute respect, y'all. So
been
go
me and
ahead,
this sister
let
been in the
these
same
brothers
sector.
get that because they
All right.
said after Chocolate Siren went, they was screaming in that damn thing. Okay, they ready to go.
For like 3 minutes. But let me say something. Evan Samuels, I agree with Evan Samuels, like I was saying in the beginning. In the beginning, when the woman's in her younger 20s, a young woman, I'm a young man. When you walk down the street, when you're a young woman, you walking down the street, there's like 20 guys hitting on you all day. You choose the guy that you're gonna give your phone number. So you're choosing a certain individual when you're young. So then you're living your life, right? So then when you get pregnant, have two big kids with the wrong man, and then when you more mature and we all grow up and we mature when we're in our late 20s and early 30s, then we change our mind. You guys change your mind and you want a man that's making the money because of bigger baby. He's not providing, giving you no money. You not doing nothing, and you got to pay bills. So you're looking for the guy that's up here that can help you with the guy that's up there the guy that you didn't want. Now you have to get the job. He's making 80 grand now, and now you have the children. He doesn't want you anymore. He wants to have his own kids. A young lady that doesn't want to have kids. So Kevin Samuels trying to talk to whoever they want to talk to. Likely kids you're going to get with the guy that's making the money because he wants to tell these women that they have
Okay, so in the meantime, while Sui is refreshing, I don't know how to say your name, Miss Charzay.
Yeah,
How are you,
that's it.
love?
All right. That's how you do it.
What did you think about what he said? Like, as far as I'm good. What did you think about what he said as far as, I think he was saying, because his phone kept cutting out, like he was
Yeah, I
saying,
couldn't really hear.
you'll get mad if we choose the woman who doesn't have any children over the woman who does have children. I couldn't care less about a man's choices, because like I said earlier, what one man will do, what one man won't do, another one will. What do you think about that?
That's what I told him. I said, if you don't want to be with a baby mama, don't get a baby mama. What's the big deal? You don't have to get a baby mama. No one is making you get a baby mama. I mean, why do y'all keep talking about a baby mama? Don't get a baby mama. Get a woman that don't have a baby. I mean, that ain't that's what rocket science. You don't have to get no baby
Exactly.
mama. And they keep on whining and whining
Simple.
about this baby mama, baby mama. You don't have to get a baby mama. Nobody's making you get a baby mama. Who's making you get that?
Reproduce with the alpha and get the beta to provide for the buck. And what Kevin Samuels is doing is telling y'all, don't be a beta fuck, and they don't like it. Because the beta fuck is, women want to have the baby by the alpha dude, and they want the beta to provide later. And what Kevin Samuels is telling me is, don't be a beta provider for another one, for another man's kid, and women don't like that. That's why they hate it. Exactly.
Wait, a beta buck? What is a beta buck? What is that?
Huh? That don't even make sense.
So who is the beta buck? Who's the beta buck? The guy or the woman?
The beta is the guy who gets transactional sex. Alpha sex is validation, meaning he don't gotta pay. You wanna have sex with him just by looking at him.
Sex?
Transactional sex is the nigga that can pay the bills. I'm gonna sleep with you, but you gotta pay my bills, take care of my kids, give me a ride. That's the dude that's the beta provider, and when he's 30,
what the fuck? So beta is about.
Provider is the man who makes the money to be able to pay bills. So what you're saying is that you're broke and you live in your mama's basement.
I never heard this, y'all. I never heard this. So you mean to tell me if I could pay a woman, if I could pay some of her bills, I'm a beta nigga? That's what you saying?
No. Oh my God. Can we please? No.
But the dude that's not alpha, she will sleep with him transactional, meaning like
man, nah, I don't believe that because I don't believe that. I don't believe that one.
He's gaslighting. He's gaslighting. We said masculine. We ain't say shit about no alpha nigga. We want masculine. Masculine. Fuck all that alpha beta shit, nigga. We want masculine. You gaslight. We ain't say shit about no alpha.
I'm a beta male, ladies. I'm a beta male.
We want nigga. We want masculine men. Heterosexual masculine men.
I'm a beta male.
We love that
theory.
But that's fine. You can have that. But what I'm saying is, if you come with children,
are you not masculine?
Over there yelling. Let me tell you something. While you sitting over there yelling and complaining, the beta man is getting all the punani that you wish you could get. So you can go sit over there and be a broke for all you want to.
Yes, the beta
left
male
and right
that's
hand.
the money is
get your Vaseline together, bro. Because the beta man is the one getting all the money that you
ass, bro. For real.
Fact.
Period.
So you think it's cool for a man not to pay versus a man who do pay? Y'all hear this shit? Are y'all hearing this shit?
That's a bum.
These are the type of men that listen to Kevin Samuels.
Niggas want everything for free. The beta male niggas want everything for free. Ain't that a bitch?
We three different sisters from whoever knows where. We all can't be crazy.
The alpha males want everything for free, ladies. You hear this, right? The alpha males think they don't gotta pay nothing. The alpha males think they should just walk around with their king dingaling, and y'all should just worship them niggas. You hear this shit? He said, "Damn right."
See?
Oh my god.
But he's also associating alpha male with brokenness. Like, I mean, if it's a man, if you want to contribute, why not? I mean, I'm not getting I'm not getting your simple logic, logically, nigga. Like you're
whining. You gotta spend that money, my nigga. Why you can't spend that money, my nigga? You want to get in her pants, right? You want to get in her pants, my nigga? Spend that shit. What's the problem?
Cause he ain't got none.
But listen, when the woman is in her early 20s, she
ain't got no money.
Why he keep talking about? Why he keep talking about early 20s and stuff?
Women don't care about money. He gonna say early 20s don't care about money. Man, women, you're a liar.
You know what?
They be getting a job
that's why they mess with the older men, because they want money. They want your bag.
Bro. Come on, man.
But they feel they can manipulate younger women more. They think they can rearrange their mind more. That's why they like them younger women. Because you know, so an old woman like me, I'm 43. You can't teach me a bitch ass thing.
You're undermining young black women is so fucking sick. Like, what the hell?
Yep.
All women, not just like when it's white. All women, when they're young, they want to have sex with the alpha, the most popular, the dude.
Well, why does that make him an alpha though? Because he's popular. Why does that make him an alpha? Because he's popular.
That doesn't make him an alpha.
See, they like label. That's why I label their ass, because they like labels so damn much.
That's called a jack.
All this
He's a
alpha
jack.
shit. See, an alpha male must have took one of his crushes back in the day, because he keep going back to the past a lot. This nigga right here keep going back to the past. Every time he speaks on something, he go back to when he was 21 or something. Nigga, you need to hug your inner child. You need to go back to your inner child and heal. You need to heal your inner child. Like shit, there ain't no fucking child. 21, you a grown ass man. What the fuck? You like being coddled all your life, huh? Because at 21, you a grown ass man. So whatever happened.
How many women have you seen?
Black men is always coddled. They always been coddled.
Yeah.
Okay, who's on the front line when one of them get killed? Black women are sitting up there protesting. When either one of them get killed by the policemen, black women are out there protesting for them. On the front line.
Old women got that good good, boo-boo. Old women got that good good. It's called experience.
Oh my gosh.
Little boy, an older woman will have you sucking your thumb curled up in the corner looking for your mama.
I want y'all to hear this shit, man.
Please, man.
Hold on, I got you. I'm gonna meet you in a minute.
Now when they get kids and they're like 30-something, now they want to open the legs for me. I'm the same person. I ain't changed. So now you're switching up your mind like, come on now. You should have rolled with me from the beginning. That's all we're saying.
You don't roll with that. It's a lot of men who don't roll with the women from the beginning until they get hot and get all that money, then they coming back. What you mean, bro?
Yeah, but we're not talking about that.
Y'all hear this shit? Y'all hear this? Y'all hear this shit? Okay, it's time for the ladies to get their shit in, man. Y'all wilding right now. I can't believe you said we ain't talking about that. We talking about Kevin Samuels. But that's what Kevin Samuels is talking about. You wilding out here, man. All right, y'all go ahead, man. Y'all do y'all rebuttal thing. This shit crazy.
I don't understand what he's talking about. First of all, one of the things that they keep bringing up is age. Like men don't age. I'm confused because this year I turned 40 in a couple of weeks. Not even a couple of weeks. Within a week, I will be 40 years old, and I'm proud of it. But right along with that, I got people turning 40 years old with me, male and female. So when we age, you age. None of that has anything to do with somebody's work. If you are a man and you want a young, oh, exactly. We've known each other since we was in the womb, like literally. So this is my thing here. All of that is good. There's nothing wrong with aging. That's a beautiful thing. This is what I want men to understand. No woman is holding you at gunpoint. If you don't want to be with a woman of your age group, then you don't have to be. That's okay. You do know that you can make your own decisions without having to put down another person. Like it just doesn't make any sense to why y'all think that age is supposed to be something that's dismissive, especially when you're talking to Black women. Because all Black women got to do is eat right, exercise, and drink their water. And we don't have to do that half the time. We still look good. It's just in our nature. So my whole thing is like, if you don't want something, you don't have to have it. That's what a lot of y'all don't get. You don't have to be with an older woman. And this is the thing. If you talk to a lot of men, they don't want younger women. Don't no man want to be 45, 60 years old with no 25-year-old TikToker running around his living room getting on his damn nerves all day. You know what I'm saying? This man just got out of a business meeting, an 8-9 hour business meeting, or he had a 10-12 hour day. He come home and he got to listen to somebody whipping and nay-naying and TikToking all through his living room all day long.
I mean,
that would get on his nerves.
He only doing it for that trophy.
So it's like you gotta, but I'm not talking. Exactly, and I'm not saying this to belittle younger women. That's not what I'm saying, and I'm not saying that all younger women do that. That is so untrue. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that a lot of them are like, oh, we want younger women because they're fun or they're youthful and this, that, and the third. Well, everybody don't want the same thing. Is that okay? Is that okay? Because I'm with a man who don't want that. He's had the opportunity to date 25-year-olds. Don't want them. Not interested at all. And there are a lot of men who love their wives who are the same age that they are. And you have whole websites, dating websites that are literally centered around people finding people in their own age group. Isn't that a trip? But you go on YouTube or Twitter or Instagram, and you have all of these bitter bennies talking about how all of these so-called high-value six-figure men only want young women, but you have whole websites out here dedicated to people finding people within their own age group. Tell me how these people are making money and why they're so successful and how they've been around for years. If there weren't people out here looking for people in their own age group. It just doesn't make any sense. And the thing that women know, no matter what, is that she's gone now. She was on, like she said earlier, they want the hoes, but the hoes don't want them.
No,
now,
to
me, hoe is not a disrespectful word because they try to use that against us. Let's just keep it real.
Right.
They want
I'm just calling it what it is. That's what they want.
They want women who have sexual experience.
Yeah.
Right.
They want women who have sexual experience. But with that being said, that means that you don't want a virgin. So stop sitting up online lying like you just want the virgin who's never had sex or anything like that. You enjoy it because you win it. What do they say? We want a lady in the streets and a freak in the sheets.
Okay.
Yes.
How is she a freak?
And all they gonna do is turn the virgin into a whore. They gonna turn her into a whore. You can be a whore any day, but a virgin can't be a whore. You can be a whore. A virgin can be a whore any day. So they gonna turn her into a whore anyway. So it don't matter. They gonna have her mind messed up, and then she gonna be bitter too. And then she gonna be it's just circle on and on. They want to do pump and dump and all this stuff. They want to pump and dump and keep moving. Okay, when you pump and dump, a baby might come out. But you blaming a woman because she got pregnant. She could have got an abortion, or she could have did this. She should have made me wear a condom. How somebody gonna make you wear a condom?
Hey,
I don't understand
talk about the niggas who slide it off, and then be like, well, she should have known. Niggas be sliding shit off.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then they blame her.
Yeah, she should have made me wear a condom. You're a grown ass man. How gonna make you wear a condom? I should have made you wear a condom. I'm like,
one of
y'all
my
some
And if
friends
they're
got
not
pregnant
sliding
goofy.
it
like
off
that.
in the dark,
Yeah.
if they're not sliding it off in the dark, they're trying to convince you. Yep, facts. And if they're not sliding it off in the dark, they trying to convince you not to wear it at all.
Back. Yep.
Yeah.
And then and that thing that kills me right there. Like I knew this man, he had like 6 kids, and he was like, by 6 different women now, six children, 6 baby mamas. They knew I didn't want no children. You knew you didn't want no children with your dusty dick, Dan. You knew you didn't want no children.
Yeah.
Sliding up in all these women raw. Come on
Yeah.
now, stop
That is
it.
the truth, though. They know exactly
Get
what
out of
they
here
do,
with that.
and
They knew
when the
I didn't
baby
want
comes,
children.
they will
And
act
I'm
like
sure if
it's
they
a
could go back
problem.
in time, they wouldn't have had your children.
And a lot of them that be talking got babies, but they want to talk about the woman baby
Yes,
mama. Okay, you're a baby daddy. So what's the difference? Tell me what's the difference. You still a baby daddy, she a baby mama. But then you don't know why a woman is a baby mama. She could have been married, her husband passed away.
exactly.
Anything. They could have got a divorce. She was married, had her kids by this man, but they got a divorce. So, you still want
Okay,
to, I don't understand it. Oof.
exactly.
Yeah. Y'all ready to get them back in? They ain't playing.
Or the husband died. You know,
Yeah, that's what
or
I'm
the
saying.
husband died.
He passed away.
Hold
What
on,
can you do about that?
can I address a question that's in the comments?
Oh yeah,
Okay,
go ahead.
so I wanted to address a comment. Okay, so he says all Kevin Samuels is saying to men is to avoid getting with a baby mama. It's nothing different that I haven't heard from women about baby daddy. So what's the issue? The issue is when you sit up and you say that they're all bad, or there's a problem, or you're going to have drama, or you're going to have issues. That becomes the issue. The issue becomes when you take away from a person's value because they have children. That's what becomes the issue. Now, if you say, I don't want to be with a baby mama, quote unquote, or a baby father, quote unquote, there's nothing in itself wrong with that. Because I say that I would never get with a man with small children. No, thank you. I'll pass. So there's nothing wrong with it, but I'm not going to sit up here and say that all men with small children are trash. They all thoughts, they've been ran through, they're garbage. They don't know how to hold down a relationship. That's what makes it a problem. See, so those are the two different things right there. Now, that's it. It's very simple. It's not complicated. So there's nothing wrong with not wanting to be with a person who has small children, because at the end of the day, when you get with that person that has children, that's a package deal. So as a woman, I already know that to a certain extent, I'm going to be responsible for the care of these children. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do homework. I don't want to do science projects. I don't want to stay up and do math home. I don't want to do it. I did my job. I'm done. I don't want to deal with. I don't want to deal with possible, not for sure, possible baby mama drama. I don't want to deal with all of that. I don't want to do parent teacher conferences. I don't want to do all of that. I don't want to have to get up and chase buses and get them off to the, I don't want to do all that. So there's nothing wrong with saying that that's not what I want for my life. That's just being honest. But when you sit up and you just dog out a whole demographic of people, because like Ms. Charzay just said, a person can be a single parent for many reasons. Your spouse passes away. A person just up and leaves you. And this is not just a Black thing. This is a human condition. You
Yeah.
could be a single parent because your spouse went away in the military and they've been gone for over a year, but you're still technically a single parent because you're doing it all by yourself.
Okay,
I
and then
know a
the
lady
woman
who
could have
ended
got
up
raped. She
being a
could have
single
got raped
parent
and she
because
decided to
her
keep her baby.
husband was working as a,
She's gonna get like a little
exactly. She could have got raped and she
17-year-old or some shit.
decided to keep her baby, but you'll have people online calling you a dog and you're unworthy. And that, I think that's messed up. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, why would you do that to somebody? You don't even know their situation. I knew a girl whose husband died because he got stung by a bee. So now she's a single mom. Now, you know who I'm talking about. I'm not going to say her name, but Sue, you know who I'm talking
I know
about
what you're
because we
talking about.
grew up with her. You know exactly who I'm talking about. Yeah, her husband died
man.
because he got stung by a bee. So now she's a single mom. Like, that doesn't mean she's not a good person. But I'll go ahead and be quiet.
All right, bro.
Let them
Y'all
talk.
good. Y'all back.
Now, let me just make two small points. Number one, well, three. first one is, she said, "Oh, you don't know the guy. I know a friend that her husband got stung by a bee and died, and now she's a single mom." Come on now. We're not talking about that situation. You know that. Number two is, you said the guy, you know, he sleeps with the girl with no condom, and he knows, all right, she can get pregnant. Well, the guy didn't put no gun to the girl's head and tell her, yo, I'm not wearing a condom. That's her decision too. She can tell the guy, yo, I don't want to sleep with you unless you wear a condom, and he can't do that because that's rape. So these women are co-signing not using the condom too. My third point is, we're talking about Kevin Samuels is trying to help. We're not talking about, you guys are going off on some old other thing. The show that Kevin Samuels is about is 99% about women. These women are calling in and they're the ones talking to him and stuff. It's not what men are doing. He's trying to explain what men want to women. These women are calling in. It's not what men are saying, it's what women are saying. That's what made the show popular, women. You never going to agree with this stuff because it makes you just think they're right to it. So you try to think they're right to it, and you sit around and wait by 30, 40 years old, get married, and get their rich. It's every time like you try to think they're right to it. They ain't never going to agree with this. You try to get aware, I just want to make one more point. So you're going to say, yo, it doesn't matter if you're older, if you have an older age. Yes, it does, because women have a clock. If you're 40, if you're over 35, it's hot. Don't drink at that point. See what I'm saying? It's where your body is high risk. But so a man can have a like I said earlier, the rapper Two Joy from Oakland, he's 50 years old. He just had his first child last year. So there's no clock on a man. There's a clock on a woman's body. So that's why the high value man or a man that is making money.
Don't nobody want your old ass babies.
Any man wants to have his own family. A man that wants to have his own family. I just put it like that. A man that wants to have his own family, he's going to go with the younger woman because the older woman's not going to be safe or she's not going to want to have children. So that's why we go with the younger lady. That's why, because women have a clock.
Then do that.
I think that.
But here's my thing. Why do you say it like it's an insult?
Uh-oh, he said listen to them because they trying to tell you what you want.
Said, and I asked you a question. Why do you say it like it's an insult?
You said, why you feel like it's an insult, bro? Why you feel like it's an insult?
But what I'm saying is that he's stating what he wants like it's supposed to be an insult to women. If you are an older man and you waited to have your family and you're looking for a woman who you perceive to be fertile and she's younger than, so she's 25, there's nothing wrong with that. Why are you saying it's like it's supposed to be an insult? It's not an insult. That's common sense.
If a guy doesn't want to date a woman with children, oh, he's a dickhead. You know what I mean? He's the worst guy. That's his decision. But he's not frowning upon the young lady that has kids. That's just not his preference. That's your perception of how you take it in. So that's your problem, how you perceive the information. That's not the guy. That's something inside you that you take it in a negative way.
No, it's not my perception. It's your tone of voice. It's called your tone of voice. So that's very simple. It's like sitting up and saying somebody has an attitude. You're going off of, it's not your perception. You're reading their tone of voice and you're reading their body language. That's so I'm reading your tone of voice, and I'm not saying that what you're saying is wrong. The person is not wrong for wanting that. Where it becomes incorrect and it becomes disrespectful is when it's said like it's supposed to be an insult. Like for myself, I am a woman of a particular age and I am fertile, but I don't want more children because of a lot of my children are grown. I don't need more children. So if I met a man who said, and I have met men who said, I want children, and I have outright told them I'm not the one for you. So you need to find a woman who wants children. Whatever the age group, there's nothing wrong with that. What's wrong is the way that you say it like it's supposed to be an insult, and it's not. So if it's just your preference, then state that this is my preference and let it be that. Stop trying to act like you're insulting somebody because you're not.
Nobody said any of what you just said. You're just saying that, and you're the first person that brought this up, and I've been on this line for 2 hours. You're the first person to say that. I'm actual. I got you women with no mouths, or no mouths. I got you. And that's all Kevin Samuels is trying to portray. That sometimes you gotta look in the mirror and see your own life for who it is, and evaluate the situation.
Why you always talking about what Kevin Samuels said? What do you say? Fuck what Kevin said. What do you say? Shit. I keep on hollering what somebody else said. What do you say? Why is you listening to this motherfucker?
Exactly. What kind of man?
What I say is,
exactly. I would want a man that's making his own decisions for his own life, not because of what fucking Kevin Samuel said.
Yeah, what you said.
that's what I was told. I don't need Kevin Samuel to tell me. It's in the Bible. It's in the Bible.
They go into the Bible on y'all.
Oh, I ain't no damn Christian, so you done lost me on that with my daddy.
Yeah.
Preacher, honey. I'm over there.
Yeah, I ain't no Christian.
Like the Bible don't work over here.
I ain't no Christian. I believe in the Most High. I don't believe in that Christian stuff. What they do whatever they want to do. So you can miss me on that. You can miss me on Christian stuff. That's man-made.
I know we all seen Color Purple. And what did the guy do that got Oprah, or what was it, Whoopi Goldberg? He came to the house. Remember he had the farm, and he had all his shit straight, and then he went to Whoopi Goldberg's house, and after that, I want your daughter, the virgin, blah, blah, blah. Her dad wanted to fuck with him if he didn't have his shit together. He didn't want the old one, he wanted the young, you know what I mean, the young one. That's what he wanted.
Huh? What are you talking about? Yeah, what the hell? Wait, you said because he chose the younger girl because of what? I'm trying to figure. I don't know what you mean by that.
Not because I said he chose the younger girl. I said her dad. He had the farm. He had everything, a house and all that. Then he went over to Whoopi Goldberg's house and talked to her dad and said blah blah blah. I forget what they said, but he's like, I want to marry your daughter. And then the dad gave up the daughter. You see what I'm saying?
So why would he give up his daughter for what?
Because he wanted to have a whole child. Because she can't have children. That's why.
So she can marry into what?
She wasn't older. She wasn't used up. She wasn't this. She wasn't that. He wanted her so he could start his own family. That's why he got the house and all that so he could have a family. That's why he got the house before he went to Whoopi Goldberg's house. He had the farm and the house. He wasn't sleeping in a cardboard box and then he went over there. He had everything together and then he went over there. You know what I'm saying? But what we're saying nowadays is like the dude's sleeping under the bridge and he's sleeping on a cardboard box and he's having all these stuff with different women and then now they're was trying to tell y'all. I already know this. You're saying,
Kevin Sanders can't tell me a motherfucking thing. He's a girl. He can't tell me shit. I don't want to hear a man. He can't tell me a motherfucking thing.
watch all the reaction videos on YouTube. Watch Kevin Samuel reaction videos. All the guys are agreeing where they're excellent women, and there's only a 2-3.
That's not hard. That's not hard to do, bro. That's not hard to do. That's not hard to get people to agree with you. That's not the point here. That's not the point. What?
Shoot, ain't no woman gonna want y'all. Y'all follow another man. Y'all ain't got your own mind. Y'all listen to what this other I ain't gonna say that word.
But birth control is for the man and the woman, not just the woman, bro.
What did he say?
That's for the man and the woman. That's for the man and the woman, not just for the woman. Why she gonna use birth control if she having sex with herself? She don't need it.
Okay, birth control, but they don't understand why birth control is real dangerous to the woman's body. Won't you go get a vasectomy? You can reverse that. So the birth control is real dangerous for a woman. I'm in medical field.
You're right about that. You're right about
Exactly.
that. I've seen a lot of women have complications or like gain a lot of weight from that joint. Line. But what's that stuff? What's that ring they put in? They sometimes that
women have died.
So why would you say
the NuvaRing, the Marina IUD, birth control pills?
How you gonna say it backfired on women when you know damn well a lot of men like using Plan B after they have sex with a woman? Come on, my nigga, don't do that.
Exactly.
Birth control is for two people, not one person, bro. That's fake, bro. She don't need birth control if she ain't fucking. If she banking herself,
birth control doesn't always work. Birth control
don't always work.
Yeah,
there's nothing running. Only Aston.
You're right about that.
It's not
only Aston is 100%, not nothing.
You're right about that. Even tubes tied.
Even tubes tied, you can get pregnant.
They sick of you niggas.
Can I say this real quick? No, on that note, no, seriously. I just want to answer his question. I heard a man say that his mother's tubes were tied and his father had a medical condition where he was not supposed to be able to reproduce, and they still had another child. How? So it's not perfect. Like, it's still possible. Like, if you meant to be here, you gonna be here. Like, it is what it is.
But come on now, we're not talking about little situations like that. We're not talking about little situations like that.
See?
What you mean? That situation is not little.
And without us, y'all would not exist. Without us, the black woman.
That's not a little situation. That's a whole and that's her body. That's her body, my nigga. Come on, man. That's not a little situation. That's not a little situation, bro.
You got some women 45 get pregnant. They think they can't get pregnant no more. Go through the chain and get pregnant.
He's not being fair because we are. Because you can't sit up here and talk about single moms or women with children who may have become single moms and say that is negated. It doesn't matter how she became a mom; she's still a mom. So what you talking about? You can't say that that's not a factor. That's irrelevant. No, it's not irrelevant. You said moms, specifically single ones. So now you're trying to chop it up into how she became a mom. No, it don't work like that. You gotta no, baby. I'm smarter than you. You gotta come quicker than that, baby. You got the wrong one. My synapses fire off, baby. My synapses fire off very well.
And half the time y'all niggas sit up there and lie. Y'all lie to a woman, then she get pregnant. And then you lie. Y'all, that's all y'all do is lie.
Yeah, but that's the guy you mess with. That's what we saying.
Right.
So you ain't gonna blame the guy who lied.
Well, I was married when I had my kids, so you ain't talking to me. So so my kids grown. I don't give a damn. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Yo, I'm dead.
So I don't care.
We're not talking about that situation, though. We're talking about the man that you messing with. We're not talking about two people that can't have kids. We're not talking about that situation. And you know that. We all know that. We're talking about when you're younger, you mess with a certain type of guy, and then when you get older, you want a different type of guy. That's what we're talking about.
I mean that's regular shit. What you mean? I don't get that.
I mean, I got two sons. I tell my son, don't go have no baby. Just go have no baby.
That don't make
sense. But guys want a younger woman when they're older.
Exactly.
Women want an older guy when they're younger.
But that doesn't make any sense.
What the fuck they got? I don't understand that.
You got some young guys like older women, and it's vice versa. It's vice versa. It's vice versa.
She gonna ask you a question. Hold on.
Exactly.
Go ahead.
That's true. That's true. I've had to ask some men for their ID all up in my face. I'm like, baby, I need some identification because you look like you just got off the tip.
For real.
You don't have me locked up. I don't do jailbait. But this is my question. I'm for real. Like, I don't do jailbait. But this is my question. Now, to the alpha male that's talking to Suey. Hold on, wait, brother. Let me ask you a question because I'm going along with what you said. You have made a couple of points, and I want to ask you a question. You said a beta man is a man who gives a woman money and who pays all of the bills. You also said that most men want a younger woman that they can start a family with. Explain to me what kind of viable family that you are going to have when you are not paying the bills and you are not handing the woman money. Because when the children need anything, the first person they come to is mama. If things go wrong, they blame mama. If they get a scratch, no, I'm asking you a question and I'm going to be quiet and I'm going to let you answer. Right. So let me finish my question. Now,
hold on, you gotta let me finish.
I'll get her. They asked to meet him real quick, Suey, if you don't mind.
All right.
Since he won't voluntarily let me finish.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. So if you don't think that you should give the woman money, and you don't think that you should give a woman money, and you don't think that you should pay the bills, what 25-year-old woman do you want? Who are you looking for? The career 25-year-old woman that's going to pay your bills? Do you want her to give you flowers on Valentine's Day? So she's supposed to want an old man, have your old man babies, and pay all the bills and take care of all the kids by themselves because you think that you're an alpha male. So basically, the way that you describe an alpha male is some feminine male sitting on the sofa all day, waiting for his woman to get off work, cook him and the kids a meal, pay all the bills. Like, what do you consider to be an alpha male? Because you have not yet said anything that you are going to offer this younger woman in the sense of stability, which would give her a reason to want to marry you and have your children. So my ultimate question is, what do you offer to a younger woman that she should want to have your old babies?
Facts. I mean, you got to give us something. If you want to marry a young woman, you're going to have to take care of. That's facts.
Okay.
You older, you...
Go ahead, Shar. Go ahead.
Huh?
I'm going to bring him back. Yeah, you back.
When he was talking about an alpha male and a beta male, he was talking about the beta male providing for somebody else's child. That's what he's talking about. We're not
What's wrong with a man helping another woman out with her kids? What's wrong with that?
What if you can't have kids? What if your little soldiers don't work?
Okay, let's see what he got. Okay, go ahead, man.
I was saying, if it's my own kid, if I have my own kid, I have a woman, she has my own kid. I'm gonna make sure they have food, shelter, and clothing. That's not a beta male. A beta male, that's a guy that takes care of his family. We're not saying don't pay for your family. We're saying the beta male is the guy that goes with a woman, maybe, late 20s or early 20s. She got 2, 3 kids from a different guy, or 1 kid, 2, 3 kids, and that's what the woman looks for, a guy that's gonna provide for her now. But after she got with the beta male, after she got with the alpha male, now she wants the beta provider male to help her take care of her children, not the children that she made with the new guy, the children that she made with the alpha male when she was younger or in the past. We're not saying don't take care of your own kids, because I want to take care of my own kids, but I want to make sure they're my own kids. I don't want to take care of nobody else's kids. And that's what you're saying a beta male is somebody that women look for the beta male to take care of their kids and provide for them. Help her provide like food and money. We're sure to help a lion take care of another lion, a beta lion cub. Yeah, I'm going to help a lion go kill a cub. He take over the crowd. The beta lion cleans the feet. He got ready to come off. So when the young lady was talking about, you don't want to pay, what are you supposed to do? How are you going to get a young woman when you don't want to pay? I want to pay. That's why I work so hard. I have my own business so I can pay. So I can pay for my whole family, and so we don't have to struggle and argue and fight and all this other shit. But yes, we can go to Hawaii, we can go to Disneyland, we can go to Miami and different things. You know what I mean? And that takes hard work and dedication.
So you're not a beta male then. So you're not a beta male.
Well, let me ask him this now. You brought up that church stuff. Since you brought up the church stuff, where's your compassion for that woman? Maybe the Lord put you in that woman's life to help you raise that child. Have you ever thought about that? Since we want to talk about church.
He said no. He said no.
Okay, well then don't ever talk about church then, because you don't have no compassion. So just exit out that church stuff.
You think the caveman was gonna walk there with a spear, risk his life fighting the mastodon, the wildebeest, trying to kill, to come back to compassion for another man's family? After he stole, trying to start a fire, but get chased down by lions for compassion.
That's why they mad at Sierra and Russell. They mad at him. They hating on him. Y'all hating on him. That's all y'all talk about. Sierra and Russell. He a simp.
Ain't no caveman going out here risking his life.
That's a good point. So is Russell Wilson a beta male? Because
but they call him a simp. They call him a simp because Sierra already had a baby.
He knock you the hell out.
Taking care of Sierra's other son. That's not his. No, come on, man. Hey, you gotta answer that. Is Russell Wilson a simp for taking care of little baby Future? That's not his kid. Answer the question, money. Answer the question. Is Russell?
You don't have an answer, Sway.
Answer the question. Is Russell Wilson a simp for taking care of somebody else's son because he's with the mother? Is he a simp for that? He's taking care. Yes, they got their own kids too, but he's taking care of somebody else's kid. Oh my gosh.
She already had a baby before he married her. So would he be a simp?
He started
That
being
don't
with her.
even
They,
make no
they,
sense,
they didn't have
bro.
kids before they got married, bro. They did not, and he still took care of her other son. Is he a simp, bro?
But then you after I get with you and I provide, and then you break up with me after 3 years.
Man, what the hell are you talking about?
They gas like that shit. Fuck this shit.
Boy, hey, somebody else about to come up here. Let me see what this is. Yo, y'all hear this? I'm sorry, women. I'm sorry y'all got to deal with this, ladies. I'm so sorry.
This is
I wish I can clone myself, my niggas. I wish I can clone myself.
Answer the question, is he a
wanted to be
simp?
with-
That's all we ask you. She already had a baby. So,
She already had the baby. So he said, okay, you a package deal. Let's get it popping. He didn't mind doing it. What's the problem? It's a lot of men who do that, bro.
Yeah.
There's men who take on the woman and their kids because they want to be with them. But y'all say they simps for doing that. I don't understand.
So let me.
What?
they be over there barking like a dog. Woo, 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 woo. What are you saying?
I don't know what's wrong with his phone. I don't know we can't barely hear you, bro. But I heard what you said. You talking about people want their own little legacy.
Yeah.
They don't want to put their DNA in somebody else's DNA. Man, I don't know, because it's been a lot of mixing before you was born, bro. So I'm so sorry about you saying that. It's a lot of legacies that's mixed out in this bitch. Fam, but that's fine if you want to do that. I mean, there's no problem. But don't call a man a simp because he wanna help this other lady out who he want to be with, and she got kids. What's wrong with that?
So I'm gonna agree.
We got Mr. Research. Go ahead, Mr. Research. What's popping, man?
All right, so I'm gonna half agree. With. So what I said to these dudes for a long time is it's not strategic or intellectual to sit up here and throw out words like simp, which really means simpleton, and you don't even know how to apply the word. So dude is not a simp for making his own choice on doing whatever he want to do, because to your point, there's a lot of people out here who make those type of moves. But what these dudes are so angry about and they're not able to articulate effectively is that it's what the last sentence of that telephone call was. I don't want to risk it with my level of leadership. That's what it is. So if a dude don't want to risk it, fine. But to your point, don't call the dude out his name just because he chose to risk it. Because what you're doing is you just beating up on the whole idea of women. You know what I'm saying? So we have had some dudes who went into some of these things.
You gotta let my brother finish, man. Gotta let him finish.
I mean, because at this point, brothers, we're behaving like the women we complain about when we try to shut down other ideas and not let other ideas rock. It's cool for you if you don't want to partake on that. And I totally understand, because 80% of women file divorce. There's been plenty of stories through my lifetime where a woman done played a good dude who went in there and took care of a child in the family. So I agree with you, brothers. But to the host's point, man, y'all can't go around just disrespecting dudes who choose a different route than y'all do. Just say, hey, that ain't for me. Whatever he do, it ain't for me. That's just keeping it 100.
That's what we were saying. If you don't want to marry a baby mama or get with a baby mama, don't get with one. We're not telling you to get with a baby mama. That's the whole thing.
Exactly.
I just think a lot of
right there. See what I'm saying? You kept it 100. You kept it gangster. That is the truest of the truest. Now none of us up here going to disagree with that. We ain't gonna disagree with you said.
I just think a lot of us as dudes, and I hope the brothers hear me. A lot of us as dudes have fell into this. I want to rumble and be angry just to be angry. We got to be calculated about the moves that we make. Okay, right now we got women calling women names, battling women just because they love black men. You brothers, whether they baby mamas or not, you need to embrace the 30% that are not anti-male speakers anti-male preachers from the Church of Anti-Male. You need to embrace those chicks, whether they fat or whether they ugly, whatever the case may be, because we got a war going on, and women now are attacking women just for loving males, calling women these female invented names like pick me. Ain't no man invented
Yeah.
that. Mammy. So
Yeah.
dudes, stop being angry just to be angry. You gotta be a chess player at all times. And that's not just think that's the point, brothers.
And I
Well,
do
damn.
personally
He
use those
said,
words like pick me. He said it, but it's the truth,
Yep.
like I'm gonna speak on my own, you know what I mean? I've used those words, pick me.
Yeah, I understand. I mean,
"What a
it's
pick
just
me is the woman that's want to agree with everything the man said just because you want to be picked by the man. If the man is right, he right. If right is right, wrong is wrong. But some of them just
well,
agree with everything.
well. Let me suggest to you that's the third version of Pick Me. That's recent as of 2020. Pick Me
Yeah.
has taken on three different versions. Originally, Crystalline Carrison started that whole thing. Crystalline
Yeah.
Carrison back in 2013 started saying pick me. Oh no, 2014 started saying pick me as it relates to these black men. See,
Yeah.
now when brothers like
Oh, okay.
myself
I didn't
come
know
out,
that. I don't watch
like see
that.
a lot of times we black people don't know. We just pick up phrases that anti-blacks put out and we give it a different modification.
Just like
I have
bed
my own
wench, bed
definition of
wench.
it.
just for example, on the black man side, you
I
have
have my
dudes
own
who sit up here.
definition of it though.
Yeah, but
Mr. Research,
respectfully,
it's I'm sorry, I apologize.
okay, let me just say this. I'll give you the mic. Respectfully, that's how MGTOW and IPMOR and all this stuff started, with people making up their own definitions.
Mm-hmm.
It goes back to who originated it and why. I could tell you the original name race is an Italian word from the 1400s called Rossi, Rasse. The plantation owners came up with race. That's why
Mm-hmm.
for a long time, when you would go outside of America, nobody knew what you was talking about race. They thought that you wanted to run. We black people taught people outside of America race mean like black folks, and now
Mm-hmm.
everybody outside America is on the race thing when originally they wasn't. We take anti-black phrases and we run with them. But go ahead, take the mic, Chaucer.
I was just saying for me, when I discovered the word pick me, it was through a whole nother avenue. And for me, like the way I have my own definition for it. Even the word bed wench, I make fun of it. Kind of like the way a lot of us make fun of the N-word. Like to me, I think it's goofy to sit up and call, like you said, it's women attacking women for making their own decisions. And it just doesn't really make a lot of sense. Now, in the sense of us calling women pygmies, yes, it is us being brutal, but brutally honest from my perspective. Because when I call a woman a pygmy, pygmies usually are the ones who are dogging other women for making their decisions.
Mm-hmm.
If a woman like myself, who is hypergamous, chooses to not date a man who does not make a certain amount of money, who cannot take care of even the basic needs like paying the bills and making sure that we're living a comfortable lifestyle, pygmies will come for your head. And I've had it happen to me, even with people that I grew up with. They'll call me all kind of names, and there goes the gold digger. So I've even had people do that. There goes Miss Gold Digger. I laugh at it. It don't hurt my feelings. I don't get mad at it at all, because it's not going to change what I said. And I'm going to live by the standard that I live by. So my thing is, if what pygmies do from my definition. Now, you said that you have a different understanding of what the definition is, and I'll be quiet
No,
and let you guys take the floor. But my definition of a pygmy is she will do whatever, to get a man. I'll pay the bills, I'll cook, I'll clean, I'll take care of your mama, I'll take care of all your stray children. You don't have to work, just anything to have a man. That's a pygmy. Pygmies think that, if I want a millionaire, I have to be a millionaire. And that's just not that. To me, that takes a man out of his masculine, and that takes a man out of his ambition to want to be the most that he is. If he's sitting back in his feminine saying, well, if I'm a millionaire, I need a woman that's a millionaire. And statistically, actually, when you and that's how I know these men are not millionaires, because if you actually statistically look at millionaires, the men are the ones who are saying, I don't need my wife to make as much money as me. Now, when you look at that as a woman who's hypergamous and you understand the psychology of a man, the reason that men say that, from my understanding, is because they don't want a woman that is competing with them. They're already out in the world bumping their head up with their business partners. They're bumping their head up in the board meeting. They don't want to come home and have to bump heads with another boss. So it's like, even if she is a boss in her own field, when you come home, let that man be a man and you relax in your feminine. And a lot of women have to learn how to do that. They have to unlearn how to don't come home and be a boss. So a lot of those men who are financially stable, they're not looking for another boss because maybe they've had that before and they keep bumping heads like two rams. So for me, as a woman who's hypergamous, my man goes out and he makes the money. That doesn't mean I don't make my own money, but he makes the money. And ultimately, I just sit back and just let him have his peace. So that means that I'm not calling him all the time. Why are you not texting me? Why didn't you answer my phone call? He's busy. Leave the man alone. When he comes home, you're not hitting him with 1,000 questions. If you want a man that's successful, he's going to be busy, ladies. So stop always thinking that it's some other stuff going on. It's usually the one who's sitting back counting your pockets that you need to be worried about, because while you're out making the money, he's driving your car, entertaining Susie and Kiki. That's who you need to be worried about.
So it's real confusing. Like, even though that is your definition, it's so confusing. And I wish brothers would stop chasing the rabbit down this type of rabbit hole. That's a different definition than what I heard. I always go back to the original. Like, we brothers, we invented cap. Okay, that's cap. Okay, we're not going to change it 2 years later. We're not going to change it 3 years later. But I think the frustration that these brothers on the telephone call and other brothers go through is because I think these dudes care about. Look, fellas, I'm gonna be real. I don't care about women enough to be mad at them. I know that sounds bad, but I've reached that plateau about 12 years ago. I don't care enough to be angry. And I just think these dudes care so much that they want to control women's outcomes instead of just focusing on you. And whatever woman sees you shine, you protect her. Whatever woman helps you get a great job, you protect her, instead of making it an all-inclusive thing. I just feel like this whole pick me thing, which is what we started off on just a second ago, it's taking on so many different variations. But just like what we got on the telephone call men about being inconsistent, women are inconsistent in this type of thing too. So I just think brothers want women to stop initiating wars. If we sit up here and humble the young dudes and the old dudes yet again, stop having women come up with new wars and new stuff to, like, right now you got women going after biracials now. She ain't black. Look, we brothers can't go through that. If the host if the host right now is light skinned and he claims himself as black and his mama's white, his dad's white, I don't care. He's on our team until he shows himself incorrect and out of order and anti-black. But with women, it's constantly a war. You got a war over here. You got a war over there. And then when something backfires, it's like, brothers, come and risk your job to sit up here and help us in the war that we started. Nah, brothers ain't doing that. And I just came up here to kind of represent the brothers in a different format. You guys are half right in what y'all saying on this panel, but some of these brothers, man.
Can I ask you a question, Mr. Research?
Let me just say this last thing. Most of us brothers, we ain't gonna risk, because like I am a established black man. I work in medical finance. I'm not gonna risk all this and all that for somebody who's creating a war. Go ahead.
Did you all see that Kiki Wyatt video?
No, I didn't see it. I haven't seen it.
Where she went on the whole rant calling the black man a monkey. The thing that I've asked black men about this, and they don't necessarily have the same experiences as black men. So I just want to this is not the topic, so I'm going to make it very short and sweet. As black women, especially me being a dark-skinned, melanated black woman, I have experienced a lot of colorism. Okay, and one of the things that we as black women always notice, now black men are not necessarily going to notice this. This is not a bad thing, so I'm just bringing it to the forefront. When black women are represented in movies and so forth and so on, a lot of the times they take a biracial woman like Zendaya, love Zendaya, but a biracial woman with a white mother for the most part, and they make her the lead to represent us. They are no longer allowed to represent us as a totality. They are biracial. We are not saying that being biracial is bad. We are saying that you are not black. You are not white. You are biracial. So, for example, like that recent Harriet Tubman movie that came out. Cicely Tyson is my Harriet Tubman, not this girl that you got from Britain. She doesn't know. Why? Because she's not American. She doesn't relate to our history in the way that we do. It doesn't come from her soul in the way that it would come from an American soul. Now, that's just my personal opinion. And a lot of us feel that same way. If you don't agree with me, you're not wrong. It's just we don't agree. And that's where that comes from when you see a lot of black women talking about this stuff. Because if you haven't experienced it, see, the thing is, the dark-skinned black man in America is a sex symbol. Denzel Washington is sexy. Idris Elba is sexy. The dark-skinned black man in America is sexy. The dark-skinned black woman in America is likened to a dog. She is likened to being masculine automatically because of her dark skin. And God forbid, like me, she has 4C hair. She's automatically deemed as masculine and aggressive and so forth. But if you want to look for a more feminine black woman, you're either going to go to a light-skinned black woman. She's automatically deemed as more feminine. And if she's biracial, or even if she's non-black, oh, she's definitely feminine automatically. So that's just where that comes from. It comes from the point of us having to protect our value and making it be known that we have value. That's all it is.
But let's get
intellectual. It's not to diss them or dismiss them at all. It's just to say that we have value. That's what it is. It's like, you don't get to represent me as a biracial woman. You are not black. You are biracial. So if I'm going to be represented in a movie about a black woman, I need a Lupita Nyong'o. That's what I need, a woman who has two black parents. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. So let's get intellectual real quick. We brothers went through our Albie Shore point of history. We brothers went through our Huey P. Newton points of history. But we don't have time to sit up here and do that. We had periods where women were just swooning over the light-skinned brother, and we say something snappy to the brother and keep it moving and still dap him up. You ladies don't have that, respectfully. Most of you, 70%. Y'all want to dig in deep, as you just described, Chocolate. That's a war we can't win. If you want to sit up here, if Zanaya, for example, is representing more black in her risk assessment for her actress job, for her finances, for her home, if she's doing a Josephine Baker, then where is this black conversation? No, we started the black conversation against her, not on her deeds, not on her actions to help our black children. No, we've started on it because the mom is whatever. And just like that Jesse person with the blue eyes, because his mom is whatever. When do we give these biracials a chance in the woman community? Because clearly the male community is giving them a chance, males and females. When are we going to give the biracial an opportunity to do like Jesse did, go on a white platform and talk for black people? I bet he wasn't biracial on that day. You see what I'm saying? It's like women, y'all create, and that's why I came up here to represent the brothers in a different way. Y'all come with these with these wars, and it's like, and then when somebody backfires on it, brothers is the ones who got to come in. Let me get the last 30 seconds. The last 30 seconds is this. Look, I understand your feeling about all this. I really do. I've been in entertainment for quite a while. But guess what? Black women don't bankroll their own solutions. Black men don't bankroll their own solutions. If you want these representations, do how you do when you're representing for Tyler Perry. Rush down to the first dark skin representing what you want situation and buy 2 tickets. Make sure that it shows up in the box office so she can get that second and third role with her dark skinned self. Or when you got an opportunity, like many of these Black women who are directing, many of these Black women who are risking their producer money, stop hiring these light skinned chicks. Go to those producers and say, hey, look, we need the darker skin role. Look at how everybody getting on Miss Rhymes' case because she done did that Netflix thing for a Victorian age story that don't normally have Black folks in it. And women are picking out every little thing they can be mad at. So I do understand what you're saying, Chocolate, but I just want to give the male balance of it. That's a war we can't support because we have to allow those human beings to decide whether they're going to represent Black on the day of pressure and not isolate them before the day of pressure even come. Go ahead, you guys.
Did anybody want to say anything before I said anything? Because I've been running my mouth. I just want to be
They do
fair.
on the phone they do.
Before I say anything.
Yeah, you good?
Yeah, I want to say.
Oh, they can wait. No disrespect. I was talking to the panel. Hold on. No. I just wanted to say this really quick.
You just want to do a real quick.
I just wanted to say this to the panel real quick. Yeah, I'll make it real fast. What the problem with it is for us is, especially dark-skinned women, we don't see enough representation. There is no avenue where light-skinned women or biracial women are being left out of. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing that superhero movies. I can go on Netflix right now. You can go on Netflix right now. And most movies that are made and produced by Netflix, you're going to see a biracial woman. You're going to see a biracial woman playing the lead as the Black woman. What is that show that just came out with that comedian with Quincy Jones's daughter, Rashida Jones? If you look at her phenotypically, that is a white woman, but she's in a show called Blackish, and she's playing, or what is it? What was it? Not Blackish, but the creator of Blackish, and she's playing the Black mom. That's not proper representation. So it's not shutting her out. She's in plenty of other projects, but I don't want her representing me as a Black mom. I don't want her being my Black mom. I need my Black mom to be Felicia Rashad, like I saw with Claire Huxtable on the Cosby Show, a Black mom. I'm just using that as an example.
Okay, Robert Townsend did an all dark skin, no light skin soap opera. Black women did not support it. Brewster's Place, I can't even remember a dark skinned person that was involved that Black women were putting in things against it. This is pre-internet, but let's just put that in there. Rock, the TV series, didn't have no light skinned person in there. The closest they had is the light brown wife, but she was brown, and Black women were against that. Again, this is evidence. I hear you, Chocolate, but at some point in time, as I represent the brothers on this panel, women are going to have to be consistent about their words. Now, I understand that was for Chocolate, but for any woman out there who agrees with what Chocolate's saying, next time you get somebody who risks all their money to make an all dark-skinned Marvel whatever, stop complaining about the fact you didn't like the fight scene. Stop complaining about the fact it didn't make sense. Go down and represent with your dollars, ladies, just for the simple fact that everybody's dark skinned and there's no light skins to be found. You got to pick your battle with consistency and not this anti-Black battle. So that's my reply.
This is not against light-skinned sisters.
Well, it don't bother me.
I have to add that in. This is not against light-skinned sisters, and we're not against biracial people either. So I'm just saying that I love my light-skinned sisters and brothers. I'm not against biracial people either. I love them too. I have biracial people in my family. It's not being against. It's just wanting proper representation. Like the sister said in the comments, when you look at coming to America. I get, and what Mr. Research said was absolutely right. We do have to support, but saying that we can't be critical of what it is that we support are two totally different things. I can pay for it, but if there's things about it that I didn't like, then I didn't like it.
Yeah,
if there's things about it that I liked, then I liked it. Supporting it and being critical of it are two different things.
But back
It's
then,
like
when I
saying,
was growing up,
and we do the same thing with any other genre. White people do it all the time. Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am.
now I said back then when I was growing up,
Miss Charzay, what were you saying?
I said back then when I was growing up, when the light skinned person, they were just black. I don't know what happened to the 20th century where all this biracial and all this stuff came from, because they were just black in the neighborhood. They were just light skinned. They might have had a white parent, but they still considered black. We didn't have no issue back then.
Where did it come from? Our women invented it in 1998. Our women start going into print media.
You want to know why? Because of Rachel Zoedahl.
That's who invented it.
Like Rachel Zoedahl.
And she white.
Google blackfishing. That's a problem. When you make biracial women the face of black women, then you open the door for people like Rachel Zoedahl to be the head of the NAACP, being a whole white woman with braids. That's why it's a problem. So it's a problem when always in the media, you that's why you have people like Ariana Grande out here blackfishing. It's a whole white girl, but she tanned herself from her forehead all the way down to her feet, and then she Google
blackfishing is why they changed themselves.
Oh, I'm sorry, Gemini. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Gemini.
The problem with black people is we're making all these arguments and all these debates about things that don't really matter. You know what I mean? All these stories are things that don't matter. Black people don't own enough stuff. We don't own Hollywood. We don't own businesses.
Oh my God. Niggas sound like Umar and shit.
If we want to change things, you gotta own more things because the man with the gold makes the rules. So if Hollywood sells tickets with the light skinned people more tickets, that's what they're gonna do. They're not gonna put dark skinned people in there if they're not gonna make no money. I'm not saying nothing about that, but I'm just saying if you want to change stuff, you gotta be in a position of a boss and own things and make your own community ride with you.
Okay.
Instead of debating and complaining and going back and forth, because all we're doing is going back and forth. We're not agreeing with each other. We're just giving each other the points, and we're not solving any problem. We're just going back and forth. You're talking about a story that happened like 3 years ago that nobody cares about now. The problem is we don't own nothing. We gotta own our own communities. We gotta own our own stores. We gotta own our own businesses. And it's the same thing all since the beginning of time. Look at the black communities, the Torah, the Asian, the Indian man, they own the businesses. The white man owns the businesses. But we still talk about these issues and we have these debates about things that don't matter.
So worried about a woman lowering her standards is more important. Is that what you're saying?
What do you mean? What does that have to do with anything?
Because that's one of the topics that's go around with the Kevin Samuels thing. Y'all said the higher value, whatever, they gotta lower their standards. Is that more important too, or what?
No, he's talking about something different. So to the brother on the telephone, I'm gonna push back on you just a little bit. We do own things. The problem is we don't hire each other. Most of your black college graduates for the past 10 years hire more non-blacks to work in their businesses and officer than they do black people. So owning the businesses, creating the businesses is not the problem. You go to your average black woman business, she's either working there herself or she has one black female assistant. You won't even find a black guy in sight, even to do her lighting. So, sir, owning stuff doesn't go through anything. We're trying to put together something now to do a study for all of the graduates for the past 10 years in a 10-year model. We're trying to do to see how many they have hired, because black graduates don't strive to be managers. They don't strive to be supervisors. The black woman right now, to your point, sir, and I agree with you a little bit, the black woman is getting pushed out of the office. Her daughter is now working in man jobs like warehouse, construction, security. She's fighting the black son for jobs because she's not allowed in the office because her mom didn't fight for her to get in the office. Some did, but not most. So, but now the host is asking you about the levels of standard. And I would just say to the host, what Kevin Samuels is saying is like I'm a 90K guy. I'm like 12 G's less than the high value. Everything else I have.
Mm-hmm.
So in order to holler at me, you got to understand my legacy issues. You got to understand this, that. It's not just a revenue thing. It's just that to the host, when you talk about the Kevin Samuels stuff, many ladies are coming in an opportunistic point of view, and they don't even have the wherewithal to play the game for at least 3 years. They're looking to when you hear them talk, some of them, not all. When you hear them talk, they're looking at how can I get in and kick my feet up and do nothing. And that's why what Chocolate said was good, where she would create her own situation.
All right. Okay, but I mean, how can we get mad at if black men been doing that to them for a long ass time? We trying to get it. Hey man, I'm finna go moving with this chick right here. Hey man, I'm about to go moving with this chick right here. Hey man, I just find this one chick. You know what I'm saying? She do this. She let me use her car. She let me do this. She babysit my kids. Hey man, and sometime yeah, what goes around comes around. And sometime what goes around comes around.
Well, what I'm saying is, see, you guys want to go tit for tat. We're talking about Kevin Samuels. Kevin Samuels has one week on the show, and they're talking about high value man, and he has another term, a game or something that's for like a guy that makes like 50,000 or 60,000 a year. But you keep saying the man. What about the man? He does this. What about that? We're not talking about that. Kevin Samuels. We're talking about Kevin Samuels. He mostly talks to people that are trying to pursue a certain relationship, or they're trying to get into a relationship. So when you guys go back and forth, yeah, we know men are perfect. We know some men, people live at women's house with some bullshit, and I would never do that. But we know that. But we're talking about Kevin Samuels right now.
That is a man. That's a man telling the women what she should do, right?
No, he a girl. He a girl.
Hey, that's his perspective, right?
Now he a girl, so she tell you what to do.
That's coming from his perspective, right?
He like a woman.
I mean, slash his perspective slash whatever he's talking about.
All right, Gemini, go ahead, Gemini. What's up, babe?
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hi, how are you? I just want to. I would like to add somewhat only because of the generation, the time, and in which we all were born in. But if you all remember, maybe not. I don't know where your school of thought is. If you remember, the Willie Lynch letter. Now, the Willie Lynch letter is still prevalent to this day.
Right.
Considering what we're talking about, the Willie Lynch letter will basically give you all your answers as to why and where Black people are at today. For my personal experience and my personal take on it, if everybody listening to this and on this call, if we were to get together, the thing is, you can't. I say no. I don't blame the Black woman. I don't blame the Black woman, considering the fact of where and what we've been through as a race of people. I don't blame the black woman or the black man, considering the things we've went throughout history and still to date, still going through. I don't blame the school and train of thought of where a person is coming from and where, because of the way they think. You have to understand. You can't assume that someone thinks or supposed to be a certain way. You have to go back to where that school of thought was put in them. And it goes back into the Willie Lynch letter. Now, let's go on to the fight scenes. I heard someone mention regarding the fight scenes, let's say, for instance, Black Panther. Let's go there. Let's go there. Let's take a trip back. Now, if we go back and look at the women tribes that fought for whatever reason, if you don't understand that history and you've never ran across it, for me in my mind, in the back of my mind, you have not been well read. You're not well read, meaning I'm not saying you can't read. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that you simply have not read across those spectrum of authors, those spectrum of individuals, that history. You have not talked to these individuals that may or may not have come from Singali, Ghana. You have not ran across, and if you have, those experiences can tell you of our history from there to here in the United States. The United Snakes of America. Now, I'm saying that because I'm listening to everybody. I'm hearing what you're saying, but what I'm not hearing is I'm not going to put blame on my people. I'm sorry. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do it because I care about you, black man, you, black woman. I may not agree with some of the things that you say or do or the things that come out of your mouth, but I have to understand where your school of thought. It's not your fault. You know what you know. Now, as far as the support and the dollars, yes, I'm not going to say all of us. And see, that's the thing. I have to take out of my school of thought to listen to what the naysayers and what the people that and stop adopting language of someone else to say that our people in that ideology, because you have to be an idiot to think like that. And again, I'm not calling nobody out. I'm just simply saying we have got to get off the bandwagon. And then, of course, yes, we do got those individuals of blacks, those certain people of blacks, they feel like, oh, well, I got mine, you got to get yours. Well, they have also forgot where they came from to a degree, to a sense. And they just overlook it. They blow over it. Oh, it means nothing to them. This, that, and the third. But again, the Willie Lynch letter explains everything that you all are talking about. The support, the domination, why women are the way they are. Let's go to Tariq Nasheed. Let's mention him. Now, you may or may not agree with this brother, but if you look at all the films and the what he's made, and you look into it, I trust true data. I trust history of and let's go. The libraries are closed, but there's nothing wrong with ordering a book, people. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with being well read and well versed in it. Because you can speak about a thing all day long and you have no reference to it. You have nothing to say but just your opinion. You have nothing to say but just your opinion. Now, okay, the fight scene, we got off that. Now, I said again, there were women in Africa. If you somebody in this chat may or may not know of those individuals are women that fight. You mean to tell me if you don't know how they fought and why they fought, because there were no men in this all-woman tribe, you truly have not read the purpose of that all-woman tribe. So, yeah, I can't agree with a lot of little stuff, but how do you know that's something that a man or a woman at that time in that century? Let's talk about it, people. And let's get the right information when we're going out here telling people things and we don't know exactly where it comes from. Cause I can do a reference. I will go online and oh well, yeah, you're right. You can't trust everything online. Go to the library. That's good. And you can't trust everything in a book. But if you go and research, because you can't trust everything in a book to a degree, but don't they hide the truth in a book? So if you want to put out the truth and you want the truth to be known, then you go write and become a writer yourself. All you got to do is get one of those dollar store, Dollar General little books and write a journal. And then next thing you know, you got a 15, 20-page book. But if you cited all your information, come on, APL, MLA paper readers and writers here, let's stop. What bothers me about us, some of us, is that we act like we don't know where to go. We act like we don't know where to go, and it bothers me. It frustrates. It more so angers me. And then, okay, look, we done had biracial people from the beginning of time. It ain't stopped. Look at what Cleopatra. Come on, now, Cleopatra and who? Y'all know the name. Come on, let's stop acting like we ain't had this since the beginning of time. It ain't gonna stop. But we can't be talking against our sisters and brothers because I have family members that are black and white, Latino and black, whatever you want to call it, Asian and black. Come on, but guess what? At the end of the day, they still consider what? Black. So we can't throw each other away as if we're only worth certain parts of my blackness. No, baby boo, you got to embrace all of your blackness because our race has been ran through the ringer and still since the beginning of time and still going on. You can't stop that because love is love. And in the dark, don't we all look alike? Don't we
But we
all
ain't
look
all the
alike?
same. No, I ain't no white
Where
person.
you right? We not all the same, but when love
No,
kick in,
no,
when love
Sure
because
kick
not.
if
in,
you're
I'm
going to say
saying,
embrace,
oh, I don't know.
if you're going to
well,
sit up and say that
but
embrace
wait,
your
No.
blackness,
No.
how are you going to tell a
when
biracial person to
love,
embrace
when you
all of their blackness if they ain't black?
okay, but
You
look,
cannot sit
But
up
the
here
white
and
folks the
say
one gave the one to
that you
drop
can totally
rules. That
dismiss the
came
fact
from
that
the
a
white
person's
folks.
whole
okay,
parent
so
is
what?
white,
Okay,
and you
so
say
here,
embrace all of your black.
I don't care how many black white
That
folks
don't
you
even
got
make
in
no
your
sense.
family. The white folks gave
The one,
one
if you're
drop
going to talk
rule.
about history, the one drop rule.
Came from the white folks.
the who?
Exactly. White
Right?
people came up
The
with
people
that.
of
Black
no
people didn't come
color.
up with that. So at the end of the day, you cannot sit up and say that you can embrace all of your black and your biracial. That don't even make any sense because you're negating the fact that you're half white. And at the end of the day, I brought up Kiki White for a purpose because a lot of us know who she is. I bought her
Yeah.
music. I loved her. I was a big fan of hers. But at the end of the day, her mama is white. And when you look at, like,
Sure.
go look up Milan's video that she did on Kiki White and her mama and all the racist stuff that has come out of their mouth, calling black people monkeys, the N-word, you're black as tar. Oh, some of my best friends are black as tar. That's not embracing your blackness. That is taking your white privilege because you are a biracial woman and being racist towards black people because you know that in the white community, you don't have a goddamn leg to stand on. They are not going to accept you and they will not
Nope.
hold you into the fold. But if you come to the black community, you're going to be praised. Ooh, biracial woman. Come on in, biracial person. You get colorism is very blame Willie Lynch or whatever you want to. It's 2021. And like you said, Gemini, you are too well versed. There's too much education out here for people to remain colorist, but they do it because it's to their privilege and their advantage. So there is a
Well,
such thing as light skin or biracial
well,
privilege in this community. So if we're going to talk about doing research, then we can negate that. That's all I'm saying. If we're going to do research, then we cannot negate that. If we're going to do our research, research tells us
I'm not saying
that this
that
does
to be
exist.
negated. I'm
So
not saying that
where it
for
becomes a
that
problem.
purpose. I'm saying this. All I'm saying is this. If we are going to look at it, we have to recognize where the source of it, where it comes from. Why is it okay if we know this now? If you know what you know and you know this now, then what's the problem? Why are we, and that's all of us included, why are we not getting up off our behinds and making a change to what we know the white man is doing? Okay? Why are we not doing that? Why is only a certain percentage of us doing that? And then when it's done, and when we get to the point of doing it, then a person is knocked down, shunned, set aside, because they brought a truth to light. A lot of people would rather believe a lie than
because Miss Gemini, it's not going to work, just like Mr. Research said.
It'll work. You know why it'll work? It'll work for those that don't want to receive and don't listen.
It's not going to work because we can't sit up here and blame the white man for everything that's going on in our community. No, we can't. Black women have to take their own responsibility.
I never said we can
for what's going on in the community, and black men have to take their own responsibility for what's going on in the community.
Right now, if you want to, you can change it. Degree or no degree. Right now, if you want to change the climate.
But black men need to get up and do it. They need to do it. They the man. They the man. They're going to be the man. They need to get up and be the man.
Have anything to do.
Black women are tired. It's not for us to continue to do it.
It goes both ways, the black man and the black man, because we got to stop dogging each other out.
I'm not talking about dogging them. I said them standing up because they are the man.
Okay, well then some of us women don't want to let a man be a man.
No, ma'am. I disagree. I respectfully disagree.
Some of us women won't let a man be a man. So how can a man be a man if some women don't want to let him be a man?
We can't make him do nothing. We can't make a man be a man. He gotta want to do it for himself.
Just talk.
How is she gonna let somebody be a man if he doesn't qualify?
Okay, so are we qualifying as black?
This is the thing.
Or are we putting stipulations based on the European way, and we're using European philosophy to say how my black man must measure up to me? What are we using?
No, we're putting stipulations based on stipulations based on it the melanated way. And according to the melanated way, as far as I'm concerned, if you don't have a black parent, you are not black. You are biracial. That is not an insult.
Yeah, you gotta have a black parent, a black father, and black mother. So that's
well, not all of us. It. Well, I can tell you, if everybody on this panel shake their tree, you is not gonna find a whole black person in your tree. Let's just be real about it. You is not gonna find them. You're going to find Chinese, Blackanese. You're going to find all types of shit stirred in your pot.
But I'm not biracial. That's what's going to be in your melanated
pot.
I'm not biracial. Pot. I'm a whole black.
Well, Chinese and
black Cherokee Indian.
And okay, but
Mexican ain't never
black though. You're not straight black.
I have an Irish great-great-grandfather. That don't make me biracial.
You are Indian and black.
No,
you're not straight black. I'm not straight black. I'm going to be real. I'm Indian, white, and black.
No,
that's funny.
Well, that's you. That's you, Indian and white and black. I ain't no white. That ain't white. So I ain't got nothing to do with no white. I'm black. Black as they can be.
But what do that make me then?
No. Because see, this is.
Am I biracial too?
I'm going off this. You're black. I'm black. This is the thing. So let's go ahead and talk about it. Miss Gemini said that everything has to be based off of education. So if you're going to talk about education, when you read, it says that your race is based off of your phenotype, number one. There's only white, and there's black, and there's mongoloid. That's what history says. And mongoloid is a mixture between a white person and a black person. Now, that's number one. Number two, when you look at a person's phenotype, the number one thing that you're going to look at is their hair texture, their features, and their skin tone. So Indian, American, African, Russian, Chinese, Japanese is not a race. That is where you live
No,
on
it's a
the
culture.
map. That is
It's a
them.
culture.
That is geographic. That is not a race. European, exactly. It's a culture. It's your ethnicity, but it does not speak to your race. Now, if I grew up in Cuba and I have straight hair and white skin and thin lips and a thin nose, and my mom and dad have straight hair, white skin, thin lips, and a thin nose, you are white. Just because
Yep.
you're from Cuba doesn't make you black. You are a white Cuban. Now, if you have kinky hair, a wider nose, like a lot of black people tell me, you don't have a black person's nose. Oh, well, it is what it is. But at the end of the day, when you look at me, I could wear a blonde wig, red lipstick, and I'm still black. There is not a human
So
being on this earth
so
with a functioning brain cell in their head that's going to say that I'm a white woman.
Through your whole lineage, let's just speak about you. Let's go there. Through your whole lineage, for you to become who you are right now, your race is not mixed with any other race.
Well, let me just interject there, because I do
I
read a
didn't say
lot.
that. I literally
Let me just
No. See, this is where we have to have, like you say, the understanding, the DNA, and all this other stuff. I just want, because I can say
I did not negate any of that. I already answered your question.
I can say Indian white. I can say Indian, European,
you can
and
say
black
Indian,
is in my
but you
race.
have white Indians
What
and you
type
have
of
black
woman
Indians.
does it make me? What type of woman am I today? After 500 years, what type of woman does it make me today versus the type of woman
Why
you
you
are?
want to be white? Why you want to
No.
put white in there? Why you want to
We
be
speaking
white?
about
No color, no color.
No.
Burning the
I'm
sun,
speaking about
burning the
race.
sun.
I'm
White
speaking
folks. Why
about
you want to
race.
be
I'm
white? I
speaking
don't want to be
about
no
race.
white. So yeah,
I'm
burning
speaking
the
about
sun.
race. Who is truly black?
What
Am I
race
a
don't?
biracial woman?
White folks started race. They started race. There was no race. They started
So
You
this.
let me be
literally just
clear.
said that
Let me
I
white
be
didn't
folks
clear.
say that.
started
I
race.
said that, but if we
Okay, I'll
gonna
be
get
quiet.
mad and we gonna have an opportunity, if we gonna go there and say who's not black enough
Let
and
the
who
brother
is,
speak. Let the brother speak, ladies. We had our time.
Okay, let me just make a suggestion, and I'm not on either side, but because I do read a lot, I go all the way back to the Celts, the Franks, Tingis, Africa, which is the original location for Iberia. So I got all that type of stuff in my head. Let me make a suggestion. Like the one lady said, there's no such thing as race. So let me be clear about this. When Queen Dido controlled the Black Sea, everybody was just considered from the region. The whole phenotype thing came in when the Greeks invented the word. So the Greeks invented the word because they were in the minority and they needed to get the Minoans on their side so that they could take over Greece because the Macedonians controlled up the hill. So I would just suggest that none of us use the word race or phenotype because that is a white created language just to make the white people relevant. So I will agree with the one lady who said that there is no race. I would also like to say that in what you guys are saying, y'all both have y'all sides. I understand, but let's move beyond y'all discussion real quick, just for a second. Y'all can go back to it. But let's just move beyond it for a second. What is going to help the grandchildren after we're all dead? We really need to start thinking about that as we hold these discussions. What is going to help the grandchildren after we're all dead? Because what's happening, even in Africa right now, you have Nigerian leaders who are black shooting Nigerians just because they're holding up peaceful signs saying they don't want a white toll booth to pay the Queen of England anymore. So black people who are African said, you can't be blocking the toll booth. We go open fire. We need to start looking at things beyond that. Let me also say this last thing about myself personally, and y'all can go back. I'm gonna put myself on mute. I prefer dark-skinned women, but here's the problem I've always had. I cured it for myself. I've cured it for myself. But here's the problem. The more I moved up in medical, and I've been in it for 27 years, it was dark-skinned women who went out of their way to try to stop me. I've only had 4 dark-skinned women try to help me in my entire 27 years. The other people, oddly enough, were white. I've had white people. Now this goes to what some of y'all have said on the panel. I've had white people fight against my black sisters in order to elevate me. I got 5 certifications, but I've had black women work against me or side with white people in many a times. And I had to go to a Latin person to get the black woman to realize that she was in error. So my point that I'm trying to, and let me also, because the host said this is a Kevin Samuel topic. And also, even though I prefer dark-skinned women, the women who walk up to me the most are white and Indian women and some Filipino. The other women who are black who come up to me are very loud. They let everybody know what they're thinking. So the reason I'm trying to interject this is that as you guys continue these conversations, I want you to hear from a black man who has achieved some things, who is well-read. It's this anti-blackness, ladies. It's not really the things you guys are discussing, even though y'all right to have it. It's this anti-blackness that causes us brothers to feel the way we do. I cured it by focusing on those 4 black women who were great and who did help me. That's why I call it the 30%. But both black men and black women gotta fix these anti-blacks in Africa and in the USA, because our grandchildren are gonna have to start over again. And only the legacy people like myself are going to have something for everybody in the neighborhood to cling to. You know, our family has been here 60 years. That's a lot. So to my point, ladies, as y'all continue that conversation, please consider that the anti-blacks are worse than the white people.
Ooh, okay.
And that's and to your point is my point.
All right, go ahead, man. Do it on the telephone real quick. Homie on the telephone real quick.
The gentleman was saying, what can we do for our grandchildren? What can we do for the next generation? What we can do is, like I said before, we got to start owning our own neighborhoods. We got to own the land. We got to have more land ownership. You know what I mean? Because we die and we don't leave our kids nothing. So I think, in my opinion, we need to start owning more businesses, owning land in our neighborhood, homes, and building something that we can pass on to our children.
I rock with that. All right, go ahead, y'all. He good?
You know what? And to speak to that, we have to stop selling what's passed off to us as well. You know, when people work hard to build businesses and leave farmland and so forth and so on, you got to stop sitting up waiting for Big Mama and Big Daddy to die and your parents to pass. Well, excuse me, there's no such thing as death. For the energy to transform and transcend, to sell off what they left you. We got to stop doing that too. Stop being so quick to sell. You know, just quick to just get a quick $100,000 and sell and just throw away everything that they worked for. So we got to be quick to do that too. So, and I know somebody asked, what did Kevin Samuel say? Baby, this live almost 6 hours long. We've changed topics so many times, but to go into what Mr. Research said, you know, I also have a lot of where I've done a lot of historical history. And number one, life did not start in Africa. It actually started in modern day Iran, which is ancient Sumeria. So if you go ahead and you look back that far, we're not Africans, we're actually all Sumerians. The first people that were on this planet were melanated, and they covered the whole planet all around the world. That's just simple. Now, when you want to talk about the race war and you want to talk about Black women being loud, we were the first leaders. So yeah, we're going to be loud. Another thing in this country where when you have been programmed to be the mammy for the last 400 years, you can't sit up here and say, oh, well, Black women are loud and so forth. So, well, duh, that's common sense. If you do your research, of course, it makes sense because white women have had over 400 years to rest in their femininity and speak very softly because they automatically assume that they're going to get what they want. Let me tell you what brothers have told me. Brothers have told me that when they tell a white woman, I don't want anyone other than a black woman, they get called racist. They get loud. They go get their girlfriends. They gang up on them. They start yelling, throwing things, throwing drinks. So white women can get very loud too. So if we're going to talk about doing our research and doing our history and reading, you're going to see where there were whole laws that were placed to protect white women for murdering black children. So let's not sit up here and act like white women don't automatically feel like they have a right to everything that is what black women feel that they automatically have a right to. So of course white women are always going to approach black men more than a black woman will, or just be more direct because they already feel like they own you anyway. They automatically feel like just for them even approaching you, you're going to bow down. Thank you, my white queen, for being in my face, and thank you oh so much. And so you have to understand the psychology behind what it is that these people are doing. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter if they approach black men or not. They still don't respect you because they don't need nothing from you. They don't have to submit to you because they need nothing from you. Their men have already built everything. Their men have built the infrastructure. They own the government. They own the banking systems. They own the hospitals. They own the quick cares. They don't need anything from you at all. And if you want to talk about white women helping you build, okay, that makes sense. Because if you look at over 80% of the human resources in this country are ran by women. Over 75% of that is by white women. So it's only going to be a white woman for the most part that's going to help you excel in whatever it is that you're doing. And I'm not mad at them for doing that. But what I'm saying is that you have to look at what's going on here. Because at the end of the day, that's just what it is for a lot of black people who are not excelling, who are not being paid the same amount that their white counterparts are being paid. Is because a white woman has put it in place that you don't deserve. That's simply based off of the color of your skin and not your credentials. So if we're going to keep talking about statistics and reading and history and all of that, then we can't negate that either. So at the end of the day, when brothers are sitting up saying, you know, I have these Indian women and these white women approaching me, well, yeah, they already feel like they own you anyway. And they automatically fit. And the thing with white women is what they understand and they know, where they don't get no validation in their community. The same thing that I said about biracial women. And there's nothing, I'm not against them. I'm just talking about facts, not how I feel. I'm talking about facts. The same with biracial women. And just like in my community, there is light skin privilege. So at the end of the day, these people automatically feel like they're going to be worshipped. And what white women understand in their community is that when a white man don't want you, a black man will jump through fiery hoops of the mouth of a damn dragon to get anywhere next to you. Because for the most part, a lot of them want to be as close as they can to whiteness. And what a lot of black men do who do this, meaning that not all of them do it, because you got to say that for the simple people in the back, but for those who do this, they do it because they don't want to be responsible for their community. So what does that mean? That means that by and large, I don't care if your mama is white, even if she's biracial, just like Miss Gemini said, this is very, very true. They still there. They're standing their ground for the black community. And Mr. Research said this as well. So at the end of the day, by and large, when it comes to uplifting and holding down the black community, it's women who's doing it. And what we as black women are saying is that we tired. We're done. We're passing the buck. We're passing the buck. We're done. We're tired. Okay. So if it comes down to building and supporting movies and all of that, that's great. When black women are making movies, we do support them. Okay. So like I said, the latest Harriet Tubman movie that came out, a lot of black people supported that movie. It was produced by a black woman. So there are a lot of things that black women do that we do support. But the question becomes is, are they getting the same opportunities? It's not that are we not supporting them? Are they getting the same opportunities? And if we're not supporting them, a lot of the time you have to ask, are they getting the same marketing? Because half of the stuff we haven't even heard about because it's not getting the same marketing. It doesn't have the same marketing backing. It doesn't have the same marketing budget. So that, what does that mean? Just simply saying, a lot of people haven't heard about a lot of these things, especially if you're like me. I like to read books. I'm not watching TV. I don't know the latest of what's coming out. I like, for example, we'll say the Chappelle Show. I didn't even know about the Chappelle Show until somebody sent me a clip on Facebook. It had been out for a long, I didn't even know it even existed because I don't watch TV. So the question is, are we getting the proper marketing? And the climate is changing. We do have to be patient with each other. It is going to take time. We're not going to be able to do this overnight. We're just not. It's just unrealistic to think that we're going to be able to do this overnight. But what we do have to understand is that we have to accept it for what it is. And at the end of the day, if it is going to change, what has to change is, for me specifically as a Black woman, I am not going to co-sign that I am not important. You cannot make Black children with a biracial man or woman and a person of no color. You can't make Black children. Those children are white. Because when I say that you can make Black children with a Black man and a white woman, you negate my importance. And you negate the fact that I have the Eve gene. If we're going to talk about doing research, Google the Eve gene. Only the Black woman carries the Eve gene. Only her. Nobody else carries it. So you cannot sit up here and tell me that I'm supposed to sit up and uplift a Black, a biracial person because the white man said, I don't care if race exists or not. It don't matter. It's easy to say that race doesn't exist. That's easy to say. But in this current climate, in this world, it exists. It's a thing. And it does matter. And it makes a difference in a lot of people's lives. So and I do understand all of that. I've seen the research. I've done all of that. I get it. But in 2021, race is a thing. Race exists and race matters. Everything has an origin. Humanity has an origin. Just because a thing has an origin does not mean that it does not matter. So yes, it has an origin, but it matters. That's all that I'm saying. And the fact that it matters right now, today, I am telling you that biracial women and men are not allowed to represent Black people as a whole. They are allowed to represent the part of Blackness that they understand and also the part of whiteness that they understand, because they're not fully going to be accepted in either community. So that's where you go back to white, Black, Mongoloid, or mixed. And there's nothing wrong with that, because just like y'all, humans are humans. We're not perfect. We're all fallible. But at the end of the day, as Black people, we know good and well that we deal with a lot of trauma based off of our skin and what has happened to us historically. And epigenetics matters. And if you study epigenetics, you understand that literally there are chemicals that are placed on your DNA that determine how you behave and how you react in certain situations. So what does that mean? That means that with all of the trauma that Black people have dealt with over thousands of years, not hundreds, thousands of years, hell yeah, Black women are going to be louder because we've had to scream rape, run, they gonna kill you, get the kids out, head for the hills. So yeah, we're loud. And just like the sister said earlier, when people, who's the first ones you see on the front line when it comes to talking about anything that matters, the civil rights movement and so forth and so on? Black women. We always on the forefront. So you cannot sit up here and demonize us for the same thing that you praise us for. When it's to your convenience, it's a beautiful thing that we're loud. When it's to your convenience, we're demonized for being loud. Make up your mind. Because if you want us to be quiet, we'll be quiet. And that's what I'm saying to Black women. Be quiet. Sit down and be quiet. Be feminine, sit down, don't do nothing. Let the Black men do it all. And let's see how far things progress.
What up, my Black opinion? How you doing?
Yo, it's good.
It's popping with you, man.
I'm doing good. I just tuned into the show. I just really like what you guys are talking about and everything like that. But you guys could go on for right now. I'll chime in, when I'm ready.
I want to add. I also want to add. Like I said, I'm gonna go back again to the Willie Lynch letter about education and educating ourselves and what it's doing now to us. I'm gonna always go there. considering the fact that what we're going through is what we're going through now. Economics, education, and everything is one of the main reasons why our society, our race of individuals, our people cannot get through, because we're always worried about what the Joneses is doing, whoever they may be, whatever race or class or whatever genealogy or DNA they come from. But again, with that, I'm going to always say, I'm going to keep saying it, is that until we manage within ourselves to get together and do what we need to do and educate the community. Some kids can't count past 50 cents or $1. They can't. We need to raise each other. And if we talking about I don't need nobody raising me again. Well, I can't tell from considering the way that things have been done over a century of time, over 500 to now. Who's counting anymore, if they still count? So with that being said, I say go back. You can't have a future unless you don't revisit your past. You cannot say to me, you cannot tell me that, oh, it's this person's fault, it's that person's fault. I say it's our community's fault with each other, because we have allowed and adopted. And you can say, okay, well then let's change the game a little bit. Change the game a little bit and throw away with the word. But if that word offends people, then why don't it bother you enough to get up, black man, black woman, or whatever you want to call yourself today, to go ahead and make that change? And guess what? You're gonna stand alone in that fight. You will. It's purposeful. Until you get people to understand where and why and what they were created for, we are black kings and queens. We came from a society where we just made it happen. We didn't know how we did it, but we did it. But now, since we got so Americanized over these last 500 years, wherever, and if anybody's counting, we forgot about each other. And degree or no degree, I know people at no degree that got more damn smarts and forthwith and with all than people that's degreed up. Got more damn sense to probably run a Fortune 500. Oh, but then somebody gonna say, oh, well, why aren't they going to school? Well, here's the thing. Sometimes, like I said, you don't know everybody's story. I don't know yours no more than you would know mine. But guess what? If I reach back to that person and give them some of the tools that I've had or have utilized, or whatever the case may be, and not look about where a person comes from, don't that still make them human at the end of the day? I get tired of hearing narratives about the black woman do this, the black woman do that. Well, shit, we've been through so much, goddamn much. And then the black man been through so much too. The black man has been through so much too. Being raped in the ass. All of that shit. So we got best of both worlds. We need to pull that shit together. Get up off your ass, black man and black woman, if you say you about to change. And then teach those that we hire in our community about what it means to be profitable, to prosper, to look out for your. Well, I can't hire my cousin Bookie because she always stealing the new hair. Well, then get somebody else that don't, and teach her the value of what it means to steal. Yeah, there's value in stealing, because she'll value the fact that you came to her with the knowledge and you gave a damn enough about her to tell her that is what's right in it and what is wrong in it. Of course, there's no right in it, but you can tell her the value of the wrong in it and move forward. And if she chooses not to get it, let her choose not to get it, because she ain't ready for it. She ain't ready. Everybody not going to be ready for the call. Everybody ain't gonna go with you. Everybody ain't meant to go with you. They just can't. They just decided and put it in their mind and in their head that they don't want to go for whatever reason. Now, can you be mad at that? No, you cannot. Because like Chocolate said, let's be honest. Some of us may have been rolling around in a petri dish and some shit been dropped on you. And if you wondering why some of us is fucked up to this day, count on the fact that you may or may not have been part of the process. You see what I'm saying? You may or may not have been part of the process. See, and it's all a plan. It's all a design, great plan. And we all have fallen for it because I'm not going to put the blame on my people. I'm not going to do that. I'm not even going to adopt that ideology because for me, you have to be an idiot to believe in that buffoonery. You have to be an idiot to believe in that coonery and buffoonery. You would, for me, you would have to be. You would have to be. I'm not gonna sit around and keep demonizing and traumatizing my people for the lack of because of somebody else. I'm not gonna keep doing that. But yet we go work for these white people or wherever, whoever it is we work for, and then be mad at the end of the day coming home beating each other to death in the middle of the kitchen or the living room, wherever we come from or where we go to, if we got anywhere to go now. So until that happens, that's the only way you're going to be able to get over anything in our race today. That's the only way you're going to be able to do it. Reach out. Stop worrying about what somebody got in their pocket. Stop worrying about what somebody else got.
This is my question though. If we don't blame ourselves, when do we ever take personal accountability for what's going on in the community? Because we can sit up here and talk about Willie Lynch and the slave master this and so forth and so on. But at the end of the day, this is 2021. So if you know, like the host said, getting back to what Suey said, respecting Suey, talking about Kevin Samuels and how he talks about Black women needing this and Black women needing that. The Black men and the Black women as a whole need to be able to take accountability for what it is that they are doing in their own community, period. Because again, this is the information age. We're going into the Aquarian age. There is too much information that is being put out here to keep worrying about what Willie Lynch did. It doesn't go that deep. What a lot of us are doing is that we are being racist amongst ourselves because it is our privilege in a lot of ways to do that. And it works to each and own's advantage. And that's what a lot of us don't want to talk about. Willie Lynch ain't got nothing to do with it as far as I'm concerned when it comes to 2021, when you have a whole 12-year-old sitting up here calling another Black person a monkey. They didn't learn that from Willie Lynch. They learned that from their parents. They learned that from the people around them. So if we don't look at ourselves and point the finger at ourselves and say, like you said, that goes for our grandparents and great grandparents. This is 2021. I'm saying, when do we have people sit back and say, you know what, I was wrong for teaching that to my daughter? Because let me finish, please. Because I have literally sat up and watched my light-skinned sister that looks just like me, and Suey, you know who I'm talking about, who looks just like me, tell her light-skinned daughter that girls are only mad at you and hating on you because you're light-skinned and you got your nails done and your hair did. No. Honey, it's because you have a nasty attitude and your mother has taught you that from the time you were born that you could walk around with this nasty attitude because you what we call high yellow in our community. That's why they don't like you. That's why these girls beat you up, because you can't fight and you run around running your mouth like you Billy Badass. And when you run into Billy Badass and you get beat up, then you want to sit back and say you got beat up because you light skin. No, that's not why you got beat up. You got beat up because you run in your mouth because you were taught by your parents that you are better than everybody else
Then
around
where would the
you
parents
who's
get it
darker
from?
than you.
Where else
I'm
would
talking about what I know. So at
okay,
the end of the
and
day,
that's
if we, it don't matter
what
where
you
they got.
know. But
Listen.
where else?
Again, but when you, I get that. But what I said is when you said, no, because you said, no, because you're going for a point of trying to blame Willie Lynch and whoever else for teaching it. No. What I am saying is that I was taught some ignorant stuff too, but
And
I
that's
took
where it
the
starts. That's how it
personal
started.
accountability
That's how it
to
started. Light
say,
skinned blacks
no, that
to
is
dark
wrong.
skinned blacks.
That's what
That's
I'm
how it
talking
was
about.
taught.
That's what
Look,
I'm
that's
talking
how
about.
it was taught. That's
I'm
where it
not
started
negating
from.
history. I'm saying that I can't sit up here and I can't sit up here and say that I'm not going to blame my brothers and sisters for doing something that at this point in time that they know damn well is not a good thing to do. There are
They
entirely
may
too
or
many
may not know
articles,
that. They
videos,
may or may
TV
not know
shows
that.
made about colorism. It's too much information. You cannot tell me that you are going to Google a tutorial about how to do box braids and you are not going to come across a video about colorism. I'm not going to believe that. But okay,
No,
if
I'm
that's the
not
reason,
gonna
all
believe
right,
it
they
either.
don't
But
know.
what I do believe is the Willie Lynch letter being played out right now as we actually speak. Right now, it's still today. You say now you did prove a point. I don't say proved. You did bring up a valid point. Where are we learn from our parents? Well, where did they get it from? Let's think about it. Where did they get it from? It's centuries old, darling. It's centuries old to where it's still played out to this day. They had to get it from somewhere.
And
You
your
have
point
to
is
unlearn.
what? Okay, so you know history. What's your point? What's your point?
My point? I'm not really trying to
You're
make
not
a
making
point.
a good point, Gemini. You're still discounting personal responsibility. You are not making a good point. Try again.
I'm making a good point. I'm making a good point enough to where I know where the truth lies in the narrative on how we treat each other as black people, whether we're light-skinned black, dark-skinned black, or whatever kind of black. There's all shades of us. There's light-skinned blacks in other countries, but they still consider black. They treat them like shit because they got coiled hair. They still treat those people like black. They still treat them like they're black, and they know this. So if I'm not gonna let go, I'm not gonna let go of that
My black
fact to
opinion just
know.
unmuted herself, so I'm gonna mute myself too.
I'm not gonna let go of the fact of where that train of thought or where that school of thought comes from, because I know read where it comes from today.
Because it goes beyond
where it
and you're
from.
absolutely incorrect. It's incorrect because if you do your research and you'll go back to the Moors, honey. No, ma'am, you're absolutely incorrect. Because even if you're a Christian, it says in the Bible that Moses went to let his people go. Now, when you look at history, Moses was a black man. Even if you go and look up a video right now on YouTube called The Big Head Scientist. And when you look in that video, you will see where it was a black man that went into the Caucasus Mountains and unleashed white people upon you. And it was also a black man that created the white people, your white devil that you complain about to this day. So the question becomes, where did our self-hate come from? That's the question. And again, it goes back to us taking accountability of the stuff that we've done to ourselves. We're not going to sit up here and blame the white man for everything that we've done to ourselves. We taught white men
to ourselves. We didn't do, as a race of people, we didn't do everything to ourselves. I'm not accepting that. We didn't do everything to ourselves. We didn't do that. We didn't do everything to ourselves. No, we did not. No, we did not. If you say you know history the way you know it, we didn't do everything to ourselves. We did not do that. We didn't do that alone to ourselves. We didn't do that. We had help. If anything, we had help. We had help. So no, I'm not going with that narrative. Not at all. I'm not going with that. Not at all. Not going. We had help. If we did do anything, to each other, we had help to do it. And if we don't stop now and change it, we're going to keep doing what's happening now.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
I can hear you, Black Opinion.
Oh, you can hear me?
We can hear you.
Wait, what are we talking about? I'm sorry. I just left for like 5 minutes. Might be.
And you're black.
You know, it don't matter what we're talking about, love. Just say what's on your mind, honey.
Speak.
Gosh, I don't even know how I feel.
Say what's on your mind, sweetie.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, sometimes I kind of have like inner conflict because I don't know if I should like rely on ethnic tribalism or if I should rely on, individualism. You know what I mean? So, like, I guess like there's a part of me that just wants to kind of reach out to the people who helped me in my life and really uplifted me in my life, no matter what race they are, no matter what ethnicity. If I have friends who are struggling, whether they're white, black, Hispanic, I would rather reach out to somebody like that than somebody who's black but might, I don't know if I like swearing on here, but like fuck me over. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that every black person will fuck me over, but I don't know if I should have that mentality or if I should have the, mentality of being like, oh, I'm black and you're black, so therefore I should support you just because of the color of your skin. Because I feel like a lot of people come from a lot of different types of cultures.
No, you should not have the mentality, if I can chime in.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like kind of a pervasive type of mentality into black people.
That's a dangerous mentality.
I can say this. I'll say that our own race of people will put you in a class.
I apologize for chiming in. I'm not trying to take over. I just wanted to add and say that's a dangerous mentality because there's a lot of black people that manipulate other black people based on the fact that people believe that. So no, I've had people actually write into my channel and tell me how other black people have taken thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars from them because they got dreadlocks and they're wearing a dashiki and they talking about coming together as black people and have totally dicked them over. Totally screwed them out of hundreds of thousands of dollars. So no, my love. No, you're right to be critically thinking about the people that you choose to support. No, you don't have to support somebody just because they're the same hue as you. If they're not right, they're not right.
Yep.
That reminds me of like this dude. I think his name's Tariq Nasheed or something.
Yeah, we just spoke of him. Talk about it.
Isn't he like dating like a white woman or something?
She's not white. She's not totally white. She's biracial, by the way.
It was another dude. I forget. It was another dude. I can.
Her mama's.
She's white or she's like a mixed girl.
She's mixed.
She's white. This is the thing. Like the brother said, she's white. She's white. Yes. Because if you Google what makes a child, how do you determine a child's race? If you Google that, wait a minute, hold on. People said they like to do their research, so I did my research. I'm not talking off the top of my head off of what I believe. I'm telling you what I researched. If you research what makes a child a certain race, it will literally tell you based on what the mother is, that is the child's ethnicity and that is the child's race. So if her mother is white, she is white. If her phenotype is white, she is white. This is a woman who has white phenotype with a white mother. She is white.
The Hebrews say it's through the dad.
I feel like that's kind of flawed though, isn't it? Because like, let's say, for example, I have like a great grandmother.
I'm sorry, my black opinion.
And then like all of the like the grandfather just has daughters and just daughters and daughters and all that kind of jazz. And one is white, and then all of the rest has like a dark pigment, and it's just African American. Wouldn't it make it seem that it's just like that person is black after a while? Or maybe I'm crazy. I don't know.
Yeah, you're black or you're white, like this, or biracial. Like it just is what it is, because at the end of the day, race is observed. observed, just like sex is observed. It's just like transgender people love them, but at the end of the day, they'll sit up there and say there's a cisgendered person and then there's a transgendered person. So if you're cisgendered, you accept the gender that a doctor gave you when you were born. But no, I'm a girl. I was born with a vagina. Suey is a boy. He was born with testicles and a penis. Like, it is observed. Your ethnicity is a culture. That's race or your phenotype. Your phenotype is observed. So you're black, you're white, or you're mixed, and there's nothing wrong with that. It just is what it is. So if a white woman and a black man have a bunch of children that look black, they're black. They're just black. They're dark skinned. They got wide noses. They got kinky hair. They black.
Yeah, I would say so. I think I would say, let me see, because we're pretty much all mixed. Like, pretty much the majority of black people are mixed anyway. So I would say just the color of your skin. Maybe if your like great grandmother was white, then you're still black if everybody else is black. Like, it's a little bit more complicated, but I think it's
not complicated. Simple. It's true facts.
It's pretty simple, yeah.
So if you saying if you mix, you still black. That's what you're saying. No matter what, it don't matter what time it is.
Because you come from the seed of the black man. Oh my God!
I mean, if you're first generational mix,
wow.
Hey, I'm just asking because that's some of the stuff we got to deal with. When
you are not the seed of your father. You are.
They teach that. They teach that it's the seed of your father, not your mother.
But that's Suey. That's what I was just talking. I'm sorry, Suey. What was you saying?
I said
yes. That's what I was saying. Like, if you look at research and you look if you look at DNA and you research it and it says, how do you determine the race of a child? It says through the mother. Science says that.
So what are the Hebrews?
Science has clearly identified that it's through the mother. You are not the seed of the father. Because they're sexist and they're ignorant. Because at the end of the day, the Hebrew Israelites like to say that they're the first Jews. But at the end of the day, the only Jews on this planet are the Ethiopians. The Ethiopians are the only true Jews on this planet. They have the only original Bible. And if you look at their Bible, it has the book of Enoch, all of these books that were dismissed from the in the Conference of Nicaea. Okay, when you look at that, when you look at their Bible as opposed to like the King James Bible, it's going to be two totally different completed texts. And then when you look at King James just alone, why would you read a King James Bible? Look at King James. He hated women. He beheaded his wives just so he could marry another woman. He forced the church to create divorce decrees in his country just so he could get rid of his wives. He hated women. So why would you read the version of a religious text that was created by a person who hates you simply based on your sex? Since everybody like doing research, I'm just asking for a friend. Make it make sense.
King James not the shit. Is that what you saying? Hold on, man. No, I don't know about that, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He beheaded Queen Elizabeth's mother. Women. He hated women. Look at his history. So you're going to read a King James Bible when all this man did was murder women. He was a murderer.
Is that why they go around?
And even if you read the Bible, you know what? Matter of fact, I'm sorry. I ain't even going there. Okay, my channel.
All right. I'm gonna look at that.
The king, and if you read the Bible, like I said.
What about Paul?
King James, that was a sexual word. Is that why?
Paul was a murderer. Moses was a murderer. Paul was a murderer. Moses was a murderer.
Exactly.
Abraham was a murderer. God was a murderer in that Bible.
Damn, this is crazy.
But
Yeah,
him
but Paul
changing
changed.
don't negate the fact that he was a murderer. Like you can't like in America right now, if you murder somebody, they don't care about the fact that you changed. You killed somebody, so you're still going to be convicted. You're still convicted. So by that same
No.
sense, you're still a murderer. So it doesn't matter that you
And
changed. You changed
the words
for
written
what?
in the
So
Bible
now
were not
instead
the
of murdering
words.
Christians, you're going to murder other people in the name of Christ. You're still a
The
murderer.
words of the Bible were not the words of him, but the words of God. So the words that God told him, he wrote down. So it doesn't really have anything to do with him at all.
So it don't matter. It don't matter about him then personally. It don't matter
Right.
about
And
him.
I'm not
Yeah.
even going there. So I'll let you have it. I got
Okay. All right. Okay. I
I
can
don't got
respect that.
Stewie, you know me and you on
Yeah.
the same course. So I ain't don't let our look, you're gonna have to end this live, bro, and rename the video. We going into 7
Why?
hours. We can't even do it because he asked me questions and I don't think he's ready for the answers because I'm a preacher's daughter. I've been studying this Bible for over 25 years,
wait.
honey. I will
Hold
break it
on.
down for you. But we
Well,
ain't going there.
Nah,
That ain't what this live is
yeah.
about. I'm gonna be
We
quiet.
we got about 25 more minutes before I go get something to eat, man. You know what I'm saying? We got like 25 more minutes left in here, or probably like 20. You know, my young king say, yo, man, that's the word of God, not him. So he don't care what that man. If that man like man, that ain't got nothing to do with the Bible. You heard? That's what he talking about.
who said
Yep.
that?
My young brother right here.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, like I
But she
said,
said he
it
hates
depends.
women.
It
She said
depends
he.
on
Go ahead.
huh?
Go ahead.
Oh, I would like to say, I would like to say again, a person's school and train of thought, wherever that thought comes from. Of course, that's what you're gonna believe and think. Now, because again, it's where how you were trained. Um, and I don't personally agree with that Bible. Not after all the things that I've learned over the years about where it comes from, how it came up, and that other religions have written their own Bible. To a degree, I from what I know, that the Nation of Islam utilizes the Christian Bible also as well, although they study from the Quran. I'm not a Muslim, but I do have friends, family, etc. that is from, from that belief. Now, I would like to continue to say that if a person, how and what they think, uh, I will leave the subject the way it is, considering the fact that again, unless we bring ourselves to the knowledge of what it is and why and how we think of a thing or a situation or whatever it is, you won't truly have that knowledge unless you study thyself, you personally, to be approved of the knowledge that you have. You don't have to listen to everything that comes out of somebody's mouth, only to research it for yourself. I don't believe in those TD snakes and all of them. I don't mess around with them pastors no more because they liars too. um because anytime somebody can prosperity can't preach somebody, and you ain't helping nobody in the community, and you ain't doing, and even if you is, you still got people um you know suffering for the lack thereof, and people say, oh well, they should be able to pull themselves up to by their bootstraps. Well, again, you have to understand. Again, let's go back. I'm gonna keep saying it. The school of thought, the train of thought of where a person comes from. Now, yes, the black man, the black woman, and the community or whomever, whether you biracial or not, we have to still learn about where it all comes from, because in order for you to understand where you're going, you got to have your past in order to understand what your future is going to look like. This is the reason why we have people doing the things they do. This is why we have criminal activity, whatever it is that we're going through. This is where it stems from, all because of a person's train and school of thought. Now, on an even playing field when it comes to any school of thought, because I have to understand and also respect where that person's school of thought comes from. And again, I'm gonna always say the Willie Lynch letter. That's where one of the ideologies where it comes from, to where it still holds truth today, to where we as a race of people, whether you're light skinned black or you as black as Hershey's chocolate, where we use racism, colorism, we still use it. Yes, it still does exist. And considering the fact that this is COVID and in 2021 or whatever century you want to call it in, it still exists. And if we don't change it now, it's not going to happen. It will not happen if we don't change it now and have discussions like this, whether it's a 10-hour panel or a 30-hour, who cares? It doesn't matter. If we don't talk about it and get this information in the right minds and young minds that can understand it enough, and if it's and then you have to be careful who and where it comes from, because everybody that puts something and spits something in your head ain't the right. I'm not gonna say they ain't the right person, but you still have to be able, if you're able to, and you can't say a person, well, a person should do this. We can say what a person, but I can't assume that that person knows the forward, the wherewithal to go about the business of self. You can't negate you just can't say that. That means you expect for me to go out there and learn how to boil water. Well, and not everybody, let's just be honest, not everybody knows how to boil water. And oh no, somebody's got to know how to do. You can't assume that.
Right.
You can't assume that that somebody's
Can
going to
we
get
say,
it.
Miss Gemini, that the one thing that the Bible says is true is study to show thyself approved. That's the one thing that we can't. That's one of the things in the Bible that is true. Just going off what Miss Gemini said.
You know what? And
study to show thyself approved. You must study.
I believe that.
You got to go beyond what you thought.
Oh yeah. But what I will believe is this. I'm going to believe based on where the person is at. I trust and work with where that person is at. I'm not going to throw all these labels and stipulations that has Americanized me to this day. I have let go of so much at 52 years old to where I'm not going to put labels on my people. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to adopt someone's great critique or their scholar. I get all of that, but I'm not going to use that to define a thought pattern or process of my people. If a person, let's be honest, sometimes I feel like in my own community, I don't want to shop with my black people because of some of the attitudes that they have. But wait, let me finish my thought. Let me finish my thought.
Miss Gemini, on that note, you said you're not going to put a certain,
let me finish my thought.
No, you did not. I just want to ask you a question so you can finish.
Okay, well, let me finish.
You brought up Tariq Nasheed, who dogs black women on his platform. He dogs black women.
Okay, well, let me finish my train of thought first.
How does that work?
We can move on to that. Because I want to finish my train of thought first, and then we can move on to that. Now, I would rather, like I said,
only 15 minutes left.
Huh?
Who that is?
Well, can I finish my train of thought, please? I would like to. Okay, thanks. So, with that being said, I will again go against the grain of every school of thought that says a person has to or should be able or whatever that is. I will leave them. And I had a female pastor. I was under tutelage of a female pastor that told me, you don't have to believe everything I say, but go find it out for yourself. She gave me the tools. I did that. Ever since then, I've been okay. Now, do I go to that church anymore? No, I don't. But at the same time, I know where my heart and my creativity and where my pattern and my school of thought, whereas I don't treat my other man or brother man no different. I will not treat somebody light skinned different than I will treat somebody dark skinned or whatever the case. Black man, black woman, whatever. I won't do it. I will not adopt the ways of somebody else, no matter who it comes from, no matter who you are or where level of society you are at. I'm not going to adopt those ignorant ways. They're ignorant to me. I'm not going to do it. I will not do it to my people for the sake of what? Of looking good? Of having a few words that I bust open a Webster's dictionary just to say, oh, I know a new word now? No, I'm not going to do that. I'm sorry. It ain't that much money in the world. And if it was, it still wouldn't be enough.
Absolutely.
So, no, I'm not going to do
Amen.
it. I'm not going to do it. And if a
What were
person
you going
wants
to
to
say?
do
My
that,
black opinion? I'm sorry.
what?
You keep trying to say something. What were you going to say?
Wait, what happened?
Uh,
Oh, yeah. I was gonna ask, where do
What were
you
you going to
think?
say?
Yeah, like, where
Because
do
I
you,
know Sui
where
about
do
to get up off of here. So
facts? Where do you guys feel like colorism is like the most pervasive? I don't, I don't really see. I feel like maybe women experience it more. Like, I keep on hearing about it, but I just don't know where.
women do experience it more. This is true.
But like, how? Like, where?
The thing about it is because from what I can look at your picture, you're a dark-skinned black man. Black men are fetishized more. Women do experience it more. You're right. Women experience it more.
I don't know. I just
That's
never
true.
really
I don't
seen
want
it.
to take up Sui's last 5 minutes. So, Sui, did you want to say
Yeah.
something?
No, I mean,
well,
No?
good
then,
timing.
okay, well, then,
Like, now
if you say,
you got
You've
about,
never really
I got about a good 12
like the
minutes.
brother
I
was
got about
saying
a good
earlier, it
12,
like comes
good
in
12, good
phases.
12. Go ahead, good 12.
I just
Yeah,
if
go
you
say,
say
let the
women,
young man do his thing. You heard?
if you say
Well,
women,
like
what
the
type
brother
of
was saying
women?
earlier,
What colorism of woman? What color of woman?
yeah,
You say women.
speak, young man.
That's the question. That's the question. Let's be real and be true and honest about the
What
statement.
colorism
That's
from
the
what we talking
question.
about?
When you
From
say
Yeah,
everybody?
women,
It's women. Right?
what color is it? White woman, black woman? What color? Let's
I
go there
just
because that's
He
pretty
heard
much
the
where we
question.
were.
Can you let him answer?
I just never really.
Yeah, we can do that. We just all of us got to be quiet and let them speak.
Maybe I'm in the north or something. It's just I never really seen any woman really experience it like that. Like, I guess if
Okay, where
like
you at,
she
bro?
was
Where you
like
live
if she
at?
was really attractive and stuff, I just
What do you
see.
mean the North? Where are you from, love?
I'm from Massachusetts
Okay.
or whatever, so I just
Okay.
don't really see too many black women going through like color. Like,
Okay.
I
So
just
let
see a
me.
lot of.
So that
I see a lot of them
let
like
me
getting
say something on
married,
that. Do you
having
know?
babies.
And you have an honest, valid point
Okay. I'm
because
from
you
Las
don't
Vegas,
see
Nevada.
it.
And I can tell you that where I grew up,
Yeah.
right.
You
You
have
don't
a
see it, but
valid.
I've experienced it. And I can tell you, like, even right now, I experience it. And I have people that say, oh, you're not dark skinned, you're like a mocha brown. Like they feel like they're doing me a favor. No, sweetheart, I'm dark skinned. You're not gonna take me out of team dark skin. Like it don't work like that. That doesn't mean that I'm against anybody else. But growing up, I'm too dark. My hair is quote unquote right. So we know what I'm talking about because he grew up with me. He knows what I'm talking about.
But you
Your
know
hair
what
is too
though?
nappy, quote unquote. You
You
too
know what? My
black.
black
You
opinion.
don't look like
Now,
the girls with quote unquote Indian in their family. So yeah, it does happen with women a lot.
my black opinion.
But you
Your
have to
opinion.
understand something though. This has to do with nature. Men are competitive, and when women are competitive, men are competitive in a different way. Men are competitive in strength and resources. Women are competitive in looks. So you have to understand that there's a difference in the way we compete. So it's not about right or wrong. It's just understanding that gender-wise, we're different in the way that we compete. And if a woman has a upper hand in society based upon how she looks, she's going to take that upper hand. And I totally understand that. But at the end of the day, what they didn't like about me is You can't make me feel ugly because the same boys that like you like me. And I don't want none of them. I don't want them and I don't want you. You can't be my friend and I don't want them to be my boyfriend. That's what people didn't like me about where I grew up. I dismissed everybody. You know what I'm saying? Because my parents validated me. So I didn't need outside validation from boys nor girls. And that's just the way it was. I beat everybody up. That's just the way it was. You're not going to disrespect me. So, when they say that we're masculine, you can't bully somebody and then call them masculine when they fight you back. So
Well,
that's just what colorism is. So if you don't see it in your community, then maybe that's just not your personal experience.
So you're good though, right? Because like you got like guys talking to you and like approaching you and everything's pretty much like, does colorism even matter in 2021?
I'm good. Right. And I see what you're saying. It does matter in the sense of when you are constantly being put under attack. So you are a young man. So can you imagine going outside and you're constantly being attacked? You're going to want to fight back, or you're going to want to at least be able to speak up for yourself. Colorism matters. Like, for example, say that you go see Black Panther and nobody's Black. That would bother you. That would be a colorist thing. If you go in and T'Challa is played by Brad Pitt, that would be a problem.
But what about if like James Bond is
so that's where
by,
colorism comes in and it becomes a problem.
But what if
but
like
James Bond is not characterized in those books as a Black person. It's a certain ethnic. What if James Bond is what?
Like, what if James Bond was like played by like
if James Bond is white or Black, it doesn't bother me. It wouldn't bother me. I couldn't care less. Like, it's James Bond. It's a spy. Like, just be like, again, race is not based upon your geography on the map. So a British spy is a British spy. You have biracial British people. You have female British people. You have male British people. You have white British people. You have Black British people. So James Bond can be a woman. So is it offensive to men that James Bond is a woman?
I would think so.
It's the same question, to be honest.
I think it should be uniform.
It's the same question.
I just feel like it should be uniform for everything. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we shouldn't.
Right. And see that, but that's where, but it can't be uniform in certain. It can't be uniform in certain instances. You can't make Rosa Parks a white woman. That's disrespectful. And you can't make Rosa Parks a biracial woman or a light-skinned woman. So it's easy for people to just try to say love is love and we all Black. But no, we're not all Black, because Rosa Parks was a dark-skinned, kinky-haired Black woman. And not Rosa Parks, excuse me. I meant Harriet Tubman. I apologize. Harriet Tubman. That's what I'm talking about specifically. You can't take Zendaya and make her a Harriet Tubman. That's disrespectful. Just like when they did, what's that girl, Zoe? And they blackfaced her and made her play Nina Simone. Disrespectful. That's disrespectful. Nina Simone was a pioneer. She was an artist. She was a songwriter, a singer, and she was a badass in every way. And she was dark-skinned with a wide nose, thick lips, and kinky hair. And they took a straight-haired, light-skinned, possibly biracial, because I don't know her background, Latina, and put her in blackface and had her play Nina Simone. Disrespectful. So no, there is no now. Could she play Colombiana? Absolutely. She did great in Colombiana. I saw no problem with that. But you don't get to play Nina Simone and I go ahead and support that movie. Not gonna do it. Not in my lifetime. I'll never
feel like
ever watch that movie until they recast it and they remake it.
Maybe that's just where we differ. I just feel like it should be uniform for everything. So if
you feel like a white man can play Martin? You feel like a white man can play Martin Luther King?
No, I think
we're not talking about James Bond. James Bond is a fictional character. I'm comparing that to actual real life people. So are you telling me that as One Love and One nation, a blonde-haired, blue-eyed man with pale skin should play Martin Luther King?
No, I think the opposite. I just think like if Rosa Parks is played by a black person, then James Bond should always be played by a predominantly white person because throughout the entire film industry and series, he was a white British
James
man.
Bond is a fictional character.
Right.
Yes, but in the
Static
book,
Shock.
was he described as a white man?
And Static
Because
Shock.
the series originally started out like
Can I ask you a question?
that's.
My black
But can
opinion.
I answer my question though? Just that's all I want to know, and then I'm be quiet. In the books, was James Bond described as a white man?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
James Bond was not described as a white man in the books, so he's a fictional character. That's all I'm saying. It's a fictional character. I'm not talking about historically. Nina Simone is a historical character, and that's very disrespectful to take a person with straight hair and light skin and put her in blackface to play Nina Simone. It's disrespectful.
Yeah, I guess I could see that. That's understandable. Very understandable. Definitely. I could see that. For me, I just don't really think that colorism.
Miss Gemini wanted to say something. I'm going to put myself on mute.
Yay! Okay, so my black opinion. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
I'm great. I appreciate your opinion because one of where your school. I'm gonna go with your school of thought. I'm gonna go with the fact of what you've been exposed to film throughout your life. Can we honestly say that you've seen the genres of film and things like that?
I would say some, yeah.
So can you can you I mean from your own personal opinion, and that's all that matters, is you've always known James Bond, although he's a fictional character, to be played by what type of man? Black, white, Puerto Rican, Haitian? Which one have you always seen throughout the film industry?
Mostly white, and is like probably 30s, 40s kind of. Like just stuff like that.
Okay. All right. That's the good answer. Now, if what's the black guy's name? Iris. Oh God, I can't think his last name. Yes, he attempted to play the black James Bond, but has a problem. I think they're at the point now where they may possibly allow him to play James Bond, but at the same time, can you say can in your own opinion, in your own words, your school of thought, can you say that from what you've been exposed to, that this is your norm for you, to where you can honestly say that colorism doesn't matter? I'm not saying, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Can you say that?
If that's the norm? Yeah, I could say that. I think there's just like a lot of different factors that go into it. You know what I mean? If you're a black woman and you're overweight, or if you're a black woman and you have an attitude, or there's a lot of different stuff. Like people could really not like you because of a lot of different scenarios. And skin color may be that scenario, but that doesn't matter. If one guy doesn't like you because of something, that doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? Just go to the next
person. And would you, I would also think, and this is just my assumption, because you know what assuming brings to everyone. Right. But I would assume that and let's just use this conversation as a scenario. I would assume that you were raised around white people.
Part of my life, black people, part of my life, white people. So
okay. All right. So with that, I would. Wait. Let me finish my question. Thank you. Not question. We just, I'm just trying to, because judging from how you sound, I would think you were white, or you've been around, or I would either say that you've been around, that you were raised around,
Agreed.
both, different type of races.
Right.
But if you were to, like Chocolate has said, you would be criticized, or basically you would be criticized based on one, the way you talk, the way you walk, just every little thing, and not own up to your blackness, as we always say. Or some folks want to say, okay, you can't throw up your black fist because of how you talk. How can you say, and then how can you not be black and not know your history? It's not your fault.
Yep.
It's not your. I mean, and then you're a human being first. So, like you said, and I have biracial family members in my family. I have one of my cousin's children. My cousin's children has a biracial little boy and little girl. The mother's white, the father's black. Beautiful children. In your opinion, in your mind, what race of person would that make them?
Oh, like race wise, or like, wait, say that
Or
again?
just in general, what because we if you've heard of the Willie Lynch letter, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Okay, so based that on that, would you say, if then versus now, would you say any of that has a play or a thought process as to where Black people are, to a degree, to a sense, based on where they come from, how they raised, on how that has actually played a part in the way we think, the way we manage each other, and when I say manage, how we care for each other and accept or appreciate. We can accept and appreciate each other also.
Yeah. I would say personally, our past, as slaves and slavery and everything, it did put us in a worse spot overall. I mean, in today's age, you know what I mean? A little bit more disadvantaged, but in my humble opinion, I think that we have the ability, if we really, really work hard and we really, really put in work, I think that we could really strive to be the best that we can. Like me and my family, we lived in the hood. Like we we lived in not a great area at all. You know what I mean? And my family managed to make it out, and they're very successful. And I'm gonna be very successful. I just graduated from trade school, so I'm just
Congratulations.
gonna find
Salute, my man. Salute. You know the vibe.
yeah, huh?
I said salute, salute.
Yeah, yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you. So I think like again, we are kind of put in a more disadvantaged area because of the things that we went through. But I definitely think that we do have the ability to be successful if you really put our mind to it, if we really take the right paths in life, you know what I mean? So that's just my thought, that's just my opinion. And that's kind of just what I think. I'm Gen Z, so like we're kind of in different generations, I guess. So I guess maybe we have different experiences, but
Well,
that's kind of right now, I guess.
I would say this. I would only say, from my experience being Generation X and / millennial, I blend with both worlds, considering the fact that I am techie. I didn't create. I managed code before I did things, so I understand raising my son, which is now 30 years old, with no children, and his degree. And he has no children, not yet. But anyway, I say that to say that every generation gets weaker and wiser, and guess what? History repeats itself. So there's nothing new under the sun. We still going through the same stuff. It hasn't changed. It just got fancy words and lettering and glitter and stuff all over it. And at the end of the day, it's still shit. Still shit. It's just got a fancy word to it. And people need to stop with all these, oh, what's this, is that? Okay, you're right. But it's still shit at the end of the day.
Yeah, I guess that's your opinion. I just think, I mean, you could choose to live in shit, or you could
Right.
not to.
Right.
Right,
You
right,
can
right.
choose to. You can choose to, but then too, a person like you said, you had the strength enough, your family, your parents had the strength enough to get out.
Yeah.
They may have depended on each other. I don't know how or what they did. You may have seen some things, wonder why as a kid, how they managed or mapped out and did what they needed to do. Some people are stuck for whatever reason, but do we judge them? Do we hold them to certain standards as everybody else?
All
Um.
right, y'all. Y'all wrap it up so I can go get something to eat. You heard?
I think it's a mixture. I mean, if they
Go
have the
get your
resources,
food, babe. Love you. I appreciate everybody on the panel.
definitely. I would say it's just a mixture. But yeah, it's nice being on the show and everything.
All
It's cool.
right. Okay.
Yeah, come back, my man. Hey, how old are you, bro?
Have a
I'm
good night, everybody.
Good
I'm
night.
24. I'll see
Go
you
eat,
guys.
bad boy.
Oh,
All right, man.
yeah.
No doubt.
All
Thank
right.
everybody. Thank everybody. You know that.
Stay safe.
Oh, I see.
Peace. Thank everybody for coming out. Y'all know the freaking vibes. Salute to our young brother. Our young brother just graduated from trade school. That's what we talking about. Gang, gang, bang, bang. Everybody have their own experience. If you grew up in this side of the state or that side of the state or this side of the country, you might have a different type of feel of what a different type of experience was going on than somebody else. You heard? Y'all know the freaking vibe. Simp Nation in the building. Shout out to Simp Nation. All right, Simp Nation is gonna be a movement I'm starting. You know what I'm saying? And we gonna do things for women just because. You heard? We just gonna bless a female in our life just because. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my young brother, my black opinion. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the youth, the young brother coming up. We gotta show. You know what I'm saying? We gotta show some type of guidance. You know what I'm saying? So salute to my brother came out here. All right, Sip Nation in the building. Sip Nation. All right. So starting next month, I'm gonna pick a day and then I'm gonna do something just for a female just because we gonna start picking start a Simp Nation where we could just do something for a female without no return. We gotta start doing that too. You know what I'm saying? Start doing something for a female with nothing in return, because females have definitely been holding us down throughout this crazy turmoil. And I'm not saying that every female has done what but I'm saying for the most part, women have definitely held us down. Black women has definitely held us down through a lot of situations. And we need to start just doing something for a female just because with nothing back. Sue! Thank you, Gemini. Thank everybody who jumped on the panel, man. Thanks for the callers that called in. You know what I'm saying? That's how we do it. Everybody have their own perspective, and it didn't get too heated. Nobody really banged on each other. We just had our own, our own opinion and our own assessment. Y'all know what time it is. I see y'all when I see y'all, man. Hit thank you for the donations that donated today. I see y'all, man. I'm out of here. Peace.